Oh,
it says we're live.
It says we're live. All right.
All right, Ange, go check all the channels and see if we're actually there.
Okay.
I don't see it on ours.
Can support my page by sending stars. Oh, it put the
Dave,
message.
Paul, Bells.
Hey guys, can you see us?
Hopefully you can hear us too.
We're not on ours.
Okay.
Oh, yes, we are. Wait. We are.
Yay! Look at that. It's the magic of the internet.
Crazy.
Good job, guys.
Oh, that's what Paul's at. So
All right,
all of
everybody's starting to hop
yeah,
on.
that's cool. So all the comments are coming together too.
Okay. Let's see. What do we got? Show me. Okay, so check the Badgers and the Biker Lifestyle, Ange.
Yep, we're good. So
All right, so maybe not in the group. I've got one of them that has 0 on it. That's why I'm asking. Check the group then.
yep,
Okay.
you're good.
All right, cool. We're fine.
I just want to say, so far we've got somebody from Romania on here
That's awesome.
at 1 a.m. there. He likes to tell us what time it is every time
I got you.
on here. But
Cool. Dave's here, man, is here. Dave's here, man, is here. I like it.
oh, we got
Salt Lake City's here too. Ontario's here. People are starting to come in. All right.
Salt Lake City. All right.
Yeah. So let's tell everybody what we actually have going on today. So first off, we'll make some introductions. So the Stevies, would you guys introduce yourselves?
I'm Stevie. My real name is Josh. We won't tell that story on Facebook. Yeah, we run the Stevie Fo Facebook YouTube channel. And you are?
I'm Miss Stevie. Later added to the channel. And my real name is Amy. Hello. We're so glad you guys are here. What was that, Sunny?
I said, you're the boss, applesauce.
Yeah,
All right, guys, for those of you that may not know, I'm Sonny. Everybody just calls me the Badger. Mama Badger's over here behind the scenes. When you see like strange stuff pop up on the screen, it was probably her because I'm not making stuff pop up on the screen. So she's in the background kind of monitoring donations and all that fun stuff. So she will pop on here throughout the evening. But we are live for the next 5 hours.
5 hours.
5 hours. You guys get to deal with us.
5 hours.
So why are we live for 5 hours since this was you guys' grand plan?
Well, we are live because this started out with you guys started the world record poker run, which is a fantastic, awesome thing. And I can't go. So my thought was that I wanted to pay for a veteran to go. I wanted to pay for his poker hand, which I would have paid for if I would have went. And then Sonny took that little tiny grape of an idea and he turned it into a winery. And now, instead of just paying for veterans' poker hands, we are paying for the entire trip. We're paying for your food. We're paying for your gas. We're paying for your lodging. All you've got to do is get to Florida, get to the Badgers, get to the meeting point, and then get your ass home from Sturgis. That's all you've got to worry about doing. We want to give back. Veterans have done so much for us. This is our way of making it so a veteran can go on this absolutely epic journey. What do you got?
I'm going. I'm going on the ride, guys. I'm super excited, and I can't wait to meet everybody and to be able to be a part of something that was kind of teeny tiny, and Sunny and Angie helped us make it into this grand, big event, and I can't wait to know who we are all sending on the ride for absolutely free. It just, I'm a giver. I've been born to give, and I can't wait. It's super exciting.
So,
yeah.
With that being said, how do you guys donate? There are a few ways you can donate. Bell's Rides just donated $19.99. So that's one way you can donate. And that is through YouTube. So right on YouTube, you can do the super chat. You can donate to us. I'm going to throw a caveat out there. You can donate that way. That's fine. But if you donate through YouTube, YouTube takes 30%. So for every $10, they take 3. The other options are on Facebook. Facebook's not currently charging us. And then you can go directly to the website. It's on the bottom ticker there, but it's supportbikers.com/veterans. And you can scroll down and there's a donate now button. And that costs us like 3%. So huge difference, 30% to 3%. So if you can go online and make your donation, that would be better just because more money is actually going to go to the veterans. But if you want to use YouTube, absolutely do it, because what do we always say? $7 or $10 is better than no dollars.
That's right.
So please, guys, help us out. I know some people are watching from our Facebook group, and a couple of my admins came up with an idea today. We have 19,200 people on our Facebook group. So they're like, if everybody would donate $1, we could literally send every veteran that has turned in a nomination on the ride completely for free. So I know we're going to be pushing that this evening.
That would be fantastic.
Wouldn't that be cool? I mean, the other thing is our Facebook group has 130,000 people. Just imagine if we could get half of them to donate $1. I mean, it doesn't have to be a lot. It just has to be a lot of people.
So Belle says that she's going to step off for a second to go donate on the website also.
Oh, that's super sweet. Awesome. She already donated though.
But we're not going to say don't do that.
We're not right.
You guys donate as much as you possibly can, or much as you want, or send prayers too. That's good enough.
Absolutely.
It's amazing to me how much, when we go to businesses to ask them to help us out with this, the second that you start telling them it's for veterans, how much their demeanor just changes. It's awesome how much our country stands behind our veterans. I wish the government would stand behind them a little bit more, but we won't get into that. But it's awesome to see this come together, and it's awesome to see this all happen.
Hold on.
So real quick, Mandy's asking the best way to donate, you get the most of the donations. So Facebook isn't charging us any fees, but like me, I've never bought anything on Facebook, so I'd have to set up an entire account. So the cheapest fees and the easiest to do is just on the website, supportbikers.com/veterans. You just click a button and then you pay by credit card. And it's a regular credit card system because that's what we do for a living. So we set it all up. So everything's safe, secure. You just go in there, punch in how much you want to donate, put in your card number, hit send, and it's done. You'll get a receipt. So, of course, you're going to turn that in as a donation or taxes, but everything is official that way. So that's the cheapest way for us to give the most money back to the veterans. When we first started this, we took a couple donations, and Stevie and myself were like being really gallant and saying, you know what, we'll cover the fees. So I know I got $200 worth of donations, and that was $60 worth of fees. So I would go broke trying to do that tonight. That's why we're not doing that.
And we got $250 before we even started this. So I think our total before we even started getting close to this, when we weren't even trying, was like $600, wasn't it?
It's $944.99 right now.
Oh, yeah.
That's a pretty good start, right? That's over half so that'll be the other thing, guys. There's Throttle Fiend. So Throttle Fiend yesterday, he went on and donated $100. So thank you very much, Throttle Fiend. We appreciate your donation. So thank you.
That's awesome.
So well, there's a couple things I also wanted to mention to them besides what's in the lineup, and I've lost my train of thought for a second. So all right, so it's going to cost $1,800 to send a veteran on the World Record Poker Run. Our goal is to send 5 veterans, which is a total of $9,000. We already have 900 and whatever I just said, 944 or whatever that looks like. But that covers all their gas, all their food, and all their lodging from Florida all the way to Sturgis. So if they can get to Florida and then get home from Sturgis, then we'll cover the rest. So, like I said, that's about $1,800 per veteran. So tonight, for your entertainment, we have an all-star line of guests. So, of course, we've got the Stevies because they are the creators, the founders, the brains behind this operation. And then after them, we have Hells on Two Wheels, Drew and Crystal. I don't know if both of them will be on here, but I know one of them will. We have Toby Northern from the Toby Northern channel after that. Then we have Corey or Saddle Tramp on YouTube. Then we have Casey from the law firm that's actually the primary sponsor to the World Record Poker Run, the Sunshine State Biker Lawyer. Then at 8:30, we have Boots and Jeans out of California. That's right, Amy? California?
Yes.
All right. And then we have the Professional Monkey, TJ. Then we have the Ornery Ones, which is TJ and Stephanie. Then we have the Harley Tech, John Maxwell at 10 o'clock. And then wrapping it up will be Baggers and Brews Crew out of New Jersey at 10:30. And then, of course, if we're still getting donations at 11 o'clock, we'll keep it up. But I got to say this, Angie and I head out early in the morning. We got 600 miles to ride tomorrow. So we're going to peel.
You're going to be so refreshed and ready to go.
You'll be all right. You'll get on that bike and you'll clear your head and you won't think about a thing until you got to stop and get gas.
Well, that's just it. Angie's like, you're going to be so wound up when you get off this, because you always are, that it's going to be like 2 hours before you'll even wind down enough to go to sleep. And then I'm going to be jacked because I'm riding all day tomorrow. So, yeah, we might as well just leave tonight.
Tomorrow night will be when it hits you.
Right.
You'll be fine in the morning. I think it was Willie G. Davidson. I think I read, and I won't say it was him because I'm not 100% sure, but I read something that he wrote, and it went along the fact that I feel sorry for the person that doesn't know what it's like to not be able to sleep the night before a ride.
Right.
And that truer words have never been spoken. Because look at what motorcycles have done. This wouldn't be here right now if not for a love of motorcycles.
Absolutely right.
Yes.
It's funny because Angie and I are both like, we just can't wait. We can't wait to hit the open road, even though I'm looking at the weather up there and it's going to be kind of cold and some rain. And we're like, we don't care. We're just ready to go. So,
that's right.
And then meet everybody up there should be a blast. I know the Blacktop Devil's going to be there. So we'll finally get to put a face to a name there. So we're excited. Cool.
Better and brighter, good people.
All right. So you have questions for all of our guests, correct?
I do. It's like a top 10 question type thing, shoot from the hip type deal.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what, we got about 15 minutes before that next guest comes on. So what I want you to do is I want you to ask yourself the question. So
no, I'm going to ask you.
The question. Okay. All right. Whatever.
No. All right. And then that way it gives me a chance to explain it to everybody kind of what I mean too. This one's pretty simple though. Which do you prefer? Ape hangers, drag bars, or T-bars?
Drag bars.
Drag bars. Carbureted or fuel injected?
I don't care either way. Fuel injected, as long as it's working smoothly, is better.
Okay.
It doesn't have the same sound though.
This one's gonna be tough. Easy for him too. Softail or touring?
So I'm a Softail guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's a softie.
Shut up over there.
Rock or country?
I like both. So I have a little theory on this. You notice the country of today sounds a lot like the rock of old.
Mm-hmm.
So the new country sounds a lot like what we thought was like, the older rock and roll. So
Right.
I kind of lean toward the new country if I'm listening to new stuff because it reminds me of the, Leonard Skinner and stuff like that.
Right. But the modern country does use more than 3 notes.
Does, yes.
We're gonna get along
Old
just
rock
great.
and roll did not. I think it's funny. I was watching a deal with Brian Adams and Jason Aldean, and Brian Adams says, "What makes you country music?" Because what I'm hearing is rock. And Jason Aldean said, "I don't know. I got a cowboy hat on."
Right.
Okay, 5-speed or 6-speed?
I run a 5-speed. 6-speeds are great. That extra gear would be nice a lot of the times, but I mean, 5-speed works fine.
Okay.
Actually, I'd be good with a 4 or 3 because that means I got an older bike and I kind of dig the old stuff.
Right. Yeah, because once you get it up to 4th gear, you got to pull over and start working on it.
Right.
Okay, Budweiser or Pale Ale?
I've always drank Bud Light. I'm just not a big drinker. So probably.
There you go. There you go. See, Chrome and Shiny or Blacked Out?
This is one of my favorites. Chrome and Shiny. I know
No,
Chrome
every
will
day.
get you home, but damn it,
Mhm.
if you're sitting alongside the road, you might as well look good.
That's right. Won't get you home, but it looks good when you leave.
Right.
Okay, this one I might have to explain a little bit. CVO or Stevio? Now, what
Something's
I mean,
happening with your mic.
what's that?
Your mic.
That better?
Yes. Okay.
CVO or Stevio? And what I mean by Stevio is my bike
Open
is
the video.
completely custom. My bike is basically a CVO, but I have other stuff done to it that make it mine. A CVO would be buying the top of the line CVO, obviously, and not doing anything to it. Or Stevio is like my bike, where it's completely custom from tail to front, and it's done my own way.
So I have 2 CVOs.
Hmm.
I have one that is completely bone stock, and then I have the one that is basically my touring bike that I ride everywhere. So I see the call for both. When I sold Harleys, the big thing about the CVO was you bought it already done, and it kind of kept its value. Where you could take a regular bike, put all the crap on it, and it didn't up the value any as far as book goes. So that's kind of my call for both of those. But I say if you bought the bike, do what you want to it. It's your bike. Make it your own.
Hmm.
That answer your question?
See, I've always thought about buying a CVO. Each bike I've bought, and I've looked at the CVO and thought, yeah, that'd be great. But then I think of the things I would want to do to that CVO to make it mine. So I figure I might as well start with a blank canvas.
Yeah, so it doesn't really make sense to buy a CVO and do a bunch of work to it because it's already done. That's kind of the whole point of a CVO. So it really depends. So I'm the used bike guy. So when you're done with your bike and you've done all that, I'll buy it from you.
Right. I'm the same way. I bought mine used. I still couldn't leave it alone. I bought mine used, and I told her I don't have to do anything to this bike. And then next thing I know, I'm changing everything on it.
Hang on.
But now I understand it.
Mike Bodine. Hey, buddy, if you'll look scrolling along the bottom of the video here is the website, www.supportbikers.com/veterans. So it'll be up all night.
All right. 10th and final question, but for you, I've got one more.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Fairing windshield or no windshield?
So I like riding with no windshield, but I ride a lot of miles. So when you're riding a lot of miles, windshield. And here's why. All day you're going to get hammered with all that wind in your chest, and it wears you out. So when you're going 500-600 miles a day, the less wear and tear you can have, the better. So like Miss Stevie, when you come down here and you ride 500 miles a day for 8 days, I would put a windshield on. Just saying.
That's one of the reasons why I did.
So the flip side to that is if you really want to ride without it, we're going to have chase vehicles. Take it off for the day, put it in the chase vehicle.
Just changed my mind.
But for the long haul, I would recommend it, or you're just going to be so wore out by the time it's over. There's not going to be any fun. So I would use your windshield. I'll have mine on.
Okay, and in light of your new haircut, shaved or hairy?
Shaved or airy?
Mhm.
You mean like body wise? What's the question?
I'm gonna leave it at that.
So yeah, I mean, I don't really like shave, so I guess hairy.
All right.
I agree.
Wow,
Nobody was asking me, though.
right-hand turn. Holy moly!
That's funny.
All right, I'm bringing my windshield now.
Fantastic. So yes, Toby, this is going to be the standard questions for everybody, except I think for the hairy.
Yeah, the last question. You gotta know somebody to ask them that. You know what I mean?
Right?
Oh, that's funny.
Oh goodness.
Did Angie answer the questions too while you were doing it?
No, she did not answer the questions. Yes. Here she comes running over. She's got a note. She's like
I
the
do have a note.
she's like the telethon lady that's
I
running from the back. Right?
I need the
That's
phone
awesome.
again.
All right,
Okay.
what do you got?
Well, first, I just want to say, if you are a veteran, comment in the comments that you're a veteran. Put in there,
Hashtag veteran.
veteran. Yeah, I want to know. Okay, what were the questions?
Okay, number one, we'll just go through this. Just first thing that's off your mind, we'll just flip through it quick. Ape
Okay.
hangers, drag bars, or T-bars?
I want to try the
Ape
ape
hangers.
hangers.
No,
You can
I
ride
think
my
I
bike.
know somebody that's bringing a bike down there with ape hangers.
Okay. Oh, no. Can I try it out, Amy? Can I jump on your bike?
Absolutely.
Carburetor or fuel injected?
I have no clue. No, I've
Okay.
had both. I've had both actually, and the fuel, yeah. But I liked having the carbonated ones. Do all of those have
Carbonated?
carbonated?
Like a drink?
Yeah, like carbonated.
She likes the carbonated drinks.
She likes them with a little bit of kick,
Right.
So okay, I've
like the
never asked
bubbly.
this question, but do they have? Do all of them have reserves like gas?
Just the
reserves?
carbureted.
The carbureted does.
Yes.
So
She liked the reserve.
I like the reserve.
Told her when she was out of gas.
Yes. Okay. So there you go.
That's funny. That's a pretty good reason, I guess. Softail or touring?
I only know Softail, so Softail.
I don't know why I skipped this one with you, Sonny. Back roads or highway?
Back
roads. Both of us back roads. Yeah.
All the way.
Rock or country?
I'm with Sunny on both. I like all the above. Not jazz. I don't know why I about said jazz. I'm not jazz.
There's some
Why
jazz
apparently.
5-speed or 6-speed?
I only know 5-speed.
Right. So just imagine another gear.
That'd be great. I always try to. Does anybody else do this where you're like, okay, gotta
Mhm.
go up like one more time, like gotta
All the time.
When I had
Yes.
my 06, it didn't have a gear indicator, so I would constantly try to find 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess that would be a 6. Would be great. 7,
The
8.
Fury doesn't either, so I never knew when it hit the gear.
Okay, Budweiser or Pale Ale?
Bud.
Chrome and shiny or blacked out?
Oh, probably blacked out. But Sunny cleans my bike for me, so.
So yeah, I agree. Blacked out. I gotta take
You
care of
wouldn't
the
have to
damn
clean it
chrome,
near as
doesn't
much.
deserve it.
CVO or Stevio?
Oh, this was your whole, yeah.
So totally custom
Right,
bike
yeah.
or already custom from the factory?
Right. Totally custom. I'm not from the factory. I want to, yeah.
She wants to do it herself.
Yeah. Because my bike's
Say
not
Stevio, please.
Stevio.
Just trying to hear people say that.
Stevio!
Fairing, windshield, or no windshield?
Windshield.
Bald or hairy?
Yeah.
Last? Oh, you said last?
What was that?
I just had this vision of like no hair everywhere. And I don't know. I was like,
You could have just looked over at Sunny's hair, but
I like
I mean,
it.
you went there with it.
I
She
do
likes
like
my
But
hair shorter.
yeah, I mean, he has a head of hair, guys. I know some guys don't have that and would like to have a head of hair. And that's why we did it, because I was like, yeah, you know, you can pull this off. You have hair. You can do this. So he tried it, but he walked in the door and I took a little video and I had tears in my eyes. I was like, oh, you know. So
Mandy just donated 50 on the website. Can't wait to meet the veterans chosen. Awesome.
Thank
you, Paul.
you.
are we going to go through and kind of name off who's been chosen? Like who's been
Who's been
nominated?
chosen?
I mean, who's been nominated?
Nobody's been chosen yet.
So when they're nominated, people give kind of like little comments too. And there's a couple of those that we wouldn't mind reading either. A couple of those
I think that would be cool to hear.
Tom said, hello all. Thanks for hosting this event. We'll be donating some money for the cause.
Thank you, Tom.
Awesome. Thanks, Tom.
He's from California, combat veteran.
Miss
Awesome.
Wind Road. So she already made a donation this week.
Yes.
But today she's been out all day putting up World Record Poker Run flyers in all the local motorcycle shops. So, I mean, since noon today, she's been out just dedicated to the cause.
Yes. Thank you.
We appreciate you so much, Desiree. You have no idea.
Kimberly Hands on here. Hey, sweetie.
Let's see what else I've got here real quick, because we do have our next guests in the background.
Hey,
Good time.
Got you on the TV and Stevie Fo on the phone.
4 minutes before we bring.
4 minutes.
4 minutes, and we bring Hills on 2 Wheels on.
Sweet.
This is fun.
Yeah. Sounds like the newlywed game. Hashtag veteran. We know Hell's on 2 Wheels a veteran, and they're up next. So we're going to have a veteran on next. What do we got? Up to $1,094.99. Gmod and Gpod just put in there.
Nice.
Very cool. That's just in the first half hour. So
yeah.
Come on, guys.
If we could do $1,000 each half an hour, that'd be great. Just saying. Bill Werner's one of the nominations. Nancy Weems. All right. Throttle Fiend. Hello from Nebraska. So the funny thing is, in the World Record Poker Run, if you look at where everybody's coming, the most people are coming from Florida, and the second most are coming from Nebraska.
Absolutely.
You guys got some riders up there.
Yeah. Well, you guys are not afraid to ride. It's freaking awesome.
That's because they're all been sitting in the garage for so long, Nick.
They're just like, hey,
I need to get them out. So the American biker from Nebraska, I'm going to shameless plug here. May 30th, we're going to have the Great Plains Moto meetup in Lincoln. So keep that in mind.
Yes. Yes.
And then we're going to be in Nebraska in August.
We'll come see you all.
Yeah.
Our local Harley dealer is ready to meet you guys also.
Oh, cool.
Awesome.
We can't wait to meet them.
Yeah.
What
People
time?
at work.
Okay, 2 minutes.
All right. So.
All right, guys. So that's kind of the general of what's going to happen. We're going to bring guests on, and then when we bring a new guest on, basically they're going to be the star of the show, right? So the Stevies, myself, will interact with the new guest. They'll be here for half an hour, and then there'll be another guest. So they'll get asked the questions. We'll get introductions from them so you guys can meet them, learn about them. And most all of these people have YouTube and Facebook channels. They're all in the bike genre. So, I mean, this is definitely bikers supporting bikers, 100%. So we can't wait to introduce you to everybody if you haven't met them already.
All right, well, we got a minute before they come on. You want to read one of the comments?
You want me to say who it is?
Throttle Fiend, yes, we'll be at VAM 21.
Read one of the shorter ones.
Yes.
We leave it anonymous.
The veteran?
So,
Yes, I think that's good. Like every hour we will talk about who's been nominated.
Okay. Angie says yes.
What?
guess what?
What? To say the name and who was nominated.
Okay, so one nomination we had was Keith Hilbert. And his message, or the message here is, veteran is a newer rider and excited to meet more bikers to build new friendships and be part of the biker community.
Awesome.
Do we know where he's out of? What area?
Yeah, you know what area he's out of? Does it say?
Oklahoma,
Oklahoma. Awesome.
Collinsville. Can we keep going, or are we going to bring somebody else
Nope,
on?
we're bringing somebody on right now.
All right.
Whoa.
Tell
Oh,
her
look at that.
fruit.
You guys are cheating.
To come.
You guys are shopping? Which one are you getting?
All of them. We need all of them.
All of them. That's
Yeah.
cool enough.
We need absolutely every single one of them.
Oh, you
No,
need
no,
help
no.
riding them home?
He's not taking
Yeah,
them all
yeah.
home.
Come on. We'll just
All right,
have
I'll
a
be
big
there in a couple
parade.
minutes.
Yeah, big parade. Everybody, we're going home.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we're down here at Treasure Coast Harley today, hanging out. They've been nice enough to let us do this from their floor.
Very cool.
Yeah, plus we're going to be here on Thursday for bike night, so we just thought we'd come down and hang out.
Very cool.
Very cool.
All right, guys. Well, introduce yourselves. Tell us who you are, about your channel, all the pertinent information that everybody needs to know.
All right, we are Hells on Two Wheels. I'm Drew. This is Crystal,
Hello.
or Crazy Crystal, once you get to know her.
Nothing wrong with that, Crystal.
But
Somebody's got to put up with him.
yeah, but we have YouTube, Instagram. It's Hells on with the number 2 wheels, and then Facebook Hells on 2 wheels #1. So if you haven't watched us, you're missing out on some crazy stuff, I guess. I don't know, but our whole point for this year is to travel the country, and it's brought us to these people that's on here. We got to meet them,
Yes.
especially the Badgers.
We had fun.
So it's been fun so far.
Awesome. Well, I will say this much. On the bottom ticker, guys, there's all their information. So it gives their name so you can find them on their different channels. And then, of course, the website where you can make the donations is also on there as well.
Yes.
So you guys are going on the World Record Poker Run.
Yes, that is the big event that we chose to do this year.
Yeah, she told me I can have one big event, and me being a YouTube junkie, I found the Badgers channel about the time that they announced the World Record Poker Run. So I was like, this is what we're doing. And she's like, all right, whatever. And we're going to do it. I mean, why not? Get to see the world record.
Well, you guys have a lot going on, though. Aren't you going to like Tennessee and going to do a iron butt on the way there?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, we're going to go over and hit New Orleans and then up to Tennessee and put in our 1,000 miles.
Yeah. It's going to be a long weekend because we're doing a bike night with these guys here where they're launching the Aerosmith line for Harley Davidson. And then we're leaving that bike night, going to power nap for a couple hours, do the 1,000 in the day, and then we're going to be up in Tennessee, and then we're going to ride back around through Cherokee, Dragon's Tail, and all the way back to Florida. And we're going to do it from Friday morning to Saturday night or Sunday night.
Sunday.
Wow.
Wow.
Lay the miles. Make
Crystal,
her
are
play.
you going to be riding your own?
No, I'm only to parking lots so far. That's
Okay, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that.
It's safer that we stay there until I get a little more comfortable.
Oh, you'll get there before you know it.
Yeah, she hasn't figured out the rubber side goes down.
I took the class. Now we gotta practice a little more.
I'm proud of you, girl.
We'll get there. We'll get there. I gotta get some handlebars.
Which that video will be coming up soon. You get to watch her.
Make all kinds of mistakes, but you'll have that.
I mean, it's really not. It's not her fault. She's got T-Rex arms, so she's out there trying to grab stuff.
Well, and I'm a little scared of the throttle after my little trip upside down.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
That'll do it to you. But it's awesome because we have another lady rider, and the more lady riders we can get, the better. So I'm super proud of you, Crystal. Just keep going.
Thank you. I will. I'll get there.
I'm even more proud that you did have a crash and you got back on and did it. Because a lot of times that's what ends a lot of people's riding is something like that happens. It spooks them and they just never get back on the bike again. So I'm super proud that you got on the bike, took your class, and you're riding. So congratulations.
Thank you.
I mean, that's not her. If you meet her, her first thing was, no, I'm getting back on. I'm going to whip this thing.
We're going to figure this out.
That's right.
Giving up's not an option.
Awesome. Well, I know the Stevies have a line of questioning for you guys. So
All right.
turning it over.
And since you guys, since you both ride, I guess we'll be asking both of you. Good enough?
Yeah.
Let's see. So you can both answer at the same time, I suppose. Whoever wants to go first, I don't care. No arguments, no fights. Although it would be good YouTube if you two did get into a fight. Okay, first question. Ape hangers, drag bars, or T-bars?
Ape hangers.
Absolutely.
I started out on drag bars, and then tried some ape hangers. And for my height, it's a lot more comfortable to be up here than versus down here.
Awesome.
And I'm gonna actually mine are too small, so I'm gonna be ordering T-bars with it's like a 9-inch pullback because I'm so incredibly short. So I can't reach the bars and the levers. It's a problem.
True.
All right, carbureted or fuel injected?
That's a mixed one for me. Nothing sounds like a carbureted bike. You just cannot beat that old school potato sound out of a carbureted bike. But as you guys know, I'm all about power, and my stuff is fuel injected. But if somebody says you want a carbureted bike, I will take it in a heartbeat just because I love that sound that you just can't get it out of a fuel injected bike. No matter how much you try, you just can't do it, and it's just got that old school what a Harley's supposed to sound like carbureted. And so I'll take carbureted for me. Carbureted. She's gonna be up here like whatever he puts in the bike.
Yep. That's fine with me.
That's a good enough answer. I was just today I tuned a 86 Sportster, 1200 Sportster with the carburetor on it. And by the time we got done, that thing just sat there and lunged.
It's not as bad as these older sport bikes that have like the quad carbs. So like you set everything, you make everything's working right, and then you go in there and you accidentally hit it and it knocks one out. So you got to pull it all back and reset everything. I hate it.
One of them destroys the other one.
Yep.
And that's 4 times the problem.
That's right.
Look at this. Look at this. Hey, this is the woman right here. This is Dawn. She's the one that does all their marketing. It's been super nice to us. If you guys followed, she's the one that asked us if we come down to do the bike night that we talk about. Everybody sees.
Fun.
So this is the lady. So if you come in,
well, tell us about your
now we have World Record Poker Run posters all over the place.
Yeah.
On. I don't want to interrupt you. I just wanted to say hello.
Hello.
Fantastic.
interrupting. We're just having a good time.
Right on.
Okay, what's the next
awesome.
question? Let's see where this goes.
Softail or touring?
Okay. So we did a road glide, but I am a huge Springer fan, so I'll go with Softail. What are you going?
Me?
Yeah.
I want him to build an old school chopper.
Oh, so you're hardtail.
Well,
I didn't even put that on here.
I like it.
Hardtail.
It's a big one.
It's entertainment because I don't really know half of what I'm talking about.
It's all right. Baby
That's all right.
steps.
Rock or country?
Whatever is a good drinking song. I don't care.
It doesn't matter. I like both.
If I can will it to it, it's a good song.
5-speed or 6-speed?
You know, I rode the 5 speeds forever. You got a good bottom end, but you know, sometimes you just need that 6-speed to show somebody up.
You know, you think questions like that wouldn't be that tough, but it makes people think.
It does.
You know. Okay, Budweiser or pale ale?
Moonshine.
That wasn't one of the questions.
Answer.
Yeah, that wasn't. Yeah.
I'm gonna go with pale ale on that one.
Yeah, she's a craft beer woman.
Chrome and shiny or blacked out?
Blacked out.
Yep, I'm the man in black. I spent years with the chrome, and I got tired of polishing it.
Yep, both of ours are blacked out.
Okay, CVO or Stevio?
Stevie-O.
Stevie O.
Okay, and the last one, fairing, windshield, or no windshield?
Fairing. I rode too many miles without a windshield, like a parasailing. Now she's getting to know what it is to be like without a windshield, and she didn't realize it until we rode her bike for a while, and then we got the road glide back, and she's like, yeah, I don't feel like I've been beat the crap out of, you know.
All right, Stevie, your mic, I don't know where it's at, but whatever you're moving keeps like hitting it.
Me or him?
I have no idea. I just hear it. So it's like you're like
Oh.
maybe moving your shirt or something, and it's making a little like tapping noise.
Is that
I'll
better?
do it like this second. That's
I
better.
think it's the chair, but okay.
Oh, yep. Whatever you just did made it click.
Okay.
Don't worry,
Is that
I can
better?
understand you.
Yes.
So I have a question for you guys though. Full face or shell or none?
We do all of the above.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
Are
Are you against one of them?
No, we do full face, actually quite a bit. Just for a quick little ride around town, I like my half helmet because if it's too hot, I don't like being closed in. I do not like going on the interstate without a helmet. I just see my head hitting the pavement. So some back roads I'm okay with, but interstate, I want a helmet.
I love letting all this beautiful hair fly through the wind.
All right, guys. So real quick, I'm going to jump in here. Angie's handing me notes like crazy here. So I'm going to go over those. So this one says, thank you. I think it's Kevin Tilo. He sent stars on Facebook. I know Tom Miller just said he donated $100. So things are coming fast and furious here.
Awesome.
So if people don't know what stars on Facebook are, they're basically a way that you can donate. So underneath the video, you'll see where it says give stars. So each star, I think, is worth a penny. So, you can give stars, and that is basically a donation to send a vet on a world record poker run. And for those that just jumped on, what we're doing is we're doing a videothon. So till 11 o'clock tonight, we will be on here. We will have special guests every half an hour. And the goal is to raise money to send veterans on a world record poker run for free. So all they got to do is get to Florida and get home from Sturgis. We will pay for their food, their lodging, and their gas from Florida all the way to Sturgis. So that's what we're here for, is to raise money, get donations, to send the well-deserving veterans on the world record poker run. I saw Angie jump up, and I thought she was running with another note. So,
I confused her this time, so it wasn't me.
So for everybody that is on Facebook and on YouTube, there's a couple things you can do to really help us out. Since you're already here, and whether you can donate or not, this is completely free, but click that share button. Share it with everybody you know. The more people that we touch and see this, the more money we're going to raise and the more veterans we're going to send on the World Record Poker Run. Our goal is 5, which would be about $9,000 because it costs $1,800 per veteran to send them on the world record. So that's one thing you guys can do to help us is just click that share button. Click the like button, click the share button, leave comments. All of that stuff helps YouTube and Facebook send it out to more people. And the more people we touch, the more money we're going to raise. And that's how you can help us. All right, guys, I'm turning it back over to you.
And
Okay,
come
Drew,
on,
go ahead.
and come on, US, because my boys in the UK are stepping up. So us in the US can step up too and help these guys out. I'm just going to say that.
It's awesome. You're laying it down.
Yeah.
You guys,
So this would not have happened without Drew and Crystal's help also. They were also two of the people that helped an absolute ton to make this happen. So I want to thank you for that. Drew, I also want to thank you for your service. And could you tell us what service you were in and how long you were in for?
I was an Air Force vet, several years. Well, I don't know.
many
You
tours
go on a
you
ride. You go. I did 4 tours. Tours. If you go on the ride, I'll tell you some stories because I was one of those crazy soldiers that some people don't like because I got in trouble all the time. But if you meet me, you know why? Because I'm crazy. I do all kinds of crazy stuff. I have fun.
Awesome.
Yep. 4 tours.
There's a reason our hashtag is Raise Hell Make Bell.
Well, thank you for your service.
So we're going to add on top of everything else. We talked. The Hells on Two Wheels cruise. We're going to throw in $100 donation on top of this tonight. Personally.
Very cool.
Awesome.
Thank you.
All right, come on. What questions? Throw the hard questions at me.
All right. Okay. Schaefer Harry.
What? Oh, this is the one that you.
Yes, I went completely dirty on this one on the bald or hairy, and I went bald.
It's a good thing you didn't have her on before because it went downhill real quick. I'm like, I don't think that's what they're talking about. She's like, oh, okay.
Hey, we left it open. We didn't specify.
Yeah.
I can't wait to meet you guys.
That's
We're
what.
gonna have fun.
That's what you say now. Then you're gonna be like, God dang, I don't know how she puts up with him.
Oh, that's awesome.
But I'm going to say we're going to keep her hairy because I don't know how many more years I got left. It's getting a little thin up there.
Right.
Putting up with her. I mean, you know.
All right, guys. So we see new people coming on. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
As I said before, be sure to share it with everybody. That just gets us more people and more donations and more veterans going on the World Record Poker Run. I don't know if we have updated numbers or not. Do you know, Ange?
Hey, I got a special guest here.
Come here.
You guys might see him in a few episodes.
Oh, yeah?
Our little hellion.
Oh, cool.
That's awesome.
So he's just hanging out waiting for you guys to do this, huh?
Oh, no, hang on. I'll show you guys what he's doing. This is what he did here at the dealership.
If you can see it.
If you can see it, he puts you guys on the TV so everybody can watch you guys.
That's awesome. Wow, man.
That's great.
We didn't even ask
Hired.
him to, and he set that up, so it was pretty cool.
That is very cool.
How old is he?
How we all get involved with it.
10, and he knows more about technology than I do. Just proved it.
So, I got a question for you guys.
Fire.
Shoot.
How many miles have you guys ridden in a year? What's your most
let's see.
1 year?
It was the first year that we got our 06 Ultra, and it was 17,000 miles.
That's light in the miles. especially on an ultra.
And then the next year, because I switched jobs, it was 12 miles. So
Time to go back to the old job.
Yeah.
Right.
Right. It's not a win-win situation. You got to go to the job, pay for it, but then you can't use it. It's like, you know.
I think we did like 27,000.
Wow.
Yeah. You're up there. You're
That
up
was
there.
27 on my bike, and then I think Angie did 20 on her bike. So
Angie.
47,000 miles if you throw both of us together.
Was
I
that on
don't
the,
think that's fair. I don't think they should be able to do that.
Well, it was 2 bikes doing the miles.
I don't think it's fair.
Plus, it's nicer all the time.
he's trying to get technical here. Well, I mean,
I don't want to turn it into a competition, but you know, I'm still second.
you're like, I'll make it there, but I'll eventually make it there. Eventually.
Put it in gear and leave it there all night.
All right, guys. So everybody coming on here, if you are part of Support Bikers, please put hashtag Support Bikers in the comments. If you're going on the World Record Poker Run, hashtag World Record Poker Run. That way everybody can see that you're going to be on the World Record Poker Run and what they are going to get to meet and hang out with. And for those of you that just hopped on and don't know what the World Record Poker Run is, Josh is going to
rock.
They haven't been watching.
I mean, if a hillbilly from West Virginia found the world record poker run, come on, people. We got to pick up the game here. You need to come out, hang out with us, and have a good time.
Yeah. So, Josh, you going to tell them what the World Record Poker Run is? You're really good at this.
Oh, World Record Poker Run is the World Record Poker Run. It is going from the Tampa Bay, Florida area to Sturgis in kind of a really shaky way. So I can't do that.
It's zig-zaggedy. Get your wording right.
That's right. Well, it's going the long way around to Sturgis to break the world record for the longest poker run, nay, set the world record for the longest poker run. And if you want to be a part of it, you go to supportbikers.com or worldrecordpokerrun.com and you can sign up. Leaving July 30th and ending up in Sturgis August 6th.
Hey, you want to come ghost hunting with us on the world record poker run?
Yes.
I'm ghost hunting. Just to let you know. Seriously, we're ghost hunting.
Because that sounds cool enough just by saying it. I'm in.
Fun to me.
The most haunted hotel is in one of our stops. The most haunted
Really?
hotel in North America is in one of our stops.
Yeah, it's at Eureka Springs.
Yes.
Oh, I've been there.
We've been there.
It's awesome.
So
Theory.
I'm going to get a pillowcase, and I'm going to go out there and try to catch me a ghost.
Well, if you go and you don't catch a ghost, at least go to the pizzeria up on the top floor because they have amazing pizza.
Oh, okay. Awesome. Thank you.
And then after you're done, we'll go snipe hunting.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Hey, at least I'll be prepared. I already have the pillowcase. I'll be prepared.
Right. You'll be ready to go.
Yeah.
You can get at least 50 snipes in a pillowcase.
I mean, I think so.
Mama Badger has an announcement. We are 406 away from sending a veteran on the World Record Poker Run for free.
Wow.
Come on, guys. Get on here.
Awesome.
So we are $400 away, it appears. Well, I don't think they've counted Drew's. So we're probably 300 away because Drew announced he was going to donate $100.
Yeah, well,
So it's not on there. So we're 300 away.
Well, and we actually it's 120 because we met a lady at the bank and she donated $20. Don't know her name, but we ran into her and was telling her the story. So she was passing it along to her son and gave us $20 cash.
So
Awesome.
yep.
Oh, here we go. DeBeard, who will be on here later tonight at 10:30. Did you just say you're going to catch a ghost with a pillowcase?
You got that
Well,
right.
exactly what's the theory behind that?
It's a smaller confined space. You know, you don't want a big box. You want to get small so you can just crunch them in there.
So it sounds like you've studied this.
Oh yeah, I'm a big I'm a big ghost hunter. All right, if you haven't seen what's that, Mountain Monsters, the guys from West Virginia goes monster hunting.
Ignore him.
That's what, you know, We know our stuff when it comes to all that.
So this is what the world record poker run is turning into. I missed it. Is this a Scooby Doo episode?
Yeah, you're gonna be Shaggy or you're gonna be Scooby. That's what you're gonna be.
Oh boy.
This is fun.
Yes.
That's great.
And then Paul's like, you must have watched Ghostbusters.
That's right. I ain't afraid of no ghost.
Oh, good night.
If
All
it's
right.
already starting by the time that the Beards gets on here at 10:30, if he's already drinking.
Oh yeah, and then I'm gonna be commenting on him, and we'll see where this goes.
Scooby.
Scooby-Doo.
Hey, wait till you meet me in person. I ask her. I keep it calm for the old camera.
We've been trying to come up with a little entrance to our
Oh,
first
good Lord.
today.
Yeah. So if you see me going down the road in my banana hammock, just don't pay attention. It's just me being me. All right. I just like to be me. You never know what this little brain comes up with.
So Beard says he'll be your Scooby-Doo, big boy.
Woo!
And then he's been drinking since 11.
That means he's going to be asleep. He's an old guy now.
He's going to be on here later, so this should be interesting.
I still haven't got my hat, by the way.
When you take shots at your future guests, you never know what's going to happen.
Oh,
I'm not going to say anything to Drew until after he's done.
Just wait for the return, big boy. Just go and get in right.
Oh, man. That's the best part.
But this is what it's all about. This community, this is what it's about. Having fun, hanging out with everybody. And that's what this poker run is going to be. Just everybody getting together, having a good time, and setting a world record.
So, yeah, the poker run is going to run through 12 states. It's 3,200 miles. We are going to have moto meetups along the way. So even if you can't come to Florida and run the entire run, you can look at the map, and we're going to have stops along the way where you can come hang out with us, have a beer, have a good time, and just hang out with the crew. So that's why we designed it that way, because we knew everybody wasn't going to be able to make it, but we knew that you'd still want to come hang out with us. So we set it up that way specifically so that you guys could come hang with us. So definitely look what stop's closest to you or what stop you can make it to, and come out and hang out with us.
Yeah.
Oh, Beard said he can't wait. Roots and Jeans Riders. They're
Rich
gonna be
and-
on here a
Rich
little
and
bit.
Cake.
Rich and cake.
Now,
So
I've been
I'll wait
warned
till he
about
gets
one thing. I got warned. And this is in the Guinness Book of World Record rules. We can't get tickets and we can't go to jail. Or it won't count.
That's true.
So you're going to have to hold it back an awful lot there, Drew.
Just no cameras.
Everybody's got a camera on their head.
Every video will just have the speedometer blurred out from this.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's the plan.
I mean,
Were you doing the speed
Probably
limit? Yes.
Blurred out.
there are going to be a lot of them unicorn cameras around.
Right?
People look like a unicorn with the camera on.
Teletubby.
So
But
Tool Brothers wants to know if it's worth buying a Saddleman for his king.
I don't know about a Saddleman, but I'm pretty sure the Lucky Dave seat that I have is built by Saddleman for Lucky Dave's. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I'm pretty sure. So mine is the Lucky Dave's Get Lucky seat because the passenger seat has the same gel as the rider's seat. And I will say it sits me up quite a bit and it moves me a little bit forward, which I thought I was going to absolutely hate. But we went on a ride to Amy's parents' place a couple weekends ago, and my kid wanted to go, and I said, I don't care what you say. I am not changing my seat for you. You're going to have to live with that little narrow seat. So as far as the Lucky Dave seat goes, I don't want to ride on any other seat. And I've got a whole wall of seats right there that I've tried. So I think I think I've tried just about all of them, and I will not go back to a regular seat. I told our Harley dealer I was looking at another bike there a couple weekends ago. Didn't buy it, don't worry. But I said the first thing you're going to do is you're going to put my Lucky Dave seat on this, and you're going to put my Legend suspension on it, or I won't ride it home.
We are definitely getting
All right.
a run.
That one?
It
Is it
is
that one?
7 o'clock. We're going to bring on our next guest.
Thanks, Drew and Crystal.
Thanks, guys.
Yes.
Bye.
Yeah, get out of here. It's my turn.
Hey.
Punk ass.
That's it. I'm coming up
I'll eat
to
a
you
burger.
next weekend.
We have
Oh, you guys could have stayed on.
Cut off.
Toby, did you do that?
I
didn't
did
touch
that,
it.
yes.
You just kicked them off
Oh.
there, didn't you?
Yeah, I thought they were saying goodbye, so I was just.
Well, now I know what I have in store for me at the end of this, right?
I'll just tell them that Toby did it.
Yeah, there you
It
go.
was all
Blame
Toby,
me.
guys. I promise.
Toby did it. Way to go, Toby. Just start kicking people off for no reason, bud.
There you go.
Keep it
There
up.
you go. Right there with the bald person. No beard, no hair. Anyway, go ahead.
All right, guys. So for everybody that's just jumping on, this is our Videothon. It's going to run for 5 hours tonight. We only have 4 hours left. Look at us go. But anyway, the whole point of this is to raise money to send veterans on the World Record Poker Run for free. So if you can, it would be great for you to donate. If you can't, hang out, have some laughs. We're talking motorcycle stuff, so I don't know how you beat that. But if you can't, you can share it. So hit that like, hit that thumbs up, hit that share button, make a comment, because all of that stuff pushes the video out. So more people see it. The more people see it, the more donations we're going to get, the more veterans we're going to be able to send on the World Record Poker Run. So to send a veteran on the World Record Poker Run, it's about $1,800. That covers their hotel for 8 days, their food for 8 days, and their fuel for 8 days. So we are wanting to send 5 veterans on the World Record Poker Run, all on the house. So we are raising money to do that. I don't know if we have an updated number.
We are $285 away from sending a veteran.
We are $285 away from sending our first veteran. So come on, guys. If you can donate, please go on, hit that donate button. Let me tell you how you can donate. You can donate right on YouTube with the Super Chat. I will tell you, if you donate via Super Chat, they take 30%. So if you donate $100, we only get $70 toward the veteran. So the best way to donate is on the bottom of the screen here, and that is to go to supportbikers.com/veterans, and there is a donate button on there. Just click the donate button, put in your card info, how much money you want to donate, and click that send button, and it'll be all done. Just that easy. You can also donate stars on Facebook. So whatever works best for you. All right, Stevies, back to you.
All right. So Toby is also one of the guys that has helped set this whole thing up. Couldn't have done it without him. He was a huge help. Had great ideas and just ran with most of them all by himself. And that's when you delegate, that's the way you want to delegate.
Told you I don't have good ideas. That's from the guy over here. That's from that guy.
I think you're pointing the wrong direction.
Not on my camera.
It's all the Stevies, guys.
No.
This guy.
So Toby, you are also a veteran, or you're active duty right now, aren't you?
No, I
Tell us.
retired in 18.
Oh, okay. Tell us all about it.
Oh Lord. Well, hell. I joined 92 while I was in high school, did that whole delayed entry program type thing. And senior summer after I graduated, went to AIT, and first place was Fort Stewart. It sucked. And after that, I went to Germany and then Bragg, and went jumping out of airplanes, and then went to Campbell jumping out of airplanes, and then went to DC, the Pentagon, for a little while, and then went to Italy and came back to Fort Knox and retired out of Fort Knox.
Did you get the combination?
Do what?
Did you get the combination while you were at Fort Knox?
Oh, no, we're still here, and they still won't give it up.
They won't give you they won't let you in the gold room?
No, No, they
All right,
actually.
Toby.
There's been like 2 people, I think, or 3 people total that have ever been inside inside that building that are not part of the staff or part of the crew that runs the place.
Really?
Yeah, it's like
That's
Treasury
very
Secretary.
interesting.
Only been the one that was with Trump went there, and then I think the one with either Ford or JFK or something like that, or Nixon went, and that's it.
Wow.
It's a
That's crazy.
real strict guest list, and you can't go even if you're invited.
Real quick, guys. 2 Wheels Down just donated $5. Thank you so much, man.
Thank you.
That's awesome.
We said it earlier. We have like 20,000 people in our Facebook group. If each person donated $1, that would cover all the veterans for the ride. So keep that in mind. It doesn't have to be a big donation. Every little bit counts. And I'm getting notes handed to
We
me.
have stars.
We have stars on Facebook from, I can't even read this. Didone Diggs, Karen, and Joanne Werner. All right, guys. Sorry.
She should just type the stuff as a commenter and you highlight it. That'd probably be a lot easier.
Thanks, Angie.
They said thanks.
I love it.
They're laughing at me, trying to read your stuff.
We all know it's being run from the couch.
It is. My life is ran from the couch, guys.
Your life is being run from some little voice in your ear.
Yes.
It's in stereo.
All right, guys. Sorry.
All right, Toby, I've got 10 questions for you.
All right.
We're gonna shoot from the hip, okay? Which do you prefer, ape hangers, drag bars, or T-bars?
No, ape hangers for sure.
Absolutely. Carbureted or fuel injected?
I've got fuel injected. Haven't ever actually had. Well, no, my first bike was a carbureted. Yeah, no, I prefer fuel injected. Just less to worry about.
Right. Our climate, carburetors are a pain in the butt. So,
I'll bet.
Softail or touring?
Oh, touring, road glide all the way.
Okay, back roads or highway?
Whatever gets me there and I can enjoy the ride. So back roads, mixture, highway. I like the back roads, but highway sometimes best too.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a good, straightforward answer for you?
Yeah. You went all the way around the block, bud. Yeah, rock or country?
Another great roundabout answer. Both.
Okay.
Country,
5-speed or
classic rock,
6-speed?
CCR. My first bike was a 5-speed, and it old Hellbelly said it the same way. That had a buddy who was riding with me, and he had 6-speed on his, and I had 5 on mine, and I just kind of watched him hit that extra gear and keep on going past me, and it's like, yeah, 6-speed is nice.
Mm-hmm. Budweiser or the pale ale?
Whiskey.
Oh, yeah.
No, I would be a Budweiser drinker. I'm not a big IPA fan, any of that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Chrome and shiny or blacked out?
Chrome and shiny still. I still don't mind cleaning it up when I do clean it up. I don't think I've hit that spot where it's blacked out yet. It's not dirty enough yet.
Yeah, this is gonna be a tough one for you. CVO or Stevio?
Yeah, Drew hit that like Stevio, like he. Anyway, I'll just leave that one alone. CVO.
Okay, fairing, windshield, or no
funny.
windshield?
I've got a full fairing, so I got to have a windshield. I took my one of my first bikes was a Yamaha Roadstar, and I rode that from Clarksville, Tennessee, down to my buddy's wedding in Nashville. But it went down the night before for the bachelor party with a full face helmet and me riding with no windshield in that thing, going whatever legal speed I will claim on camera. I don't think my head has ever bobbleheaded that much in my life. That was too funny. So,
What kind of helmet was it?
it was I think it was like an HJC or something, just a modular or something I got from the local motorsports store.
Yeah, because I know with my Shoei and even with my Icon I had before that, I mean, it just must have been the way that they were shaped because I never ride with a windshield, and my head gets lighter, and the full face helmets just kind of go through the air like a bullet.
Maybe it's my big old head. Who knows?
That could be. What do you got?
Do you always ride with a helmet?
Since I've been motovlogging, yes. When I go to Sturgis, yes and no.
Do you prefer to wear a full face all the time if you had a choice between, doing a video or not compared to a shell?
Yeah, I would now actually. I've had experiences too many now where, and even in hot weather, I have had too many experiences where, especially with glasses, you get hit once in the face with a nice bumblebee or something, and it's just no fun. So keeping a full face on just kind of goes with the territory.
I used to hate full face helmets, hated them. Used to make fun of people that wore them because I thought that's got to be hot, right?
Yeah.
And ever since we started doing motovlogging, I don't want to go back. I mean,
Yeah.
I feel naked without the full face helmet. I
Yeah.
don't know. It's weird.
I 100% agree with you. Totally agree with you.
So your CVO, you've got a CVO, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Have you changed anything on your CVO?
I've added stuff to it. I've added a bunch of lights because I'm all about like visibility. So I've got a bunch of like custom dynamics, 3D, good pop during the quiet moment there.
Very subtle. You're doing a good job.
Just,
And this isn't live or nothing. We'll just edit that out in a minute.
pop the gun during a quiet moment. What? Blue
It was
collar
a pop
comedy
too.
tour. Sorry. Yeah, it was. Oh well, hey, blue collar comedy tour. That's all I could think about. What? Yeah, but yeah, a lot of the 3D, a lot of stuff on the bags and stuff, lights and all that. Because, like I said, I'm a fan of being visible, especially at night. So,
Right. So, have you changed your handlebars too?
I did when the bike that with the. I'm gonna try this again. The when I got the bike, it came with 12-inch. What were they called? I don't know, Wild Ones bars.
Mm-hmm.
And that was actually too short, so I ended up putting on 16-inch Dominator meat hooks. So, and really,
So you have kind of changed your CVO to a Stevio, then, haven't you?
I knew this is where it was going.
yeah, leading the
saying.
questions. Objection, Your Honor. Leading the witness.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. So, so the Hell's on Twos brought up a good question. How many miles have you ridden in a year?
Shoot. I think somebody. I think the most I've done is probably between 13 and 14,000 in a year, maybe 15, something like that.
Are you an everyday rider, or on the
Oh yeah.
weekends, or just every
No,
chance
if
you
I
get?
can do it every day, I'll do it every chance I get.
You know.
Oh yeah.
So what was your first bike?
It was the 08 Yamaha Roast. Honestly, I didn't start riding actually until 2008. So it was that was the first bike we got, and I just rode the hell out of it. So tried to balance that with being a dad.
Yeah, it's not easy.
No, not with
So
big
when did
kids.
you get your first Harley then?
Came back from Italy, had an 08, had the 06 Victory, and traded that in for. No, I'm wrong. Actually, it was gifted to me by my dad. I used those to trade in. We used that to trade in for my wife's Road King. But yeah, he gave me his 07 Road Glide that he had big bore kit and everything on it. Went from a 98 to a 107, and he bought a different bike, another Road Glide. So that was my first Harley.
Very
Real
cool.
quick, guys, I want to tell Janet, thank you so much for donating the $25.
Thanks, Janet.
We're really close. I'm looking at the numbers. We're really close to that first veteran being covered. So
That's
keep
awesome.
up the great work, guys. You can really help us by sharing. So donating, of course, but once you're done donating, share it with everybody else so that they can donate as well. Thank you so much. Back to you guys.
What are you gonna do?
Did I answer it all too quickly?
No, you're doing fine. We're just we have our dogs in here with us, because live TV, and they need to go outside. So
What do you have?
that's where she's going. We have 2 Australian Shepherds.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they're they're a ton of fun. They're too smart for their own good, is what they
I
are.
bet it can be a handful, I'm sure.
So, Toby, what's your favorite motorcycle trip that you've taken?
Let's see. Sturgis was fun. There's a lot of cool scenery and all that kind of stuff. But I think the most fun one I honestly was riding from Fort Campbell, linked up with my dad when he was down in Columbia, South Carolina, and then we rode up to DC for Rolling Thunder in 2011. That was a good one because that was the first time we came in from 95 up to the Pentagon where they do the parking lot staging, and it was just
Go potty.
flags everywhere. And it was
Go
people
potty.
were on the.
Stevie, go potty.
I don't have to go, Mom. People.
Go potty.
People were just on the highway. All right, there, Sonny. People are on the highway crosswalks, just like holding flags and waving and cheering and all that kind of stuff. Because it was all about Memorial Day that weekend. So it was. If you have it, I wish they were still doing them, or at least hopefully they pick them back up again. But it was a good one. That was an enjoyable one.
That's awesome. There's always a lot of stories coming out of that ride.
Oh yeah. We took you get out there in the Pentagon parking lot and you stage for, well, hell, you get out there at like 9:00 in the morning or earlier, and the kickstands don't go up until noon or 1:00. So you're out there for several hours. And we went up on a embankment up on the hill overlooking the parking lot, and it just looked like a sea of ants. It was so cool looking to see how that many bikes, like 300,000 or 400,000 bikes in a parking lot. Really cool.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. So it's like Sturgis. Only
Yes, yeah, just all in one parking lot. Yeah, exactly.
That's awesome. What else you got planned for trips besides the World Record Poker Run?
Well, the only other big trip we have going on is going to be VAM 21. So that'll be up in Tazewell, Virginia. So that's our other big event. Besides that, just kind of local riding and getting to know the area even more and enjoying the local stuff around us. Elizabethtown has a blues bikes and barbecue type thing too over Memorial Day weekend, but they canceled it this year, so I'm not gonna go into all that junk. Just not happy about it, but whatever.
So that's
but yeah,
Laura Pellon. That is my cousin.
Thanks, Laura.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Laura. We appreciate it. All right, so Angie brought up a good subject. Since most of this is about sending people on the World Record Poker Run, I have questions for you guys. So let's start with Mr. Toby here. So Toby, when you heard that we were doing the World Record Poker Run, what did you think? What were your first thoughts, and what made you decide to come on the ride?
Well, we had this conversation a while back. Initially, it was, what's the old thought? Wow, you swing for the fences, that kind of thing. I really didn't know, until we started going in details and we saw the interest going on. You just really don't know how well something's going to pan out. But listening to everybody and getting in with the crew and all that was just a real cool to see how everybody was so enthusiastic behind it and everybody wanted to get together. And just, especially in the biking community, it just shows that when people put their minds together, they can really, accomplish anything. And this is really, as we started going through stuff and meetings and whatever, started getting more and more exciting. Just looking forward to it tremendously. Did that answer all your questions?
Yes. Have you ever been to Sturgis?
Yeah, I have. Went in 2010, 2012, and then this past year.
So you love it.
No, I hate it. It's boring as hell.
Don't know why you're doing it again.
Right. Yeah.
Next guest.
That's you.
Fine.
Oh, me?
Bye. Just
So, yeah, Stevie's same question.
I don't know. I don't think it was really a hard decision by any means. I'd really like to do the whole ride with my husband, but he can't get off of work. So next best thing is just to do it by myself, right?
Well, you can come do it with us.
Yes,
We got
yes,
you.
Yeah.
yes.
Well, we should set that up. Maybe we can put that together.
Yeah, we should. Definitely work that out.
And as far as being to Sturgis, the only time I've ever been to Sturgis was the last day of Sturgis, because this one can't get off work for Sturgis. Long story. But we hit the last day of Sturgis one year, so I didn't get the full effect necessarily. And then last year we went for a meet and greet for YouTube with Blacktop Devil and Miss Blacktop Devil. So we did that run. We left at 5 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday, rode there, went to the meetup, and then we rode back the next day. So 1,200 miles in 2 days. So it was rough, but hey, I did it. So I'm excited. I'm super excited to do this.
You didn't do it alone.
Yeah, he was with me that time.
I did it too.
I guess you guys saw Angie's here, so that means something's going on.
All right.
Good news.
Where's the? Oh,
Where's the volume? You're fired.
no.
You're fired.
That was so dramatic. You did a good job.
We just got our first veteran.
what happened to your confetti pop outs and all that stuff?
Yeah, where's the confetti?
All right, get out of here.
Wow.
All right, gotta come up with another song for when we hit the second veteran goal.
All right, guys. One down, 4 to go.
That's
Who owns the share screen real quick?
I'm sorry, what?
Who owns the screen?
Who
Who owns the screen?
Like to enlarge somebody's screen.
I do.
So I want to show you something. I was telling you this earlier, Steve, is here, let me get there.
What do you want? Talk to me.
You're on a time limit, dude.
So I don't know if you can see this or not. Can you see that?
Mm-mm.
No?
Uh-uh.
Is it sharing my screen at all?
No.
It says it is.
I can guarantee you it's not.
All right, and I just want to throw in there that last donation that came in was from the Shines, and they are going on the run with us. So big thank
Very
you to
awesome.
you guys for helping make somebody else's dreams come true and go on this ride with us.
So I've been watching. A lot of the donations are coming from people that are already riding the ride. So not only are they going, but they're helping a veteran go as well.
Awesome.
How cool is
That's
that?
fantastic. So cool.
All right, let's see. Can you see me now?
I just read that too.
What?
All right, so we've got our first one. Let's see what's our actual number is. We're at 1894, so we're $100 headed to the next one.
Awesome.
Yes. Oh wow, we've got lots of stuff coming in here. All right, guys.
Sister Clutch.
At this rate, it's not going to take us long to get our second one. So I'm going to do a refresher for everybody that's just now coming on, because I know new people are coming on all the time. What we are doing is we are doing a videothon, like a telethon without the telephones. Basically, we're going to be on here till 11 p.m. tonight. During that time, we're going to have special guests like Toby. The Stevies will be here all day and all night because it was their idea. So this whole thing is because they wanted to raise money and send veterans on the world record poker run. So thank you guys so much for all your effort and your idea. We appreciate it greatly. And so during this, you guys can donate. You can donate in a multiple ways. So you can do a super chat right on YouTube. And if you do that, guys, they take 30%. So if you donate 100, we get 70, which will go to the veterans, but they keep 30. So the best way to donate is to go to, it's on the ticker on the screen below. It's www.supportbikers.com/veterans. On that page is a donate now button. Just click that button, put in your card information, and you can donate that way. That only costs us 3%. So 3%, 30%. That gives us so much more money to send the veterans. We would appreciate you going that route. Angie is putting stuff on my screen. We have officially raised enough money to send one veteran on the world record poker run. Didn't we already do the celebration for this?
I know, I'm just putting it up there.
Does she have your mouse?
No, she got her own damn computer tonight.
Oh,
She's like running from one side of the house to the other, like handing me notes.
We love you, Angie.
That's awesome.
You know, this is supposed to be G-rated, right? You should not be asking.
No.
You should not be asking if she's got his mouse. That's wrong. That's all.
I don't know
levels
where you're
of-
going with that, Toby.
I don't know
You
where you've
asked
been,
the
Toby,
question.
but G-rated is really, really boring.
Yeah.
Oh wow. We took a right turn for sure.
Hey, she started it. You know, which
Donald Trump is
Oh.
okay.
So yeah, this is huge. This is already so much bigger than we ever thought it was going to be. Just paying for a couple poker hands. We've already sent one veteran on the entire trip for free. You can't. That's
But
huge.
let's do them all. I don't want to leave anybody out.
I'm with Amy. Let's
All right,
go.
Amy. So how many you got, girl? Let's throw this number out there so people can know what your goal is.
All right. So the goal is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
The
6.
goal is 5.
I believe the number is 15.
Mm.
That's not out of reach, though, guys.
no.
It can happen.
It can happen.
So we just need to raise that much money. Everybody
He
see
said
that?
that much money.
27.
Yeah.
27. 27
Almost
would be the magic number. If we raised $27,000, Mr. Stevie would shave his head.
Right? I think that was thrown off the table when we changed the entire thing anyway,
Then
didn't
Amy
wasn't
would
it?
cry, and I don't want Amy to cry.
It would be crying from joy because we're sending 15 veterans on the way there.
It's true.
That's right.
True.
I
Amy,
would
want to
do
read
it,
another
but I already
comment?
saved mine. So
Minister Clutch did 25.
awesome. Sinister Clutch just donated. Thank you so much, sir. Another one that's going on the ride. So all of our riders are donating. So far, speaking of rides, so far we have 69 or 70.
68.
We have 68 people registered for the World Record Poker Run. So we know at least 68 people are going. We know 69 now because we just got a veteran. And I know we have some big groups that are going to be joining us too. So, I mean, when else are you going to get a chance to travel across the country with a bunch of like-minded bikers, raising money for bikerdown.org, partying every night, setting a world record, going to Sturgis? I mean, where does this end, right? So,
Well, and you also know that every single one of those vets has got our back.
absolutely.
Mhm.
Yeah, there'll be no funny business on this trip. We're taking all the badasses with us.
So a friend of ours, Todd Shaner, is in the chat, and he's also going on the trip now. And I asked him if I could nominate him for one of the free trips, and he said absolutely not. He said, I have the means. I'm going to pay for myself. He said, save that for somebody else.
That is, I mean, that's it. And we've had quite a few that are veterans that are already signed up, and they basically said the same thing.
Mhm.
They can afford to go. And so if they can afford to go, they're going to go and have that given to somebody else. So
veterans having veterans back, it's awesome.
This is true. Donations are being accepted. Actually, they're being accepted up to May 5th. The veteran nominations, they end on April 20th. So that gives us a couple weeks to vet them, make sure everything's good. That is something I haven't mentioned tonight. If you know a veteran, our next guest, I'm going to bring him on, then I'll continue this. I don't want him to
Thanks,
sit.
Toby.
Thanks, Toby.
I'm still here unless he kicks me off.
You can hang. What's up, Corey?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Corey?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing just fine. Hey, Toby. Hey, Stevie Foe.
Hello.
Hey.
Did I say that right? Foe? You say it like that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, good.
Toby called him Fox a couple times today.
Oh, really? You see, I knew better because there's a lot of French descent down here where I live. So, you know, it was a given to me.
You can call me a fox. I don't mind.
I was about to say, I wasn't referring to geography. I was referring to looks on both of them. It's just too, there's a whole lot of heat up there,
I get it, Toby. I get it.
You got a mouse he can hold that Sonny can hold?
Right. Oh, good Lord.
Sonny would never give my mouse back.
Oh, jeez. All right, guys. So back on topic. I don't even remember what I was talking about beforehand. But
about vetting.
It was what?
About vetting the veterans.
So yes, guys, the 20th is the last day to nominate a vet. So if you're a veteran on here or you know a veteran, you can go on to the supportbikers.com/veterans, and there's a form on there where you can nominate a veteran. You can also nominate yourself, guys. So if you would like to be in the drawing to get the free trip, then absolutely nominate yourself. I'm switching this over to Corey. So anyway, nominate yourself or nominate a veteran that you know. Once we get them all on the 20th, I know Toby and you saw Drew earlier. They're the ones that are in charge of getting a hold of you, making sure you have a few caveats, guys. You have to have a bike that'll make it. You have to be able to ride 400 to 500 miles a day. And you have to be able to make it to Florida and home from Sturgis. So those are the few things that you need, and of course they'll verify that with you once you get there. All right.
Hey, clue me in on what you just said, because I just now got on here. I did not see this from the beginning. You said nominate myself or nominate a vet. How do I do that?
So actually, you can nominate yourself if you're a veteran. So
okay, I'm out.
Yeah. So that's it. A veteran can, since we're raising money for veterans, if they want to nominate themselves, or if you know a veteran and you want to nominate a different veteran, you absolutely can. So in other words, you don't have to have somebody else nominate you. You can literally nominate yourself.
Oh, I'm out. I'm out of the pool because I'm not a vet. But my hat's off to them all, though.
Absolutely. So anyway, guys, our next guest is on here. So hi, Corey. How are you?
I'm doing fine. How you doing?
Oh, fantastic. Will you introduce yourself? Tell us your channels, your YouTubes, your Facebooks, your Twitters, all about yourself.
Okay. Well, let's see. How can I start? Okay. My name's Corey. I'm from the Gulf Coast area in Mississippi. And of course, my YouTube channel is Saddle Tramp. And up until a little bit of a mishap I had due to a hurricane, I was doing a lot of wrenching videos, not necessarily how-to videos, but just stuff that keep people entertained on. Maybe they'll get some ideas of how to fix this or how to fix that, but mainly working on my bikes. And then I also do trips, motorcycle road trips, and I do whatever else I can do, that comes to mind. But, right now I'm just doing stuff that whatever might seem entertaining, whether it be me making a fool of myself or me just doing some kind of artistic type of footage with music and all that kind of stuff. It's kind of like the saying I used to always say, and I haven't said it in a while, at the end of a video. And I don't know what I'm going to film next, but I will try to keep it interesting. So I can't really say exactly what my channel's about, but it does revolve around motorcycle stuff and what I'm doing in my little motorcycle world, so to speak. And I have, of course, there's an Instagram page that I have for the channel, and then also the Facebook for the channel. And as far as all social media outlets, that's all I have. I don't have a Twitter or a TikTok or anything like that. But the main thing I'm doing is just the YouTube and the other avenues like the Facebook and the Instagram, just kind of like another means to get the exploitation, if you want to call it that. I don't really, not trying to exploit anything, but that's just, me being me in different areas of social media. Is that sufficient?
That is awesome and fantastic. So we were fortunate enough to meet Corey when he came down to Tampa for the Forgotten Angels campouts with the Shade Tree Army and everybody. And man, it was super cool to meet you and hang out with you for a while. So
likewise,
it was a ton of fun. But while I was there, he was like, you know what? I can't make the poker run, but I really want to help somebody else go. So he handed me this $50 bill, which I've been hanging on for this specific night. And he made his donation to me in person. And I was shocked. He just walked up and handed it to me and said, "Here, I want to donate." So thank you so much for that.
That's the best I could do to contribute. And I mean, I would love to do the ride, but well, you know the story,
Right. Absolutely. But I mean, that's awesome that you wanted to help somebody else do it. And you know what, guys? It doesn't matter if it's 50 cents, $50, $500. Donate whatever you can. I mean, there's no, all of it counts. So any little bit you want to donate, we appreciate it. And that just pushes us that much closer to sending a veteran on the World Record Poker Run. So, like I said, thank you very much, Corey. I'm going to turn you over to the Stevies because they have a list of questions for you.
Oh, for me.
If you've been watching any of this, you'll know what they are. If you haven't, then it'll be all new to you.
Okay, well, if I don't know the answer, I'll give you wrong answers.
There you go.
Oh, that's good. There's answers in the questions, so you'll be all right.
All right.
All right. Ape hangers, drag bars, or T-bars?
Oh, what do I prefer?
Mm-hmm.
Out of those three, I would pick apes, but not the ridiculous type of height, because I'm running like apes, like what I got on my Heritage, they have a 12-inch rise, and that's more than sufficient for me.
Right. Perfect.
Are these supposed to be short answers?
It don't matter. Whatever you want to do.
Okay.
We're here for a half hour.
You can tell us stories if you want to.
Carbureted or fuel injected?
Carbureted.
Absolutely. Softail or touring?
Depends on what kind of mood I'm in. Okay. When it comes to touring, I've leaned more towards the Electroglide just because I saw exactly what more potential there is as far as crunching miles. But if I want to do a Softail for touring, then I'm just doing it just because I want to say, hey, look what I did.
Right. Well, I find it funny because my 16 Road King doesn't ride as good stock as Amy's 2020 Deluxe.
It does not?
It does not. It does now because I put Legend suspension on it. But stock, her Softail rode better than my stock suspension on my Road King.
Okay, what year did you say your Road King is?
16.
Oh, it's a 16. I know somewhere down the road. I don't know the year, but Harley Davidson quit putting air ride shocks on the touring bikes. And did yours have air ride shocks on it?
It did, and then I put the Harley premium shocks on it.
Yeah.
And that it still didn't ride as good as her Softail did.
Yeah, I know that there's Softails. No, wait. The Softail, what year is that? Is that a twin cam or is that an M8 or?
M8 2020.
Okay, well those ride like a dream. I've ridden those, and those are like. Anyway, they handle a whole lot better.
Yes. Yes, they do. Back roads or highway?
I like back roads.
Absolutely.
Highway is basically all business as far as if I want to get somewhere really quick.
Mm-hmm. Rock or country?
It depends on the song. I'm kind of diverse with the, like I'm not a big fan of this, and it's all relative, but I'm not a big fan of this modern day what they call country, because it's just it's either rock or rap or with somebody with some guy with a hitch in his voice or something like that. That's about it.
Okay, 5-speed or 6-speed?
Believe it or not, I like my 5-speed. And the reason why I said that is because I came up on 5 speeds. And when I had my 2012 Heritage, it had a 6-speed on it. And it was nice to have it, but I was always in debate as far as what gear to be in at 70 miles an hour, So, and I would always get lost with the 6-speed, as far as what gear I'm in. So I like my 5 speeds.
Perfect. Budweiser or pale ale?
Whiskey on ice, actually. Beer just makes me pee a lot.
That's perfect. Chrome and shiny or blacked out?
Again, depends on the motorcycle. I tend to like chrome stuff, but there's some things I like that's blacked out as well. I don't know. I guess I can go either way. Like when they came out with the 2018 Heritage. In fact, they're still doing it. How they blacked out the front end and made half the windshield look, made it black. It kind of had a really neat look to it. I like that, but I like the traditional, aluminum or chrome too. So I guess it just depends. I like them both, actually.
Right.
Well, not much a big fan of the crinkle black look. I don't like that very much.
Right.
But that's all relative.
So CVO or Stevio? So would you get a stock CVO bike or would you get a clean slate and start make it how you want it?
A clean slate, make it how I want it. Yeah, that's what I would do.
Perfect. So Stevio.
That's what you call Stevio. Okay.
Yep.
Should have had like a.
You even got him to say it.
I did.
Fairing windshield or no windshield?
I guess I've just gotten older. I tend to like the fairing on my electric glide a lot, and lately when I'm riding my Softail, I got the windshield on it a lot. When I was in my 20s, I used to ride with no windshield all the time. In fact, I rode all the way to Sturgis, South Dakota with no windshield and no full face helmet, and it didn't phase me a bit. But now, ride 100 miles like that, I'm ready to hang it up.
Right. Absolutely. Very cool. We should be tallying this up.
Yes, we
and
should.
add it up at the end, but that's all right. Yeah,
Angie, I'm just kidding.
Wow.
Angie's
not
like,
doing
no.
She is plumb busy. Okay,
All right, guys.
so my question for you is, do you prefer to always ride with a helmet or do you ever go without now?
I can't really, I don't know. I feel naked without a helmet. I grew, I don't want to say I grew up, but all my motorcycle riding life has been with a helmet, and that's because I live in a helmet state. So I lived in Kentucky for a little bit and spent a little time in Arkansas, which are non-helmet states. And I tried it with no helmet a few times. It felt different, but for some reason I just felt naked. It's kind of strange. So that's where I'm at with that.
Yeah.
I agree.
All right, so real quick, guys, for all you jumping on that are new, I know you that have been on here a while, I've heard me say this again and again, but you get to hear it for the rest of the night. Anyway, why we are here, we are doing a videothon. Imagine a telethon just in video form. So our goal is to raise money to send veterans on the World Record Poker Run for free. So it essentially costs $1,800 for a veteran to run the World Record Poker Run. That is food, that is gas, and that is hotel rooms for the entire trip for 8 days. And so what we're doing is we are asking you guys to donate. There are multiple ways you can donate. So you can donate by right here on Facebook. You can do stars. On YouTube, you can do super chats, but I will tell you on YouTube, if you do a super chat, every $10 you give us, they take $3. So we only get $7 of that to give to the veteran. So if you want us to give more money to the veteran, the best way, it's running across the bottom of the ticker there, but go to supportbikers.com/veterans, and that costs us like 3%. There's a donate button there. So you just click donate and make whatever size donation you would like. Doesn't matter if it's $1 or $1,000. We don't care. Just whatever you can give. And if you can't give anything, that's fine too. Hang out with us, meet our great guests, talk motorcycles, have a great time. But the one thing we ask of you is that you share it. So click that like button, share it with all your friends and family, and introduce us to as many people as you can, because the more people we touch, the more donations we'll get for these veterans. So anyway, I just want to step in with all that stuff. And where did Stevie go?
Potty break.
Potty break? That's unacceptable. All right. So Saddle Tramp, I know you've got a harem of ladies on your property up there. So what is it that you ride? Oh.
That better?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
What I have is I got a 1994 Heritage Softail Nostalgia. I have a 1998 Electra Glide. And I have, of course, the infamous Tramp that I have, the Sportster chopper that I call the Tramp, that I built from the ground up. And I also have a motorcycle that is in my neighbor's barn until I get my garage rebuilt, which is a 1976 Ironhead Sportster that I'm putting together, making another chopper out of that too. So, but as far as the other three, you know, it depends what kind of mood I'm in. I tend to lean more towards my Softail more than anything when I'm wanting to take a ride, you know, within a couple 100 miles or something like that. And I don't know. They all have their own. They're all in their own little class. I don't know if I do have a favorite or not. I'm just kind of wishy-washy about it.
How many miles you got on the Tramp?
I rode it quite a bit before I put a speedometer on it, so I don't know.
I got you.
The speedometer says 6,000 miles, but I know it's got more than that. It's actually I'll tell you what, the story on the Tramp, when I built it the first time, it's been built 3 times, you know, choppers are never done, you know, but I'm not building it no more. I built the first engine that went in it. And so on a fresh rebuild, it might have 5,000 miles on that engine, but it was only a 4-speed engine. So I pulled it out, found an 02 Sportster and pulled the engine out of it, sold the rest of the bike for parts. And so, but that engine had 18,000 miles on it. And I'm guessing that the motor itself may have, I don't know, 28,000, maybe 33,000 miles. I'm assuming. I mean, I put quite a bit of miles on it before I put the speedometer on it. And on top of that, the speedometer is not exactly accurate. So it may have more extra miles than what the odometer is telling me, but it's at like the 6,000 or 8,000 mile mark, something like that. So I don't know. It's got some miles on it. That's not counting all the other parts that are on it too that came from other bikes.
Right. So I mean, that's what makes it story though, is, you know, that's what I like about the older bikes. Personally, I love the stories behind them, right? Mm-hmm. So, you know, I've got an old bike that's got almost 100,000 miles on it, but, you know, I have traveled across the country on that bike. It's got stories. So, you know, that's what your Tramp has. It has those stories, that history of, you know, you building it, riding it, and not having a speedometer. And so for me, that is super cool. So
I rode all the way to Central Texas like that. And yeah, that's that was a neat story in and of itself, because it just recently got put together. And the whole time I was wondering if the thing was going to make it or not. And that was really the gamble. I didn't have to do it that way. I had a perfectly running twin cam I could have taken, but I wanted the stories to tell. The story was, let's see if we can make it.
Right?
And the other story was part 2 to see if we can make it back, because that's 700 miles on a hardtail and it's shaking and things are falling off of it and stuff. That's the fun stuff, especially when you subject yourself to something you don't really have to, but you do it anyway.
Well, and then the story after that is we made it, right?
Yeah, we made it. I mean, it's like you accomplished something. Unlike riding a touring bike, and he said, "Look, we made it." I said, "Of course you made it. Look what you're riding."
Well, I will say this, guys. Corey or Saddle Tramp, as you can see running along the bottom there, is Corey has a YouTube channel all about motorcycle stuff, Facebook. So go check that out. I know he's got stories of the Tramp on there. He also has stories I found interesting. Did you not trade a new bike for an old bike?
Yeah, that's how I got the Softail. The story on that was, well, I'll try to give you the short story. I always wanted an Evo Softail, even before I ever had a Harley Davidson, because I was riding around. My first bike was a 1998 Honda Shadow, and I rode that for like a year and a half, and I wanted a Harley. So I jumped from the frying pan into the fire and ended up with a 79 Ironhead, all kickstart, and on a rigid frame. And it wasn't as good of a bike as the Honda was, but I didn't care. And then I rode it until I just got tired of fixing it. And then went to the Harley shop. I wanted to get a new bike, but I knew what I wanted. I wanted a Heritage Softail and I wanted an Evo. And anyway, I sold the Ironhead, had a bunch of money, and but I thought, well, maybe I might want a warranty. So I ended up buying an 03. This was back in 2003, a brand new 03 Dyna Super Glide. And it was a twin cam. Rode it, put over 100,000 miles on it in 11 years, and decided I wanted a new bike by the time 2014 came along. And so I went down to Slidell Harley Davidson and thought to myself, well, I used the same logic again. Maybe I want something with a warranty. So I ended up with the 2012 Heritage Softail. It was used, but it came with a warranty, 103 twin cam. And then I thought to myself, well, that was the same logic I used at way back in 03. Well, the warranty runs out and I still didn't end up with what I wanted. So the idea was to pay off that bike, eventually pay off that bike and then sell it. And so that's what I did. I paid it off, but I couldn't get anybody to buy it. So I thought to myself, I know I've got an offer out there that somebody cannot refuse. So I started looking on Facebook Market and looking for Evo Softails, Heritage Softail, or whether it be a Softail Standard or a Heritage. And I'd contacted 4 different people. The first 3 thought I was lying to them or nuts or spam or whatever. The 4th person bit. And I said, when I saw that one that I have now, I said, hey, would you be willing to trade that outright for a 2012 Heritage Softail? And I didn't hear anything from him for a little while. And eventually he messaged me back and he says, are you talking about title for title, bike for bike? He says, because I'm 60 something years old. I don't need any more debt. And I said to him, yeah, that's what I said. And so we get to talking back and forth, by messenger for about a week. Then we talk on the phone because he's not really believing what I'm telling him. And I don't blame him because I wouldn't believe the story either. But, so we agreed to meet each other, at a halfway point. Each of us had, our bikes on a trailer, and he liked what he saw. I liked what he had. And so we just did that. We just swapped bike for bike, title for title. And that's how I ended up with that Heritage. Monetarily speaking, it was not the wisest thing to do, but I'm not planning on selling it, and I don't really care. And my attitude was, and it still is this: you come into this world with nothing, you're going to leave with nothing, and nobody's getting out of this world alive. So why don't you just do what you want to do while you can, So, and I love it. In fact, if I had it to do all over again, knowing what I know now, I would do it all over again because I enjoy riding that Evo Softail than I do that twin cam. That doesn't mean that's not knocking twin cams at all. It's just, it appeals to me for some reason. And like I said, that's a relative thing. I mean, one thing that I knew I was going to take for certain when I did that was a reduction of horsepower, because an 80-inch Evo motor is no match against an 88 twin cam or a 103 twin cam. So I knew that was going to happen, which it really isn't all that bad. I'm still faster than the automobiles around me. I can still, jump. I can jump in front of traffic at the red light and all that kind of stuff, So that's good. The one thing that got me that I wasn't expecting, I knew it was going to vibrate, but I didn't realize at 80 miles an hour, it was going to feel, I was going to feel like it was vibrating my teeth out, but again, it's like an acquired taste for me, because I didn't come from that generation when it comes to riding. So it's kind of like trying your first beer. It tastes like crap. So you have to keep trying it until it's an acquired taste and you like it. That's the way it became with the Evo with me. Back then it was a non-issue because that's just what there was, So it's kind of like I went backwards, but I don't know. I tend to like that bike. I don't know, in so many ways more than the other two. I know that's.
So I went from a 98 Evo on my Road King to an 06 Ultra with the twin cam, and it was a really long learning curve. Just because I think the twin cam shook a lot more than the Evo did, and it didn't have near the torque that the Evo did.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And
I know. Now I know that a twin cam and an Ultra frame is rubber mounted. They are going to shake a heck of a lot more than an Evo will because it's bigger engine displacement. I know that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Evos are going to shake no matter what, because the twin cam and a rubber mounted frame doesn't have the counterbalance weights like the Softails do with a twin cam. But it really surprises me. You said it just didn't have the torque that the Evo did.
Well, the Evo had a cam and stuff in it. It didn't. It wasn't a stock Evo, but
I got you.
It's still. So I had friends that had the stage 3 twin cam, which is the jugs, the heads, and the cams.
Mm-hmm.
And my Evo would walk the dog on them. And then when I got the 88 and I put the big bore kit on it to make it a 95, I couldn't touch those guys.
Wow.
So I really missed my Evo for quite a few months after I made the switch.
I hear you.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you? Sweet farts.
Sweet tart.
Yeah, they're like, whatever you're eating, I want some. I'm eating sweet tarts. Sweet tarts.
All right, we need some comments.
That's awesome. So you got any plans in the future for rides, Corey?
Who me?
Yeah.
It's kind of muddy. I do know that we want to go down to. We're talking about going down. Well, me and my wife are talking about going down to Tampa in October for the second Forgotten Angels thing. I'm sorry. Or we'll go to Bikes, Blues, and Barbecue in September in Arkansas, and then shoot on over to Texas or to the Hill Country or something like that. But it's looking like, depending on what hurricane season is going to be like in the fall, because it's been kind of crazy last season, we'll ride back down to Tampa, do that. And that was just an enjoyable trip.
So what is hurricane season like? I mean, on a normal year, because we get tornadoes here.
Well, we get
crazy winds.
Hurricane season is unpredictable. It's
right.
We went through a few years where it was very mild and nothing happened, and all of a sudden it just unleashed on us last year. Like every weekend there was a hurricane somewhere, and everybody we thought we were going to dodge the bullet until we got hit head on by Hurricane Zeta, which is what destroyed my garage. So that's what kind of changed the flavor of my YouTube channel a little bit until I get a new garage. But it's just unpredictable, but it depends on the storm itself too. It may come in and blow a few tree limbs down, or it may blow a few roofs off some houses or something.
Mm-hmm.
But
that's crazy.
Yeah, At least they're more predictable. I'm from the Midwest where we had tornadoes, and they just like drop out and destroy stuff and pop back up in the sky. They're very unpredictable. At least with a hurricane, it's like, all right, it's coming.
Yeah.
And it's coming, and it's coming.
Yeah. Yeah. With tornadoes, you get sucker punched.
Right. They just pop down and destroy stuff.
The problem with the hurricane seasons here was we got so used to them coming and coming and coming. You get very, very cavalier about it until you really get hit by one and you don't expect it. And that's the aggravating part about that.
All right. So Angie just put up we're at 2219 with one veteran down. So 4 more to go. We are getting there, guys. So I'm going to give you guys, oh, hang on. I got people wanting in.
Hi, Brian.
All right. It is 8 o'clock. Hi, Casey.
Hi, Casey.
What's up?
All right. So real quick, guys, ways you can help us out. Of course, you can donate, but if you're the other thing you can do is you can like, you can share, you can comment. All of those things make YouTube and Facebook push it out to more people. So all your comments are welcome. Just hang out with us, share it with your friends, and have a good time with us. We are here to raise money to send veterans on the world record poker run for free. So it costs about $1,800 per person to send, and we're at 2,200. So we've already got one fully paid for. We are working on our second. There are multiple ways to donate. So here on YouTube, you can donate using the super chat feature. I will forewarn you, if you do that, they take 30%. So for every $100, we only get 70. The other option is on Facebook. You can do it with stars, and they're currently not charging anything for stars. And then you can go directly to supportbikers.com/veterans, and you can click the donate button, and you can donate there. And that costs us like 3%. So a lot cheaper to go that way. Another thing, veterans. So if you're a veteran or if you know a veteran, you can nominate a veteran on the site. Also, you can nominate yourself if you're a veteran. So what's going to happen is once we have all the nominations by the 20th of April, we're going to cut it off at that point. We have a couple veterans on our crew. They're going to reach out to you. They're going to make sure that you have a bike that can go all the way, that you can do 450 to 500 miles a day, that you can get to Florida, and that you can get home from Sturgis. So those are pretty much the ultimate requirements there, but we will cover room, gas, and food for the entire trip from July 30th all the way to August 6th. For those of you just hopping on and don't know what the World Record Poker Run is, the World Record Poker Run is running from July 30th to August 6th. We're going to break the world record for the world's longest poker run. It will run from Port Charlotte, Florida, all the way to Sturgis for the Sturgis Motorcycle Rally. We are going the long way. So we will go through Georgia, Little Rock, Eureka Springs, Amarillo, Durango, Golden, Cheyenne, into Sturgis so we can get our 3,200 miles. So it's going to be an epic ride. We invite all of you to join. You can register for it at www.worldrecordpokerrun.com. Man, that's a lot to say.
You do it so well.
He did very well.
I've only said it a million times in the past 6 months. So
Right.
anyway, continuing on, we have a new guest, Casey.
Hey, what's on?
Hi, Casey. How are you?
Good. How are you guys? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Good.
I can hear you. You guys hear her?
Yeah, we can hear.
Okay. So Casey is with the Sunshine State Biker Lawyer. They are our Royal Flush sponsor for the World Record Poker Run. So they are a big reason that we can even do this at all. So first off, thank you so much.
Thanks for having us. We're excited about it. I mean, this whole thing is really exciting. Whenever you told us about it, when it was just a thought process, I know that Carmen and I were both like, this is going to be really freaking cool. How do we get involved in this? So we were in before it was even really a thing.
So Toby says he can barely hear you. Any way to get closer to your mic?
I mean, if you guys want my face all up in the camera a little closer, is this better?
Yes, that beautiful face. Yes, and we can hear you better. They're in line.
Okay.
Yeah,
We can
so
hear you better and see you better.
the whole poker run. We were really excited about it before we even knew if it was really going to be a thing. I know you mentioned it to us when you guys came by our office, and we just thought it was going to be really cool.
All right, awesome. Sorry, I was telling Angie. So Angie's running around the background, guys. So if you see me looking over there, she's like doing this and that and making sure things work and doing a great job. So that's why I'm looking over there. So I was just handed a note. My note says Casey has an announcement.
Do I?
That that's what I was told. I don't know. I'm just following along with what Andy.
Announcement, but it was just something that I was intending to announce on my own. What's my announcement? I know we're sponsoring 2 veterans already from the Dulutree Law Group. We're pretty excited about that. We're running a. I have another announcement.
Yay! So guys, that's not part of our 5 though. Just so you know.
No.
We knew about this before we set a 5 goal. So our ultimate goal is 7. So we've got 2 already sponsored from Dulutree and the Sunshine State Biker Lawyer. We have 1 that we've already raised the money for. So we actually have 3 that are, we didn't get to say goodbye to Corey, but bye, Corey. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Corey.
His chat said that his wife had his dinner ready, so he had to go.
Oh, well then I get that 100%. I would have gone too. Honey, is dinner ready? I'm leaving.
We had Missions Barbecue before we came on, so that's how invested we are in the veteran.
Right. That was.
Hey, so
I don't even remember what I had.
I was coming on here and what we were doing, and this fellow right there, that guy. He comes from a long line of veterans. He used to be an officer. And he wants to sponsor and throw in a couple $100 from his business as well. So his company is going to go ahead and throw in a couple $100 too. When we get off, I'll jump over to Facebook and donate $200 from Buyer's Signature Touch.
Thank
you.
That's awesome.
You can do it on Facebook, or you can just go to supportbikers.com/veterans, and there's a donate button.
Which one did you say is the 3%?
The
Which
website.
one did you say was the super?
The website is the best one. Just go to supportbikers.com/veterans and hit the donate button, and then put in how much you want to donate.
Perfect. That's what I'll do when I get done with this call then. So yeah, we're sponsoring 2 veterans from Dulutree Law Group, and now we're doing our part, throwing in a couple $100 from my husband's company as well. So we're excited.
Well, we are super excited to be teamed up with you guys for this. I mean, it's just been so much fun all the way around. Is that one of my Mountain Dews? Oh, that's for me. Okay.
Bill came on. He chatted. He said you needed a drink. So
I got you. I still have a drink.
It's kind of warm. So there you go, Bill.
All right. Well, I'm glad you're here. You can talk for a little bit.
Thank you so much, Casey and the Dulutree Law Firm, for stepping up to be our Royal Flush sponsor. We could not do this without you guys. This is freaking awesome. You guys are making this happen, and we truly, truly appreciate it. And then for you guys to be sending 2 veterans to go. Yeah. And then like you said, so if you guys know a business out there.
You've been eating chocolate?
Yes, I've been eating
chocolate.
Cookies and cream. Twix. They're like new. I should show you guys. They're really good. Yeah, so like, if you know a person.
Hours.
Oh, you're cutting out.
I was teasing them. You're good.
I would just say, so if you know a business, you own a business, you know somebody that likes to help the veterans, and they want to step up and either donate some, or if they would like to fully sponsor a veteran against $1,800 to do that, and we'll recognize them. So we'll put their logo on the website. We'll take and we'll announce them when we're on this run and all the different stops that we go to. And we'll make sure that everybody knows that that veteran's on the ride because that particular business had sponsored them. So we challenge everyone out there.
Well, and that's something else for the people that are watching, right? So if you guys know a business in your community, they may want to sponsor a veteran, and they absolutely can. So that's another way to get veterans sponsored is local businesses that would like to send them on this epic trip. Get them involved, tell them what's going on. If they need to get a hold of us, have them get a hold of us. But I mean, what a great way to, to give back to your community. So Sunshine State Biker Lawyer does that a lot. So we are super excited, like I said, to be partnered up with them. All right, sorry, you can talk now.
No, it's fine. All right, so you guys are located here in the Sunshine State in Florida. You guys are located, where are you guys located at, so everybody knows? And you guys cover the whole state, right?
We do. We accept cases statewide, so we are a statewide law firm. We have physical locations in Naples, Fort Myers, Port Charlotte, Tampa, and Orlando with room to grow. We're trying to figure out our next move, and we're just going to keep going all the way up the coast and all the way across. And Zoom has made it really cool for us to really take this expansion to what it is. So and we're excited to do it. We don't want to be the serious, stuffy, unpersonable lawyers either. We want to have a law firm that is real, and the people are real, and they're likable. I wish Carmen could have been on here tonight so you guys could all have met Attorney Carmen DeLutri. He's a riot. He's a good time. He's an actual person, and does not act like a lawyer by any means. So, I mean, he does because he likes to win. But he doesn't because he's a cool guy.
But if you've seen any of the videos I've done with him, he's not your typical lawyer.
No, definitely not.
Speaking
it's
of,
funny, people do things, and my husband's like, "Are you sure he's not a baseball player?" I'm like, "Right? He's got like that cocky, like goofy attitude. Like he'd be like the guy in the pitching side over there doing the silly antics during the game,
Amy's over there pointing at Josh.
real quick, I want to answer this question.
I can spot a baseball player across YouTube even. Look at me go. I got you.
So Throttle Fiend said, I work with doctors. I'm going to hit them up on Monday. Just curious, would this be tax deductible donation for them? So I am not an accountant. Let me say that right now. But yes, it could be written off as marketing. So it would be a tax deductible donation. But like I said, I am not your accountant. So clear it with them first, because I don't want anybody to be like, you gave me, I did not give you advice. I have my attorney present or my attorney's office.
I'm a non-attorney spokesperson.
There you go.
So thanks to everybody that's jumping on. I know that Jared Weems is on here from Weems Motor Co., which is Nancy's son. Nancy's always on here, so it's cool to see Jared on here. Thank you. And hit that share button, guys. Let's get this out there to what I call your sphere of influence. We each have our sphere of influence, right? So we touch different people because we live in different cities and different states. And by you hitting that share button to get it out there to all your friends, just makes that even wider. If
you touch the wrong people, you can get in trouble. Just saying, don't touch them.
Depends on how you touch the wrong people.
Thanks,
You're welcome.
We got a lawyer on here, so.
Just clarifying.
So Casey, you are the marketing gal for the law firm, and you do such an amazing job. You do everything, and you make it fun, and you get involved, and it's just, kudos to you, because a lot of times businesses they don't have a marketing person, number one. So they're trying to wear all sorts of hats, right? They're trying to cook in the kitchen at the same time they're trying to post on Facebook, right? So to have you there at the firm to help them out and do fun things. Because as a marketing person, you get to do all these fun, cool things. And you have done awesome, from videos to posts. So I don't know if you hear that enough, but you need to, because you do a great job.
Well, I actually am very blessed too, because, and I tell people all the time, the job would not be nearly as easy or as fun if I didn't have Carmen as a boss. So because I do have someone who fully understands the marketing, he's never like, well, what do you sit around and do all day? He knows all the time what I'm doing. If I'm on Facebook for 5 hours, I mean, I've probably planned an entire month's worth of content, and he knows. He doesn't ask questions. He totally gets everything. So it's really easy for me to do my job because I do have somebody who gets it, and that's rare also. So that makes life a lot easier. But as soon as this is done, for anybody who's on social media, I just want to let you know I'm going to do my own shameless push. We have a new video of a certain receptionist that I am intending to post tonight on our blogger Facebook page. And if you guys know Sunny, you need to watch the video.
Yes. I cannot wait to see this. I cannot wait to see it all put together.
It's going on tonight. So after this, I will steal no thunder from this.
No, it's a skit you guys got to see, and it's freaking hilarious. I mean, who lets a biker dude come into your law office and sit behind the desk?
Well, I don't know what kind of biker dude comes in and we can go, hey, listen, we want to do this really funny video and we want you to be the receptionist. And Sunny's like, okay, great. So, I mean,
let's roll.
Couldn't have done it without you.
And more fun videos to come.
And then it just kind of took a left, right, and turn around from there. So it was great because we ad-libbed quite a bit, and we just kind of flowed together. It was actually a lot of fun. It wasn't stressful and wasn't trying to read off of a sheet of paper, and it worked out really, really good.
They did another one too where Casey, did you come up with this idea so we had Sunny sitting at the table and we had Carmen sitting at the table, and we asked them, okay, what would an attorney
never do, and what would a biker never do?
Was that your idea that you came up with that?
I forgot we filmed that one.
Yes.
I don't know. I think it was a combination of that you had, and I ran with it based on a idea that our interns, we actually had these interns a couple summers ago, and they kept telling us all the slang all summer long. And we're like, what the hell does that even mean? Because they'd be like, yo, that's Gucci. And we're like, what? Why are we throwing out brand names? Apparently it means it's really cool. So it was like these terms that we're like, what are you talking about? So they actually came up with this idea where they put us at the table in the conference room and they asked all of us, they would say these different slang terms to us. And we had to come up with it. Some of them were funny though, because they thought that it was new, and we're like, no, that one's been around for a while. Like that's old. And they're like, no, it's new slang. We're like, no, your parents were saying that. That was old. But a lot of fun, and we ran with that idea because that was something they had. So I think when you came up with the idea originally, and then I just kind of transferred it into the interns idea. But yeah, I forgot about that one. We'll have to post that one too. Yeah, that was pretty good. I had to tone back some of Carmen's answers though. I'm like, we can't post that on the law firm.
Yeah, we still can. All right.
I know. We do a lot of Facebook lives, and sometimes I'm like, oh man, I haven't heard the story yet. Like, I don't know if I should shut this down or not. Like, what are you guys gonna start talking
We need to pre-screen these stories beforehand.
At least when it's posted on the law firm's page. I mean, when it's posted on somebody else's, I don't care what gets said. But you know, Florida Bar has a particular set of rules.
That is for sure. All right, so I see a couple of questions coming in. One was, how many do we have registered for the ride? I believe we are at 68. I know we've got a bunch of others in the works, but we're at 68 currently that have signed the paperwork, paid their money, and are going. Speaking of that, so the funny thing is, the day that we did the receptionist video, we went there to do a bunch of videos with the law firm, and when we pulled in, we were pulled in to take pictures of the truck in front of the bus, and here comes Carmen wheeling in, and he jumps out of his truck and he's like, "I'm going to make you guys really happy today." And we're like, "What's going on?" So that was the day that he's like, "Look, I'm writing you a check. We're going to be the sponsors of the World Record Poker Run." Been thinking about it, talking to the wife, and she's like, "Go for it." And so that was the day that happened. So I mean,
it was
what
so
a
funny.
cool
He's
surprise.
like, "I'll tell you when we're inside," and then he just couldn't hold it back. Like he just. So
I'm not sure we didn't know a definite before Casey did, right? Because he made the decision that morning.
I didn't know.
So yeah, he made the decision that morning.
It was a discussion. I knew that it was something we were talking about doing, and he was thinking about it. But he comes running in the office, you know, after he talks to you guys. I think that must have been one of his rare days he was actually drinking coffee. Usually he's on decaf. But he comes running in. He's like, "Hey, I just told Angie and Sunny the good news." I'm like, "What? What good news?" He's like, "We're the title sponsor." I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "What? I didn't record that." Like, awesome. I'm so excited. So.
All right, 9 Mills on 2 Wheels was asking, how do we donate? And Randy Sinister Clutch returned the comment by saying, go to World Record Poker Run. It's / I don't know if the backslash makes a difference or not. World Record, and it's not World Record Poker Run, actually. That would not get us there either. At the bottom of the screen, on the ticker, at the very bottom, it tells you need to go to supportbikers.com / veterans. That is where you go. You'll scroll down the page and then you'll see the donate now button. All right, guys, we have next Boots and Jeans are coming up here at 8:30. After that, we have
9 o'clock, we have Professional Monkey.
9 o'clock's Professional Monkey.
9:30. And so guys, I'm pre-warning you. So after 9 o'clock, the PG stuff goes away. So, I mean, we get the Professional Monkey, then we get the honorary one. Huh? What?
Can I go get my beer?
Absolutely.
Can I go get my beer?
Because then the honorary one, and we all know where that's going. And then we've got John Maxwell, and then we got Baggers and Brews, who've been drinking since 11, is my understanding.
Yeah.
So this is about to make one wild turn to the right here. So guys, hang on for this wild ride.
Yep, stay with us. We're raising money to send these some veterans on the World Record Poker Run. Casey, have you ever been to Sturgis, South Dakota?
Nope.
No. What's the farthest north you?
Whitefish, Montana.
Tampa.
Coordinates right here.
Oh wow! That's
actually
cool.
If I can show you, let's see. These were all in Whitefish, Montana.
Oh yeah.
And then that one's Mountain View.
Oh wow!
And those are pictures of you?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's just some other couple.
Well, no, when my husband and I got married, I just decided to leave his other wife's pictures up there. They look great. So
you know, decor, right? Decor. Amy likes it. She would do it. Think of the money you saved on wedding pictures.
Great. Let's keep that.
All right, so I'm going to cover some of the housekeeping stuff real quick before we say goodbye to Casey and before we get our new people on. So, what we're here for, the World Record Poker Run. If you don't know what the World Record Poker Run is, Stevie's going to tell you.
Yeah.
The World Record Poker Run is we are going to set a world record for the longest poker run, going from the Tampa, Florida area up to Sturgis in a really weird and shaky kind of drunk on the road kind of way.
A zigzag
30
away.
3,200 miles. July 30th is when they'll be leaving Tampa, and they will be showing up in Sturgis on August 6th. Correct. I got it.
Nailed it.
Kind
All
of.
right, so what tonight's all about is this is a videothon. Imagine a telethon except with video. And what we're doing is we're raising money for veterans. We want to send as many veterans as we can on the World Record Poker Run at no cost to them. The only expense would be making it to Florida and then making it home from Sturgis. Once they're in Florida, we have their hotel, their food, and their gas covered for all 8 days. That equates to about $1,800 per rider. So we are raising money tonight. Our goal is 5. So we've already raised enough for 1. We got 4 left. And then the Sunshine State biker lawyer, Miss Casey here, and her crew, they have sponsored 2 veterans themselves. So if we hit our goal, we'll have 7 veterans going on the World Record Poker Run for no cost. So how cool would that be?
And I know that I'm here supporting on behalf of the Sunshine State Biker Lawyer, but as a marketer and somebody who deals with businesses a lot, I just want to throw out, if you are a business owner, keep it in mind what incredible PR you can get from this. Not only can you give back to your community, not only can you send a veteran on a run, I mean, all of that is awesome, but think about all the good publicity you could bring to your business. If you choose to sponsor a veteran, you can promote it. Use your social media and promote it and say that you're giving back. It's such an incredible opportunity for you. And I believe in giving back selflessly. I believe there's a lot of things that we should give back and never tell the world that we do, just out of the goodness from our heart. But sometimes, especially when you're running a business, it can help. And if you've got to invest money in marketing or advertising of any sort, then you may as well invest it in something that you can give back with. So just keep that in mind. If you're a writer and a business owner, what good you could do with it.
What she
Absolutely.
So I will say, Casey, when we found out that you guys were sponsoring 2 of them, we got tears in our eyes.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm happy to hear that.
Mm-hmm.
Cutting
in a good
onions
way,
for you?
not in a bad way.
Making supper, cutting some onions.
What's that?
All right, guys. So real quick, how can you donate? So you can donate right here on YouTube. You can hit the super chat button, but it does cost us 30%. If you want us to get the most money for the veterans, if you will go to supportbikers.com/veterans, go down to the donate button. You can click that button and make a donation there, and it only costs us 3%. If you're on Facebook, you can also do the stars option below the video here. So those are 3 ways that you can donate. We're taking donations all the way up to May the 5th. Because May 6th, I believe, is when we're going to announce the winner. I could be wrong on that, but that's what I think. So we will accept donations all the way up to there. Talk to your local community. Talk to the local businesses. Talk to the local law firms. Talk to everybody and see if you can't get a veteran donation. I know who was it on here earlier that said he works with doctors and he's going to hit them up on Monday. So another great thing, right? They're always looking for charitable contributions to make. What better way than to send a veteran on the World Record Poker Run? And they will have memories that last forever. This isn't a normal thing that you're donating to them. Think about that. You're donating something that could make a dream of theirs come true. Who hasn't wanted to set a world record? Does anybody remember the book that you used to look at as a kid I remember the lady with the fingernails that like hung to the ground, and you're like, how does she eat? How does she do anything with those? But do you guys remember that? I mean, those things stuck in my head. So who hasn't wanted to set a world record? This is the chance. You can send them to do it if you can't do it. So anyway, I want to encourage you guys to get out there and donate. All right, we have about 1 minute of you, Miss Casey. Is there any parting thoughts?
Yeah, I have to know. I know it was mentioned earlier, but Stevie, I have to know, what position did you play? You got to tell me before I leave.
I was a pitcher.
That's what I'm talking about. Yes.
I wasn't a mile an hour pitcher. I was very much a breaking ball pitcher. So
I was going to say catcher, but
no, I don't have the knees for that. But I did play AAA ball. So
I love it. Like,
yep.
That's so funny. I jokingly mentioned, for anybody that's just jumping on, that my boss is like a pitcher. You know, he's got those silly antics on the sideline while he's waiting to go in. But you know, he's serious. He likes to win. He runs the show when he's in the game. So that's really funny that you ended up being a pitcher. I love it.
You were spot on.
I'm gonna go back out there with my husband. I'm gonna get a beer and hang out with my ex pitcher too. So
all right, thank you so much.
Very cool.
Casey.
Thank you, Casey.
Thank you guys so much for having me, and I hope everybody goes and donates and use it for your business, use it for goodwill, do it for whatever you can, but just make somebody's dream come true and help them go on this poker run. It's gonna be awesome, and any little bit helps.
Thanks, Casey.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye, Casey.
Hi, guys.
Oh, man. Rich and Cake.
Hi,
what is
guys.
up?
How's everybody doing?
Very good. How about you?
We're all great. We've been watching.
Oh, fantastic. Well, I have watched a couple of your videos. I'm just getting to know you guys because of the Stevies. So I appreciate that connection because you guys are a ton of fun to watch. So everybody definitely go out and check out all of their YouTube stuff and all. But I am going to turn this 30-minute segment over to the Stevies because you guys already have a relationship. So this should be tons of fun. So take it away, Stevies.
I will say, if I'm in a bad mood, I turn on a Boots and Jeans Riders video because I just start cracking up. It's awesome. I love you guys.
Thank you.
Yep. So tell us who you guys are and tell us your Instagrams and YouTube and all that stuff.
Okay, before we do that, we're still waiting for Fury Fridays to come back.
Oh man, I'll tell you, we finished the Fury today.
Oh, okay.
So if we make our goal, I'll drive to where it's at. I'll use my phone. I'll jump on here and I'll reveal it on this live stream.
Okay.
That'll work.
Cool.
But it's done. I still have a little bit to do to film that first video, so it'll be 2 or 3 weeks before Fury Friday's back. And then you guys are coming to Nebraska to do a Fury Friday episode, right?
Yeah, because he has to get this steak I keep. So y'all not in my ear.
Omaha steaks, right?
Steak. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, we going for sure. Anyway, I am Rich.
And I'm Cake.
And we are Boots and Jeans Riders. We have a YouTube channel. And we focus on, well, we try to be diverse. We don't want to focus on one thing. Right. But our main thing that we love the most is the travel videos. We love traveling. We love going out there on the road and hopefully inspire people to go and ride and see the things that we have seen in this beautiful country. But we also love training also. We do a lot of training with a lot of people here. One of the things that people are always asking is why we don't put our training classes on YouTube. And the answer is simple. Most of the people we train
don't want to.
we train people who come to us or they'll contact us via email and ask what our next class is, and we'll let them know, hey, we have a YouTube channel. It's good you can see it on YouTube, so you can see where you went from this level to the next level. And most of them are older people, and they kind of embarrassed with their riding after they see some of the stuff that we show them. Well, we still film it. We just send it to them so they can see it for themselves.
Right.
But hopefully we got one coming up next week where we talk to a group and they don't mind us filming the whole thing. We'll see how that work out.
Yeah.
And also we have to have Instagram also. Still kind of working with Instagram. I think we just started it, last year or year before last?
Yeah, last
So we learned
year.
the ins and out of Instagram and all that type of stuff. But we
Well, I know you never answer any of your messages on Instagram.
See, told you.
If your message was sitting off where I have to go and accept the message.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called Instagram.
Right. Okay. That I didn't know. So now I know when I see the message up, because I'll click on it, but then nothing is there. And then I have to go and all these other buttons and press and stuff.
Because last year you guys were up in Sioux Falls, South Dakota.
Yes.
And you guys messaged us and said, hey, we're in the area. We might be coming south.
Right.
And I'm like, Rich and Cake are within states. I said, I'm going. I don't care. I'm messaging you guys. I'm like, I will take a day off. I'll ride up there. I'll see you guys. Nothing. And I'm like, hey, are you guys still around? Nothing. Hey, are you guys going to be around anytime soon? Nothing. And then all of a sudden, yeah, we're over in Duluth, Minnesota, everybody. It's like, well, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, well, we apologize for that.
Oh, you don't have to apologize.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna give you crap about it.
Yeah, we talked about our next bikecation. We call our road trip bikecations. Bike 6. Our next bikecation, we're talking about doing a lot of updates on Instagram, so we can really learn how to work it and obviously have better responses. So we'll see how it works out.
Right.
And I know for sure, no doubt in my mind, that we are coming to Nebraska.
Yeah.
I know this.
Oh, you gotta get that Omaha steak, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's going to that same restaurant. What I said is Farilla's.
Pariza or something. I don't know.
Pariza.
I just know where it is. So and we looked at it. It was about 30, 40, I'm not sure, 30, 40 minutes from Lincoln or something like that. I don't remember. But we looked at it. We looked at it specifically to see how far you guys away was from it.
It doesn't matter. We'll make it. It doesn't matter. We'll get there.
And then through our travels, unfortunately, we won't make the Poker Run, but through our travels, we know we're going to be in Florida on the
start of it,
29th and 30th. We know that for sure. So we even if we just make it to when everybody riding off, maybe we just ride a couple of miles to be a part of it. I know you got to ride the entire route to be in a record, but we just wanted part of this epic event. When we heard about it, we were like, oh, this is great. Then we found out that you guys was raising money for veterans. We're like, oh, it is on. We definitely going to make it.
That's awesome. So they are having a party the 29th before they leave too. The day before they leave.
Pulling in the night of the 29th, but I know we'll be there for 30 for sure. Hopefully we can make there for 29th.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I said we'll make it there.
She said we will. So the boss,
Well, I'm excited to meet you guys in person.
Yeah, that's great. You get to meet everybody, and I don't get to meet anyone. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So Rich has a Goldwing, and Cake has a Goldwing without the trunk on it. What do they call it?
Yeah,
the
F6B.
F6B. And Rich, you have over 100,000 miles on that Goldwing.
I have 116,000 now.
116.
Yeah.
So we've asked other people, what's the most miles you've ridden in 1 year?
Ooh.
And you're gonna blow everybody out of the park, so it doesn't matter.
Well, including because prior to getting the Goldwing, I had a 1500 and she had a Shadow. So in that first year, with the bike combined, I think we rode 43,000 in 1 year.
Yeah.
I think that was
Sonny and you got your beat if you can combine the bikes.
Yeah, it's up there. Our longest trip was 16,900 miles, almost 17,000 miles.
Yeah. On 84 days.
Yeah.
84 days on the road and 16,000 plus miles.
So we put them through at paces. It is what it is.
Wow.
So how do you? And you guys are veteran travelers, obviously, but how do you pace yourselves through those days? I mean, is there a set limit of miles you ride per day when you're going to be gone for months at a time?
We set it at 300 to 350 a day. So sometimes we don't even come close to that. Because we stop and smell the roses and put our feet in the water.
Yeah, our last trip we went under 100 miles in one day because we kept stopping, visiting spots, and the sun started going down. We were like, "What the?" Well, I don't care.
Right.
We're like, "What? This the farthest the farthest we've been?" And then sometimes we get like when we headed home, when we get homesick, we push about 600 to 700 miles. And then on one of the trips, we pushed like 600 miles a day for 4 days, and found out we was gonna get home earlier than we wanted to. So we actually slowed it down and went to 200 miles a day. So,
right.
But our
So
average,
in other words, you're not very good at it. You still need to learn.
exactly.
Yeah.
Our average
video
mileage is
coming out.
350 to 400 on an average if we just hit the freeway. If you're going from point A to point B. But in general, we just kind of cruise as slow as we want to, depending on what we look and see if we want to get a room or campground farther ahead. And if it's something that, okay, we want to get to the location and we already have a room, then we'll just get up early and push it 500 miles.
So do you do by the seat of your pants as far as hotels, or do you have that all planned out when you go on your trips?
Only the first night.
The first night out, we'll book a room, and then after that, it's wherever we stop.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yes.
Absolutely love it.
This year we have the first 3 nights planned out this year. When we leave this year, we have the first 3 nights planned out because we actually go down to a wedding and we want to get there on time.
Right.
And then after that, everything else is, we call them sundowners. If the sun starts going down, we start looking for a room.
Why the Goldwings don't have the LED headlights?
Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Oh.
They yeah. In fact, we might do it tomorrow, but right after this, we're going to do a video on for beginner riders riding at night.
Yeah.
And I was going to
go
outside in the dark and show my headlights, but I don't want to blind the camera. So we was going to do it today, but we decided to wait till tomorrow to do that video, and it probably won't be out till next week anyway because we got something that we worked on from last week.
I know last year I put LED headlights on my Road King, and I still haven't had a chance to ride it at night because here in Nebraska we got this thing called winter. So
nothing about that.
So which part of California are you guys at? Because I know Sonny knew that you guys were from California the whole time.
We are in the northern Bay Area. It's the 3 major cities are Oakland, San Francisco, and San Jose. So we're in that Bay Area. We get cold, but we don't get no snow. So we really have no riding season. If it's not raining and the rain don't turn to ice on the road, then we will ride.
We're riding.
Even though we have people who live out with us, they will tell us, we call them for a ride. They say, "Oh, I put my bike up for riding season." We're like, "What the hell? We don't have no riding season here. What are you talking about?" It is what it is. So, and then we know, I know you guys know, what's the name we're going to see next week? Robin, the Lady Biker.
Yeah.
We ordering some parts with just 450 miles away. Instead of having shipping, we're going to go down there and pick it up and then ride up the coast and hopefully hang out with her if everything goes as planned. So we'll see. She lives in Southern California, which I know she don't have winters. Are we just going to stare at each other from now on?
Somebody is mute.
I'm in slow motion right now.
He's muted, and their mouth is moving, but we can't hear y'all.
Can you hear us now?
I can hear you now.
Okay. I think our microphones died.
I was going to move with slow motion.
So anyway, I was saying you can buy parts for a Goldwing.
We buying accessories. Let's put it like that.
Oh, okay. I didn't know Goldwings broke down, so I just thought they just never made any parts.
Flats.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get flats.
You had that happen on your last trip, didn't you? You got a flat, or was the tire just bad?
It was both. He was trying. Actually, I had a bad tire. You got a new tire because we knew she needed a new tire. And Willie, the guy who ride with us, Willie and Melody, he got a flat that we plugged and it just would not stay in, so we had to get a tow car. So I said, "Oh, I got to film this because we don't see too many gold wings on the toast. So we filmed it and put it in one of the videos. He didn't mind though. He's a good sport about it.
Right.
It's pretty cool.
So I've got a list of top 10 questions here for you.
Go for it.
And so just answer whichever one comes to your mind first. Because I know on Gold Wings this isn't possible. So ape hangers, drag bars, or T bars? Because I know you guys can't really change yours, can you?
The gold wing.
Yeah.
She answered that one. We actually saw somebody with we can put risers on them, but I don't know how high they will go.
Oh, all the way, right?
Yeah, we got you can the handlebars on the gold wing. You can actually take one side off and put it up. You can actually ride like this if you need to. One hand up and one low.
Really?
So you put risers on them, but that's about it. So I don't know
I
how high they will go.
Carbureted or fuel injected?
Fuel.
Yeah. Well, I guess I don't know how to answer this because I don't know what a Gold Wing is, but Softail or touring?
We're gonna let it turn you get back on. We're gonna let him answer that. Whatever his answer is.
What suspension is it? Air ride? Do you have air ride on your Gold Wings? Okay, so air ride then.
Yeah.
Back roads or highways?
Oh, back roads.
We in Cali, baby. Back roads all the day.
Back roads.
Right.
Obviously, when we travel and get point A to point B, highway it is. If we leave a spot late,
and we're highway.
We highway, but we gotta get upset because we look back and say, "Oh man, we missed this spot, we missed that spot." But outside of that, back roads, the twistier the better.
Right.
Right.
Rock or country?
R&B. Between the two, we were talking about this earlier because we see some of the questions.
Right.
Between the two, I will go with country.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or
not heavy rock.
Or early rock, like somebody else was talking about the early rock, not the new stuff. But we
Right.
probably predominantly R&B. But Willie, the Willie D's that couple that ride with us,
They're country.
Mm-hmm.
he love it.
On them Gold Wings, I suppose you can hear the next rider just as good as you can hear your radio, can't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny because one of the things we really like about the Gold Wings is they're quiet.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things we hate about the Gold Wing is they're quiet.
If we ever hook up, you gotta ride my Road King.
Okay. She actually rode her
My
750 Shadow last Saturday because she was getting her bike tuned up and she thought it was going to be ready. Actually, that video coming out Thursday. And even though it's got a rumble, but even though it's not loud, I was like, woo, I'm glad you're riding with me. Because we love the quiet, but we hate the quiet at the same time.
Right.
It's kind of like a catch-22. It's like, come on, thing, make some noise.
Just
think about it.
We can blow our horn.
Yeah, we blow our horns. We have tunnels, we got to blow our horn. But we had a lady, 2 people riding with us, 3 people riding with Harleys on last day. We went through the tunnel and they were like, whoa, 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 whoa. We were like, come on now. But it is what it is.
Right.
We love them though.
Oh man, 5-speed or 6-speed?
5.
5. Because the new Gold Wings have 7,
the new
don't
Gold
they?
Wings have, I think they go up to 6, 7.
7, yeah.
But I don't. What we both have a 2015. We really hadn't had a need for it.
Mm-hmm.
And with all the Gold Wingers, the people who went from those Gold Wings to the 2018 and above Gold Wing, they loved them. And we ride with some of those guys, and I don't know if it's because they really don't know how to work it, but they just when they take off, we right behind them, like
right.
And they say, "Oh, we thought we were gonna leave you." Well, I don't know if you don't know how to ride your wing. So
you ain't never gonna leave Rich and Cake.
No. No.
Budweiser or Pale Ale?
Sparkling water.
When we were drinking, she stopped drinking long before I did.
Yeah.
I only drink when I'm awake. So Budweiser it is for me.
Chrome and shiny or blacked out?
I got blackout.
Wait a minute. Time out.
I went from chrome on a Honda Shadow to blackout because the chrome was too much to keep shining. I couldn't.
She kept adding more and more chrome to that thing. I kid you not. Every time we stop somewhere, we about to walk into a restaurant, hotel, whatever the case may be, she pull a towel out, shining up her bike. Every single time.
Yeah, it said something on it. It said,
But now she's blacked out on hers.
I'm blacked out now.
And mine just standard. I hadn't put anything new on it. But if I do, it would be chrome. Because I have a black bike, so I would have some chrome here, and there, and there.
See, Rich, you need to clean her bike for her like Sonny does for Angie.
Right.
Believe it or not, I cleaned his bike.
Oh.
we sitting on stools right now. If somebody fall, that means one of us pushed the other person.
Winner.
Okay, you got me.
That's awesome. Oh, okay. So, well, you're Goldwing guys, so I don't know. CBO or Stevio?
Go Wings.
All right. Moving on. Fairing windshield or no windshield?
Go Wings.
Go Wings.
Go
Fairing.
Wing. And that's a wrap.
Thing. Let's talk about the windshield thing for a fraction of a second.
Come on.
When she got her first bike, no windshield, and she wanted to jump on the freeway and fly. That same day we got home, ordered a windshield.
Yeah,
so it's
because
windshield for her.
I was a kite. It had me way back like that. My leg, woohoo, no.
Yeah,
So
and then she gonna tell me, hey, when we stopped, I met her under the freeway overpass, right? And she said the wind was beating up so much when I was in the car that day because I thought she was gonna chicken out about riding her first bike home. But when we stopped, we get to the freeway. She said, "Oh, baby, you want to ride it home the rest of the way?" It's your bike. You ride it home.
Yeah.
Nah.
I remember that video.
I didn't get back on the freeway, but I did.
So
ride.
windshield, Darren.
That's awesome. So now you're here.
Sorry, I had to let the dogs out again.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about when you were talking about when you was messing with the dogs earlier. We can hear you in the background saying potty. Me want to go to the bathroom now. In the background, potty.
You got any questions? Ask your question.
So when you guys ride, do you prefer riding with full face helmets, half helmets, no helmets?
All the gear all the time. So right now we're in full face.
Yeah, we because of some of the things. Well, we are with Goldwing. We're with Goldwing Road Ride Association, and they have chapters. They don't like to say clubs and all that stuff, And we actually the chapter directors. We run the whole. Well, we was gonna run the whole California, but we trained it down. And we do a lot of safety stuff. And then when we do the training, without training, everybody had to fill out a waiver form, and they'd have to come in gear. Now we let them be a choice, but they want type of helmet they won't wear. But even when we done parking lot practice, we wear
all the
full gear
all the time.
And we had modular helmets. I think our first year with full face helmet was last year or year before last. We had modular helmets, and we were always lifting them up. So we got the full face helmet. I don't know how many times I've hurt my neck trying to lift it up. So I'm going back to a modular, hopefully, on this trip coming up. But even when we out of state riding cross country, we always had full face on.
Full face.
Refuse to go without it.
I feel naked without mine, so I have to wear one.
You wear full face?
Yeah, I used to totally be against full face helmets, but I don't know. Ever since we started motovlogging, it makes sense to wear a full face helmet. But ever since I started riding my own, I just went full face just to be safer.
Yeah, my crash. I'm gonna tell them about that. Years ago, way before California had a helmet law, I was riding years ago and racing a Corvette at 4:30 in the morning, headed to work, and fell on a bridge. And I had a helmet on, and the helmet was scraped up. California Highway Patrol said if I wouldn't have had the helmet, I'd be dead. Wow. I was in the Navy at the time. We had just came back off a world cruise, and our ship was in dry dock, so we actually still had to go to work. And I was riding a bike. Was it the KZ?
I don't know. It was a bike.
It was a sports bike. No, it was an Interceptor. I was riding an Interceptor and racing the Corvette, went down, slid a couple hundred yards. Bike obviously totaled, and the helmet was cracked and scraped. And I stopped riding a while after that because it kind of made them nervous. And then, so that's part of the reason also. We don't tell that story that much, but that's part of the reason also.
So you were in the Navy. How long were you in the military?
I've done 4 years active and 3 years reserve.
Okay, and where were you stationed at?
Out here in California.
Alameda.
Alameda is a little island that's not an island, but I was on actually the ship was the USS California. It was a nuclear guided cruiser, and we always had the battle group out everywhere we went, and it was fun. I knew it wasn't a career for me. I knew that for sure. But once I got discharged, I didn't want to lose all affiliated, so I wound up going back in the reserve and wound up leaving that when I got my next job. Because you guys know what I've done for a living?
You don't tell us nothing because you don't answer any of our messages.
Tell them in private.
Okay, we'll tell you in private.
I'm pretty sure I know.
It was a rewarding career. Let's put it like that.
Good. Good.
Well, thank
So,
you.
Did you meet him at the strip club or?
No, I actually trained him.
Slide down that pole. Hey, look at Toby. No. What's up, Toby? Go on, be baby.
Toby.
And your dream, baby. Like this. You know, there was a saying that he cussed like a drunken sailor.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have to be drunk.
I don't either.
In bar fights in the Philippines and Australia, got in a bar fight. It was kind of stupid because we always led the battle group. So we got in the Philippines first. And the rest of the battle group came in, and my brother was in that on a carrier. And a big bar fighting on, and somebody punched me in the back of my head. It was my brother. So we snuck out of there, and both of us, well, neither one of us got arrested, but we got caught. But it is what it is.
Right.
I don't drink no more when I'm sleeping.
When you're sleeping.
This is water right now.
Oh, so for you guys that are just jumping on, we're doing a videothon to raise money for veterans to go on the world record poker run, and Sonny's going to tell you what that is.
The world record poker run.
100 times, Sonny.
I got it. All right, guys. So the world record poker run is something I dreamed up last August, and then I got a bunch of people that were crazy enough to help me with this. So what we're doing is we are leaving Florida on July 30th. We are going to run 3,200 miles up to Sturgis on August the 6th. And when we pull into Sturgis, we'll have broke the world record or set the world record for the world's longest poker run. So you can register by going to www.worldrecordpokerrun.com. We would love to have you join us on this ride, set a world record, travel across country with a bunch of bikers. I don't know how it gets any better than that. So definitely join us. But what we're doing tonight is we're raising money so we can send veterans on that very ride for free. So all they have to do is have a bike that can make it, be able to come to Florida and get home from Sturgis. We'll cover everything from Florida to Sturgis: food, gas, hotel, the whole 9 yards. They'll be riding with the crew. So it should be just a phenomenal time. You can donate multiple ways. So here on YouTube, you can just hit the super chat and donate that way. I know it's convenient, but it also costs us more money. So keep that in mind, guys. It costs us about 30% for a donation through YouTube. Whereas if you go to the website, supportbikers.com/veterans, you can donate there and it costs us like 3%. So if you can, go to the website, make your donation there. And we have already raised enough money to send one veteran on the run, and we are working on our second one. Do you have any latest numbers, Ange? $2,419 and 19 cents, I think she said. 99 cents. Sorry, 99 cents. So we're well on our way to sponsoring that second one. So help us out, guys.
Fantastic.
Thanks, Rich and Cake.
Are you welcome?
You guys stick around if you want, though.
You guys are welcome to hang out if you want to. Once our newest guy pops on, we're talking motorcycles, so you're welcome to stay as long as you would like.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Oh, one question before we get off.
Yes.
With the world record, will Guinness meet you at the end, and how will they verify that you made the world record?
You know, that is a great question. So, it costs $12,000 to have the official come there. We have said we will pay that if they will send an official. They are a UK company, and I cannot get a straight answer as to whether they will send somebody or they will not send somebody. But they have also given us all the specifications so we can track it ourselves. So if they don't come, we don't need them. The difference is if they're there, we get immediate award. If they're not, it takes them a few weeks to go through all the data and everything we send them to officially give us the award. Either way, we'll break the record. One just takes a little longer than the other.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
All right, and I'm going to grab Professional Monkey and bring him on. Oh, here's one for you guys. Uncle served on the USS Louisville and fired the first Patriot missiles during the first Gulf War.
Wow. Hey, when I was still in the Navy when the Gulf War came up, and I knew there's two people that wasn't going. Me and the month that came to get me. I'm just playing.
PG's over now.
So we're gonna get off. We're gonna go on the other side and get a side chat.
All right, thanks, guys.
Thanks, Rich and Cake.
See you later.
Bye. All I want to note is that Sonny, you said that you were going to go grab the Professional Monkey. I don't know why we had to put it like that, but how are we doing?
Good. How are you?
Doing well.
Oh,
I'm graced with the presence of Mrs. Monkey today. She actually said, "What are you doing?" And I said, "Well, are you not going to do it with me?" And she goes, "Well, you didn't invite me."
I invited you.
You know what? Thank you, hon. I appreciate it.
It's a standard invitation.
You and promote the poker run. So cheers.
Salud.
To a great cause. Ching ching.
Here comes Mama Badger running in.
I invited you.
How do you do?
Hey.
How you doing?
Oh, that's cool.
Hi, guys.
It's good for the
So what?
She's the behind the scenes. She's over there like taking donations and sending me notes, and it's kind of a crazy night.
She's doing all the heavy lifting.
Do not look behind the curtain.
Right. Absolutely. So how was you guys' event today?
It was good.
Great time.
Hunter Gill's up and coming country star down here in South Florida, a great guy, and he's an active member of the Hog chapter. And the Hog members come to our meetings for the organization that he just decided one day on his album release party that he was going to donate all the proceeds from T-shirts and everything else to us. So it was it's fantastic. He raised a significant amount of money for us today, and it'll go all to the kids that we support. So
and it was a great performance.
It was fantastic.
He did some of his songs. And
well, the new song Wheels. He's celebrating the single release, a song named Wheels. It's on iTunes Store and everything. It's a damn good song. I'm a fan. So it was good.
It was a great time. It was a good showing, and we got to see your bike, the pieces of it.
Yeah, the pieces of my bike on the lift. We got to see all that. So that's nice. And we finally solved my clutch cable debacle while we were there. So I should have my bike back in a couple days. God love them.
Here's hoping.
Oh yeah, you didn't something, if I remember correctly, didn't like you melt that cable?
Yeah, it's my hobby.
So why did he have to? You see how he said it? You melted. He didn't say it melted. He said you melted. So
what happened was on these new 21s, they went back to a cable clutch, and they moved the clutch adjuster to the right down tube. Everyone knows that the clutch adjuster is on the left down tube of the frame, right? Well, now they're on the right down tube, and the adjuster is plastic. So when I put the header on for my new SNS 2-in-1, I didn't notice that only about 2.5 inches away was the clutch cable adjuster. So the heat from that pipe just fused that adjuster into one piece. So when they went to change a clutch cable to put my apes on, there was no change in the cable because it was all one piece. So the problem I've had is I needed the lower clutch cable, not just the top half. And that's something that Harley just forgot to make for all these bikes. So there's not one out there. And, it's probably in the Suez Canal and that ship that's sideways, like lodged in there.
So but she's been sitting there, what, 2 months?
2 months. It's been 2 months. But finally today, my salesperson, who's a friend, was like, we just got to take a bike out of inventory and pull that part off and get you back on the road. Like we got to. And so they said they were going to do that now. So we might be friends again. Because I tell you, I was not friends with my dealer for a little bit there.
Let's just be clear, your motorcycle dealer?
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
let's just say,
Oh, no. My dealer and I are best
Yeah.
friends. What are you talking about? Yeah, my Harley dealer. We were not friendly for a bit there.
All right, we understand the dealer.
air quotes. Yeah, let's get that. Shirley wanted to say hi. She popped in. There she is.
Shirley's that inflatable sheep we found at the Buffalo Chip a couple of years ago, sitting in the we were leaving, all the trailers were gone, everyone was gone, all the tents are gone, but sitting in the middle of this field was a half deflated inflatable what's a anatomically correct sheep blow up doll, and she goes, oh, he's got to come home with us. And I said, well, obviously it's a she. First off, it's not a he. So that's Shirley, and Shirley has been with us now for a couple of years.
Yeah,
that was a bad idea.
The bad idea. I have to say thank you real quick to my buddy Kevin. So it's funny down here. We were at the Alligator Alley dealership today. We're completely blown away by this. We had 4 different people walk up to us and say, hey, love the channel, which freaks us out because we're not used to that stuff. But one of the guys who recently joined the organization, is on my shirt, but I won't say my name, and a new supporter brought me this bottle of whiskey the other day. So thanks, Kevin. I think he's probably watching. This bottle of Rider's Tears Irish whiskey I've never had before. And I tell you what, I'm a fan. It's good, but I just
have to toast in.
I had to say thank you to Kevin. So, are we all having cocktails tonight, or am I just the only lush here?
There you go.
There you go. Oh, old school banquet. So yeah.
So how's it been going?
It's been going good. It has been a fun and crazy night. We have raised enough to send 1 veteran completely paid. We're working on our second. The attorneys that were on here, 2 before you, well, they just posted that they donated. So not the law office, but the lady that was on here, her husband owns a business, so they donated $200. And then the law firm that is our Royal Flush sponsor for the World Record Poker Run, they sponsored 2 veterans all on their own.
Wow.
So $1,800 for each one of them. So we had a goal of 5. We don't count their 2, so we're still on pace to get our goal. We've got 1 fully paid for, and we are working on donations as we speak. How's that going, Ange?
The one in the 80s, wasn't there the rolling number thing you have to go over to? And she was
counting,
like, now we have, this one,
We talked about that.
Here's some names that I'd love to do some shout outs.
Oh, I'm supposed to do some shout outs?
There you go.
All right. Ken and Radine Shunk. Lonnie Taylor, we know them. Both of those are going on the World Record Poker Run. Laura Pellin, Karen, Donald Lovato, Janet Corey, I know she's World Record Poker Run. Johanna Oswald.
No.
I'm not sure. Jonna, Oswald, and Thomas Miller. So Angie's just been writing down names of people that donated. If you're on, thank you so much. You are helping make a veteran's dream come true to go on this World Record Poker Run, and we appreciate it.
Fantastic.
That's fantastic. And it's a great ride.
So I'm gonna pledge. You guys leave on July 30th also, right?
Yes.
I leave on July 30th from Palm Beach, 4 hours south of you.
Mm-hmm.
But I am pulling my toy hauler, and I'm going to be northbound and down hard 800 miles a day until I get there over 3 days. But if we intersect, yes, you can use the toilet in my rig.
Thank you.
Porcelain
toilet. We upgraded.
Nothing but the
So
best.
I'm saving up so that we can cross paths.
Damn, I didn't know you could fill the black tank in one go. All right.
It's going to be one of those wild hog moments.
Dave's here. He says he should rent out Shirley for donations.
Oh, now that's just dirty. Shirley is a virtuous young lady who's not open for rental.
Okay.
Or something. Maybe she is. Maybe she is. I don't know. Who knows what she does when we're not around? So,
That's fantastic.
Can't keep track of that stuff.
So it's 3,200 miles the route, right?
So yeah, the previous record was 31:23. Guinness basically approached us and said, we don't really like the way that one's structured, so we're not going to recognize that one. So now we're going to count mileage and how many people run it.
Oh, okay.
So of course, the more people run it, the harder it'll be to break, because we've had some rumors that there's a bunch of people in Canada watching us break this so that they can turn around and break it again.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So, of course, the more riders we have, the harder that becomes to break.
Sure.
Right?
60-something riders together, I heard, is right now. It'll grow up, I'm sure. But 60-something riders breaking 3,000 miles together. It's got to be something. I mean, there's a record there somewhere. I mean, we'll figure out what it is later. But, I mean, there's just no way. But,
so we definitely will break the record.
Highway
Sorry?
I will definitely break the record, no doubt, because they wanted a minimum of 7 to break the record. So we've blown that out of the water. I know we're going to probably have a couple hundred riders by the time it's all said and done.
Right.
Because everybody's waiting until the last 2 weeks to sign up.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate because I'm going to make this announcement now. We have hotel blocks all across the country. The number one hotel in that is where the crew's staying, and they're almost booked up all across the country. So they're going to go to hotel number 2 or hotel number 3. But we did try to set it up where we had kind of an expensive hotel, a medium hotel, a cheap hotel, and camping.
The logistics involved. Like I'm just sitting here going, no, I don't like anyone that much. That's a lot of work. Good Lord. So congratulations on all the effort, because that's phenomenal. But man, that's a lot of work.
So where are you going to be rolling in? Straight into Sturgis or?
Well, we have not announced our end spot yet. But if I remember correctly, I think you guys are staying there if everything goes through correctly.
Okay.
So that will be our ending spot. We're still trying to work out all the finite details. Hopefully within the next week, we'll be able to announce it. We have 3 or 4 places that have said, we want you. So we've got a stopping point. We just haven't announced which one yet. But, one of the goals of this ride was to make it epic. So we have a huge party, and then we have moto meetups along the way. It's where people can come party with us, see their favorite YouTuber, whatever.
Right.
We're riding the $1 Million Highway. We're going by a defunct, because I can't think of any better name, volcano, non-active.
Oh, cool.
You can ride right up to the top of the volcano. So just some cool stuff along the way, not to mention you get to do it with 100, 200 other bikers.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of like that dream trip. We've never been to Sturgis.
Oh,
okay.
This year we're like, let's go to Sturgis. And I was like, well, if we're going, we can't just go.
Don't half-ass it or anything. Go 3,000 miles with 60 people and make the world record. Don't just screw around with it now. Go all in.
Anybody can just go to Sturgis.
Anyone can just go to Sturgis. I mean,
overachievers. You see that?
Yeah, overachievers. That's what,
Yeah. Just driving straight to Sturgis. That's for normal, stupid people.
Well, my direct route, right? So I'm not riding because I haven't figured out how to tow 14,000 pounds of a motorcycle yet. But if I figure that out, I'll. But it's 2,300 and something miles from my house to the Buffalo Chip. And that's just the straightest, direct line. So that's why it's just 800 miles a day, stop at a rest area, sleep 800 miles. That's what I do to get there in 3 days. Because I leave on Friday to get there. Well, really, I'll get there real close and have to stay one more night because I can't roll in before Monday. But then when I get there on Monday, I'm going to have to work for a few days because I can't take that much vacation off. Work for a few days from my camper. So my office will be there with me for a couple days from the Buffalo Chip. And then I can check out for, a week, 10 days, whatever, and then head home. But I've been going since I was 13 years old. So it's it feels like Mecca to me. I feel like I'm making a religious journey, every year that I go. So
Yeah, but it's better now that you get to go with me, right?
Oh yeah. Much
Oh,
better,
okay.
much
I
better.
just
Well,
want.
you're a Missourian as well, right?
Originally, yeah.
Yeah.
I moved down to Florida 10 years ago.
Yeah, I'm originally from Springfield, Missouri. I moved down 8 years ago.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I'm St. Louis originally, and then but my sister went to SMSU when it was called SMSU.
Well, now it's what, SMU, SMS. They short
Missouri State something. So I don't know. SMSU is what everyone still calls it.
right.
But no, that's home originally, and we used when I was a kid. We used to go the 1,000 miles from St. Louis to Sturgis, and the first year we went. My dad had the bike in the back of a pickup truck pulling a pop-up camper, and I rode with one of his buddies because I didn't want to ride the truck. So we rode when I was a kid to Sturgis and stayed at Glencoe, and it just ruined me for life. I mean, a 13-year-old kid staying off the alley, at Glencoe and seeing what I saw at that age, I was broken from that day forward. It's not right anymore.
And it wasn't as tame back then as it is.
No, and it was
arguably.
not. It's a lot more tame today as it was in the late 80s, early 90s. So
The rest of your life must have just been so boring.
yeah, I'm right. Going back to school was not easy to do. I'll tell you right now.
How come these women have clothes on?
This is not acceptable. Like entertain me. It doesn't. It was.
I will say last year or this last August when we rode up there for one night, mind you, I did look at Josh at one point and I said, "Are they going to let her in like that?" He's like, "Honey, this is Sturgis." I'm like, "Okay."
She's the doorman. What are you talking about? Like she works here. So my favorite story from that year, we went to go see the Doobie Brothers at the Chip, and
careful, you're aging yourself there.
Back then, they let kids in. They don't allow kids in the Chip anymore, but they let me in for some reason. A lot of bad decisions were made back then. And I'm standing there with all my dad's buddies around me in a circle to protect me because fights broke out. It was a little rough back then. And I looked through the crowd, through the lights, and I could see something weird happening. People ride their bikes up to watch the concerts. Something's happening. There's people laying across a motorcycle. And I grab my dad's best friend, Daryl, and I go, "What's going on over there?" And he goes, "Oh, that chick's going down on that chick." And then just looks back at the concert like nothing happened. Like he didn't just say something that just wrecked my soul. I just had there. This was me the rest of the night, of course, was just trying to, but and that was just normal behavior back then. Now the Chip is highly organized. You can have all the fun you want, but they keep it under a certain amount of control. Yeah. And security there is impressive. Yeah. If you do the single thing wrong, rough, dangerous, someone's going to get hurt. The biggest South Dakota boy you've ever seen in your life appears with a cowboy hat and a vest with the Buffalo Chip security on the back of him.
You say that with experience, like you've been through.
Well, no, I've just been next to people that have had a problem, and they just appear and pick them up and carry them away, and because you don't know where they went. Yeah. But it's a good time. So we've done both. We've done the hotel thing. We've done Glencoe, and we've done the Chip. And I like the Chip because I like concerts. I like music. So you can go to a good concert every night.
Yeah, it's a great time. Absolutely.
So listen,
who's that? Oh, there you go.
So I know that the Stevies have 10 questions they've been asking everybody tonight.
Uh-oh.
So I'm going to let them hit you with their best shot.
Boxers or briefs?
You're going to get the 11th question.
He's asking you guys.
No, you're going to get the 11th question. Ape hangers, drag bars, or T-bars?
Ape hangers, nothing else counts.
That's right. Carbureted or fuel injected?
Oh, it depends on the day. If I have to do distance and I have to know that it's going to start, fuel injected. If I just want to hear it and love it, carbureted.
Mm-hmm. Softail or touring?
Again, we ride too much and too far for Softail anymore, I think, and maybe that's just the old man, but I have both. And today I only ride baggers.
Yeah.
Rock or country?
Country rock.
There you go.
Leonard Skinner, but you can't really put those blackberry smoke, etc.
Oh, I hear you. 5-speed or 6-speed?
6 because down here in Florida, you're going 85 mile an hour most of the time everywhere you go on the turnpike. So
Yeah, and it's totally flat.
Yeah. So 6 speed.
There was
Back
a bump.
roads.
There's
Back roads or highway?
Oh, back
Back
roads. Oh, back roads.
Budweiser or pale ale?
Ooh.
Whiskey.
I should have added it. I didn't even think. Chrome and shiny or blacked out?
Oh, chrome.
Oh, this one's
I
going to be.
respect the whole blacked out bike thing. You know, that's a lot of people's thing. It's just not my thing. I just want it. I want everything. I'd like to chrome the tires if it was an option.
This one's going to be tough for you. CVO or Stevio?
Well, I did a video that made a lot of people mad because I went through our CVO part by part, and my point was, I was not saying CVOs are better. My point was, if you add up the money, they're actually a good value. That's what that was my whole point. Jesus, people lost their minds. Like, you rich bastard. I'm like, I'm just saying it's a good deal. I wasn't saying everyone needs CVO. Well, I mean, my new bike that I rode for a month and then the dealership held it for 2 is not a CVO. So, you know,
mine's a CVO, so
but hers
CVO.
is CVO. So there's no answer.
Sure, there is. Stevio.
Okay. I know my buddy used to own our local dealership, and we went there. I went there one morning after he and I went and ate breakfast, and there was a brand new CVO sitting there, and we pulled it into his office, and we sat down on his computer and we figured out the price of every single part that's added onto it. And then he asked me the question, what would you change on it? And by the time we got done changing everything that I would have changed, the bike wouldn't make any sense for me.
Absolutely. No, and that's completely valid.
Yeah.
So what I did was, and there's even, the funny thing is, there's even some things on her CVO that when I bought it, I didn't even like. Like, I'm not a big fan of the Defiance stuff that they use for all the dress up. For me, it was that paint. Ours is the one with the number 1 that looks like something that Evel Knievel, you know. Yeah. The paint alone was like, it could have been a standard bike, and I would have paid that price for that bike. I just fell in love with the paint job. But my thing with the CVO is, if it financially makes sense for you, then they're a good deal. And if you like the bike, you know.
Absolutely. Fairing, windshield, or no windshield?
Own one with a fairing and one with nothing at all.
One of each.
That way, if you're just bar hopping, you're just going to bike night, you do that. But if you're doing what your normal riding is, you got access.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and you're getting the 11th one, shaved or hairy?
What are you talking about?
You can take it however you want, buddy.
Shine.
Some sheen there.
Okay, so you mentioned the CVO with the 1 on the side, which is probably my favorite CVO that they've made in the past few years anyway, because personally I feel like they've lost that originality. Now it's just pretty much 1 color, maybe 2. But I mean, I own a couple CVOs back from 05, and they had like brushed metal in them, and you know, what I mean? They were just outside the box.
Yeah.
So a couple weeks ago, I was actually in the Harley shop looking at the snake venom.
Yeah.
And the coolest part of that is the 1. Have you seen it? There's the 1 on the ring and then on the bag, and that looks. I mean, if anything sold me on that paint job, it would be that 1. You take that off, and I have zero desire for that bike. But I really like that 1.
It's I mean, it was a Willie G designed that in the 70s, I think. And I had said the other day, we were just BSing about this in one of our live streams. I think that the brand new CVOs, I like the new one that's got like the red fade thing. That one's kind of cool. That's on the, you know, that one's cool. But the other one, you'd have to tell me it's a CVO to know it was a CVO, because it just looks like a blacked out Street Glide. Like you can't even. But the price is all still there. Like, it's all the money. But I'm like, I just don't see it. It should be very special to me to justify that kind of price.
You should be able to go to the parking lot and be able to pick it out from the crowd. It should stand out.
For me, the ultimate CVO still is the old CVO Road Glide, the orange one with the eagle up on the fairing that followed the entire length of the bike. Like I still want one of those, you know, the old orange CVO Road Glides. But If you find them, they have no miles on it. For some reason, the dude thinks it's worth $60,000. I don't know where that number comes from, but people are nuts with what they think bikes are worth. I actually found today a 50s panhead, and being the spoiled rotten brat that I am, when my ultra limited wasn't coming home, I was like, well, I'm just mad. I'm just going to go buy another motorcycle then, just out of like anger. And I found a 53 panhead that had just been completely gone through by a chopper shop. And I had done some Haggerty research and this, that, and the other. What's the bike worth? And I find out the guy wants double what it's worth. I mean, like just twice what it's worth. So, just because you spend all that money doesn't mean that it's worth that. Deal with that.
Close the door.
Close the door. We'll get it. Well, you hear all the time, right? What's my bike worth? At least I do. And I'm like, it's worth what somebody will pay you for it.
Exactly. It's worth what the VIN number says it is, and it's worth the market value. It's worth what someone will pay for it. And that's normally a lot less than you think it's worth. That
Absolutely.
It's worth more in your garage than it is trying
absolutely.
To sell it. It's just not.
Close
the door. Close the door.
Okay, come in and say hi. Come in and wave.
Aww.
Okay,
we're here to see you.
Okay.
Oh, okay. That's our my full-time job right there. It's just that.
That's
so
the family
How
politics.
old?
She's 8, going on 27.
Yeah.
I know. I say that we were blessed that we never had a daughter, because she would have been spoiled from kingdom come. I wouldn't. She'd be 10 and she'd say, "Dad, I want a new pickup," and I'd go get it for her.
It's like, okay,
No,
that's what it's
we were actually at Sturgis last year, and she called. She was out with my parents, and she calls and she goes, "Can I talk to Daddy?" I go, "Okay, baby, here, talk to Daddy." And she goes, "Daddy, I'm riding a pony. I'd really like a pony. Can I have a pony?" He goes, "Yes, baby. Anything you'd like." And I looked at him,
no
I
problem.
go,
But we don't have a pony. We didn't actually
No,
build
she
a
hasn't-
farm.
she
and,
hasn't
like, buy a
forgotten.
ranch or whatever. Like
She hasn't forgotten that.
But
She's
so if you've seen the videos, we have a golf cart, and that came from us going to Disney World, like you do when you have a little kid and you live only 3 hours away from Disney World. And we were at the campground in our camper, and we had rented a golf cart, and we're driving around, and our little one's in the back, and this one's next to me. And she says, "Daddy, we should get a golf cart." And I said, "Well, me and your mother will talk about it." And she goes, "No, we're getting a golf cart." And I was like, the argument's like done now. I can't. What am I going to do now? So I got home and we bought a golf cart.
But you can't feed a golf cart. You have to feed.
You can try. It's just,
That's okay. You got her Shirley behind you, so.
Yeah, no, Shirley stays away from her.
I'm pretty sure Shirley has some viruses. And I'm not talking COVID. Like Shirley's got some stuff.
Yeah.
I bet.
She's
Like,
got the trick. Shirley's got the trick.
yeah, right. I just noticed she itches a lot. I'm just saying.
So what are you guys most looking forward to when you pull into Sturgis? Is there something in particular?
Some rest. It's probably what they're looking
I
forward
know
to.
it is so long.
Nailed it. So we got a house outside of Spearfish. I cannot wait to land. So we've got. So we roll in the 6th. On the 8th, we got another event. Bell's Rides puts on the Blue Ride every year.
Yeah.
So we will be at that event. And then we're there till Tuesday. And then we're on the road for the next 4 weeks. We've got sponsors up in Wisconsin we're going to see. We're going to go, of course, we're going to be in Wisconsin. So we got to go see the motherland, right? And then some people going on the ride actually have a campground in Michigan. We're going to go spend a few days there and just, decompress, unplug. And then we just, we added another sponsor in Colorado, so we're going to go back to Colorado and do some work with them. So we're going to be on the road for like the next 4 weeks.
That's a rough life. That's a rough life.
One of the things you touched on something earlier when you said at the end when you get there to do just a big party and bring everyone together. I like the Baggers and Brews boys and I have talked about this before because we're all friends, right? We all do this YouTube thing. We all know each other. Like I huge respect for Ornery One's on in a minute. I'm a huge fan. So we all watch each other's stuff. I said, I think we should just all say, hey, why don't you just come meet your favorite YouTubers and just all have people come together at the same time in the same place instead of like, let's do a meet and greet on this date and that. It's like everyone just come together. We'll all go to insert place name here and have drinks together and everyone can sit around and chat and BS, like it'd be fun.
That sounds like trouble. You
that's the whole idea.
All of you guys together in one small space. I don't know. That sounds like trouble.
It won't be a small space. Look at us.
Big personalities. That's what we're saying.
Because we have a lot of our viewers that are like, when are we going to do a meet and greet? When are we going to do a meet and greet at Sturgis? Are we going to do something to the Big Engine? Are we going to do something to Knuckle or whatever? I go, well, I'd kind of like to see if somebody else is doing something and we all, because everyone watches all of us. Right, like my viewers watch Batters and they watch Ornery One and they watch the Baggers and Brews crew and like all of our viewers. So they probably like to just hang out with all of us. Like makes sense to me.
Well, and we're hoping to do that at the end of the Blue Ride. So, because Bells is going to be there, a bunch of the people that are traveling with us are going to be a part of that. And part of the whole thing with the World Record Poker run was to get a bunch of YouTubers. All go on this, right? So we could all hang out, and then we have our meet and greets along the way, so fans can come see us and talk. And so, a big party in Sturgis. We're hoping that the end of the Blue Ride is that. But everybody's invited to that.
It sounds like speed dating. We're just going around tables. Hello, go next.
No, that makes me think of work. We're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about like
speed dating.
Oh no, but business. So this is a reprieve from work, right?
Right.
So, it's being stuck at home for 2 years feels like 25, but 2 years that's really when I found YouTube as a viable like entertainment option, right? Like because I'm a huge fan again, Shade Tree and Ornery One and Bikers, Bikers and Beards. What's that dude? Baggers and Brews, Bikers and Beards, whatever, all SRK cycles. And I just sat and we just freaking gorged this stuff all day long. And then one day it was like, I'm going to do this too. And it's only been February. We hit 1,000 on February 2nd. And we're now touching 11,000 probably in the next 2 to 3 days. So it's just been tremendous fun. Like it just keeps me sane because now I go to Zoom meetings for work all day long and I got a smile on my face instead of like, well, the gun's right there. I could end it now if I wanted to, but now I'm like, it's okay because I'm going to go shoot a video when this is over and we're all going to laugh together. It's so much better,
Absolutely. I mean, we originally started doing the YouTube thing because we wanted to record our trips, right? Because we like to go cross country. And then we had our Facebook following, and we're like, well, we should probably create a YouTube channel. What we didn't realize was they wouldn't like cross each other's paths. So 2 different worlds that do not intersect are Facebook and YouTube.
Right.
So pretty crazy.
One thing I cannot figure out, and I just won't because I'm just a cranky middle-aged dude, is Instagram. I just can't do it. Like I'm like, I just can't. Like we having a royalty is here.
And TJ's with her.
Kiss my ass, Sonny. What's up?
I watched your live today.
Oh yes.
You ever see something funny? You know what my road name is, and has been my whole life.
Yeah.
TJ.
What's that?
No, me. That's my name.
I didn't know that.
Well, you guys got to turn that up, Steph, so I can hear him a little bit.
Okay.
Old man's getting old.
1 second.
You have to forgive us because we've been having a lot of fun this evening. We went out and bought us some new underwear, and we're attending this really cool party and enjoying ourselves a little bit. So you have to forgive us.
I mean, it's so far it's.
Steph had to cover up a little bit. This is our fancy blazer here. The shirt underneath is a little revealing, so you have to forgive us.
So
we don't have pants on.
Said, so you went to Victoria's Secret, TJ?
Yes, they know me very well. Since the COVID, though, they don't let you try anything on, so I'm always returning my bras because I tell them I'm a little thicker in the waist, around the chest, and I'm always having to return my bras. I'm glad COVID is getting over. Today we visited the mall. I only got yelled at 2 or 3 times for not wearing a mask. So things are changing, and I'm looking forward to the change. And now I'm rambling.
How do you wear a mask with that great big beard?
Well, you just kind of lay it on top of it. Really, actually, nobody really fucks with me a whole lot. Every once in a while, I have to growl at somebody, but nobody really says a whole lot. Well, I did have a little chick charge at me yesterday when we was in Windsor, the little dress store there. She was pretty pepped up and came at me pretty hard. She was worried about the mask not being 6 feet apart because she was 6 inches away from my mouth, spitting at me because I didn't have a mask. And I left. I was scared. She scared the shit out of me. Super cute. She's a cutie, but she scared me, and I left. And I went to Dillard's and found a pisser back there in the toy section, and I felt comfortable there because they got new Tonka toys. And they're coming out. And I've been enjoying them. I've been a big toy product line dude forever. I love Jet Joe's. I had an aircraft
That's
carrier.
a lot of information.
I'm just rambling. I told you fuckers, you brought me on that Friday night, so this is Saturday night. And this is
I
my
love
Saturday.
it. I love it. Don't change you.
Remember I said the PG was over?
Good luck.
Like you, man. The mask is just what we call beard panties. That's what we call it typically. It's just those are just panties for your beard, is all it is.
Yeah, right up in that nose hole. So I do want to get to this point though. I'm proud of you guys, what you're doing here. You guys have been working hard. Steph and I know how hard it is to put something together, and this is major. And then to turn around and do something for the vets. For not only the vets, I talked about last night, just doing good for a human being, just being positive, loving people, and doing something for a purpose. We can all get summed up in something like, you're doing this to grow. You're doing this to get acknowledged and all this shit, and it's truth. But the thing at the end of the day is, we really don't have to do a damn thing. We can just go out here and be people riding a motorcycle. It's nothing superhero act. We're just riding a damn motorcycle. And to share that and be able to help people share that experience, because a lot of us can't, so I thought about it a lot last night. About 3 o'clock this morning, I was trying to go to sleep, and like everybody working really hard to do something for somebody else is really touching. And I thank you guys for doing that.
Well, thank you.
Thank you.
It's we've been talking about this for a while, and I would be it would, how do I say this? So it's not us, guys. I mean, I had a crazy idea, but we have a whole crew that helps us do this. The Honorary ones being part of that. But, the Stevies are helping us, and the Baggers and Brews, and Blacktop Devil, and Mandy the Machine. She's the one that called all those hotels and set the reservations up for us. And Karen from Ireland, and Dan, Ozarks HD in Missouri. And I'm sure that I am forgetting people and not meaning to. But, I mean, we have like 12 other people that have created the route and helped us do all of this. So everybody's like, the Badgers put on this poker run. I literally just woke up one morning with some crazy ass idea, and Angie wasn't home. So I called John Maxwell and I was like, dude, I got an idea. What do you think? And he's like, that's freaking awesome. So
what you probably need to do is go ahead and write down John's number right now for all of us that want to call him sometime and give him a good idea. So just in a little while, we'll leave John Maxwell's number. If you have anything, any questions motorcycle related, John will be happy to answer.
We'll have Angie put it on the scroll.
He is the next one on. So I'll let you guys get him to put his number on there.
We should probably do it after he comes on. Because otherwise he ain't going to show up.
That morning I wrote this note, and it just says world record, I want this, and the current record and the mileage. I literally a sticky note. Is
that how you got Angie? You like wrote her a note like, I want you? And she's like, okay.
It probably took 2 or 3 notes.
I like you, you like me, check this box. Something like that.
It probably took 2 or 3 notes.
Yeah,
I don't think you bid on the first one.
Yeah, I don't know. It's
the
just me being with Steph, I don't know how that happened. So I don't know. You must have a little magic in your pants or something there, buddy.
The funny part of this is so we were doing a poker run for the Cape Coral Chamber of Commerce. They decided they wanted to do a poker run. We were in the Chamber of Commerce because we own our business, and they're like, so you guys are the bikers, you take the lead on this. So Angie jumps in, and when Angie jumps in, she jumps in. So she's like calling people and she's setting this up, right? And so she's working her ass off for this. And I'm home dreaming, right? So she comes home and I'm like, hey, I want to do, we're doing this poker run. We kind of got an idea what we're doing. I want to do it on a national level and get sponsors. And she looks at me and she's like, no. That was her answer. Nope, not going to do it. And I'm like, but she's like, no, let's talk about it after we get done with this poker run. So, but her original, just deflated the balloon. She just popped the balloon. I was done.
Well, I tell you, you're lucky because she inflated it again for you, apparently.
Yes.
I tell you what, down here in South Florida, my wife had to translate this phrase for me, but they say when a dude somehow has a woman who's too good looking for him, wow, he must have a diamond on the tip.
Yes. Yeah.
And I'm like, that is the most brilliant phrase I've ever heard in my life. Like,
yeah, that's just, there's a lot of different piercings you can get to make that happen. Anybody going with me on that? Okay.
That's bad stuff.
Well,
Everybody knows Don Maxwell thinks that putting his phone number out is a horrible idea.
Overruled.
Listen, man, we're just trying to drum up work for you, dude.
Yeah.
I know.
Got anything to do?
Baby pay for. Jeez.
So real quick, guys, I'm going to tell everybody what's going on tonight, and then I'm going to turn it back over to this wild and crazy crew, but we've had some people asking questions. So tonight is all about raising money for veterans to send them on the World Record Poker Run. What's the World Record Poker Run? Well, Stevie's about to tell you.
Oh, man, I've had so much practice at this. World Record Poker Run is they're going to set the world record for the longest poker run from Tampa, Florida to Sturgis, 3,200 miles in a really kind of weird zigzaggy way. And they're leaving July 30th and showing up August 6th.
Look at that. You're getting so good at this. Anyway, guys.
I'm going to say it in my sleep, and she's going to smack me around, and I'm just going to keep saying it. I don't even
Is that
care.
different than any other day, or is that just because you're saying it?
No.
What's the safe word, Stevie, just so we know?
Pineapple.
Pineapples.
Pineapple? Okay.
Pineapple.
Okay.
It's everybody's safe word.
It's everybody.
Stick with it.
So the idea here, guys, is to raise as much money as we can to send these veterans on the World Record Poker Run. On average, it costs us $1,800 to send a veteran. That is food, fuel, and hotel for 8 days, all the way from Florida to Sturgis. The veteran does need to be able to get to Florida and get home from Sturgis. So a couple things. You can nominate a veteran, or if you're a veteran, you can nominate yourself. If you're nominating a veteran, please talk to them first and make sure that they have a bike that can go 3,200 miles, they have a body that can go 3,200 miles, and they can take time off of work and can get to Florida and get home from Sturgis. Those are kind of the 5 requirements. If so, have them go ahead and fill out a nomination form for them, or have them nominate themselves. Nominations end April 20th. Then we have 2 veterans on our crew. One's actually on here, Toby Northern. They are going to vet the vets. So they're going to reach out to you, make sure everything is good, kosher, you can make it. Once we have all the vets vetted, they are going to go into a hat. And we are going to draw out names for however many that we can send on the trip. So I know that we have raised enough money tonight to send 1 fully paid. I think we're about halfway there on a second one. And then the law firm, who is the primary sponsor for the World Record Poker Run, as they announced earlier, they have sponsored 2 themselves. So right now we have 3 going for sure. Our goal was 5 without the 2 from the attorneys. So we're working on our goal.
Perfect.
You can donate a couple of ways. So you can donate on Super Chat on YouTube. If you do that, though, they actually take 30% of that donation. So the cheaper way for you to donate would be go to the website. It's scrolling along the bottom. It's supportbikers.com/veterans. There is a button on there that says donate now. You can donate $1, $10. It doesn't matter. Every little bit helps. So we would be great for you to donate. The other thing is, guys, click that like, click that share, and tell everybody else about it. Even if you can't donate, that's one way you can help by spreading the word so somebody that can donate sees it. So that's about it, guys. I just wanted to do that update, and now I'm going to turn it back over to the Stevies because they're going to have like 10 questions for the honorary ones. So
they're going to get 11.
Should be great.
We're gonna get 11.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you get the bonus. Get the bonus question.
Real quick, guys, El Buffalo just donated $51.50. Thank you.
Thank you.
Awesome.
El Buffalo.
He donated on one of our live streams too, so that's awesome.
And I think I saw he donated earlier tonight via credit
got
card.
a YouTube channel as well, guys.
Yeah.
We need to plug
We're
everybody.
showing some love, guys. He's helping our veterans out get on this ride.
Awesome.
I remember when he launched his channel, I asked him, I'm like, were you the Buffalo that took that woman's pants last year at Sturgis, or is that different Buffalo?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that was that's how COVID gets spread right there. Yeah, horrible shit. I mean, we're talking about
takes your pants and you got it.
God, I got a new pair of pants today. Matter of fact,
Yeah,
I got new underwear. You got new pants, didn't you?
I got new pants. You got new underwear.
Yeah. Sorry, got off a little bit there.
Gotta watch them.
Hey, that getting new underwear, that's no joke. That's a big thing in a man's life.
You want to see them? I'll show you my underwear. They're amazing underwear. I was supposed to.
That's all right. So here's 10 questions for you guys.
Hang on. We actually want people to donate, not keep their money.
We don't want the. We had lawyers on here earlier. We don't want lawsuits.
Oh,
hell, I know them lawyers too. They're wilder than I am. Not those particular ones, but I mean, that's
before you ask our questions, can I ask a question that one of our viewers is asking on our YouTube channel, or do you guys want to do that afterwards?
Go ahead.
Okay. So we're also streaming on our Facebook. I couldn't get it to share so they can hear it.
What's up,
they
Honorary
can't see
Asses?
it, but we're gonna have them come watch you guys live so that they can actually see it also. But one person does ask, what's the cost to be a part of it? If they wanted to go on the ride, what is the full cost? Other than like they need to, of course, get their rooms all along the way, but as far as registration fees and stuff like that.
So, it's $175 for a rider, and then if he's taking a passenger, it's $25. So it's $200.
Okay.
As part of that, they get exclusive merchandise, right? So they're going to get T-shirts and patches and stuff like that say they were a world record rider. That's stuff you can't get unless you're a registered rider. And then, as we've said before, once all the bills are paid, all the rest is donated to a bikerdown.org out of Colorado. So they help bikers when they go down, whether that's getting them a walker, getting them a wheelchair, helping them raise money. They're just there for the bikers that go down or the families of bikers that go down. I mean, what if the biker has passed on? So they step in and they help because they've been through that. So they know how to help them. So all the money that isn't toward expenses is donated. So this is not like a profit-making thing for anybody. It's all donated.
Perfect. Yeah, I appreciate that. We've got like 30 so that's watching on our YouTube channel. So just wanted to set that clear there at first.
So are we fixing to get into our questions? Because
yes, I think they're about to ask us.
Okay, listen, I've got to get a little bit of a drink. Would you
Okay,
like to get a little drink with me?
They won't wait.
You got a little bit of a drink?
I have a drink.
We're gonna get a little drink.
That was the longest like preparing for a drink I've ever seen. Like I love that.
You didn't have to go very far.
Well, you just answered number.
Okay, so this
Start
is
this
this is what I like right here: single barrel Jack Daniels.
You guys just answered number 7.
And if you drop one of those in my saddlebag, I won't be upset.
Fair
Just
enough.
saying. And you guys were like, "Oh, we're going to ride this ride across the country." I'm like, "Cool," but you assholes do know we're going to be drinking a lot and doing the party. And like we tell everybody, I was like, "Okay, if you can't go for the ride, you can meet up with us because we're going to have moto meetups, which is freaking awesome because you're going to be able to hang out with us and chill out and buy me drinks and we can talk about all the bullshit you want to make up, and I'll tell you some lies. We'll share lies. So, and that's we'll share lies. All right. So, here's to all you veterans and the crew on the world record poker run here. Here's to y'all. And here's to raising money for a good cause. My God, doing something for purpose. Pop that top.
Cheers.
Mine's better.
Oh God, guys, I did not want tequila. I've already had so much.
So TJ, that you probably go to Sturgis Liquor every year to get your like commemorative bottle, right? Because they take a bottle of single barrel and then etch the side, right?
You know what? I've been thinking about a lot of things. And a product line. We've been talking about product. Shouldn't even get off on this? I think we should stick to the program.
Yeah.
Okay. You're going to get me off this. Get me in trouble.
Sorry.
All right, now. I'm all yours.
Are you sure? Okay, there's just ape hangers, drag bars, or T-bars.
Preferred? Like what we prefer?
Yeah, what do you prefer? All right. Carbureted or fuel injected?
Fuel injected.
Okay. Soft tail or touring?
I like a big tour pack. You know, like a big thick tour pack. You know what I mean? You know, we look at tour packs all the time. But again, I like a lot. Nice little soft tail too. I'm
Which
gonna,
one would you choose?
I'm just going to go with soft tail.
Okay. Back roads or highway?
My way, which would be the back way, probably. Any way that we don't get caught.
Rock or country?
Hillbilly. So rock or country. Who made these up? I'm just gonna go with country because I got boots on.
Okay.
I like rock. Come on, man, give me something.
Shaved or hairy?
Well, it depends on what night it is. It's Saturday night, so we're gonna say shaved.
Oh, wait. 5-speed or 6-speed?
Well, I like more gears, so I'm always grabbing. Hell, I got 6 gears and I'm grabbing for 10, so I want more, I guess.
Right.
Bigger, better on that one.
Budweiser or pale ale?
Oh God, damn boys. I guess Budweiser.
Chrome and shiny or blacked out?
I kind of want it dull. Don't want it too shiny because I ain't gonna polish the shit.
Okay.
Polish my own stuff enough.
Stevio or Stevio?
Stephanie-O.
Oh,
yeah. 79.
Oh my God.
It's the long game here, boys.
Wow.
Brownie point.
Chips in the bucket. Wow.
Fairing
windshield or no windshield?
Did you say married with windshield or no windshield?
That is nothing like what I
don't
just
know,
said.
man. Loaded questions coming at me. What'd you say again? Sorry.
Fairing, windshield, or no windshield?
Well, if I'm riding my chopper, I don't want nothing on it. If I'm riding my road glide, I want my damn fairing. So I'm kind of whatever the fuck I want at that moment, I guess.
Fair enough. That's it. That's all of them.
Oh,
You got to- Oh my
I did
God.
like the hair or the shave.
Oh, yeah, the hair is shaped. What do you think
Is this
on that?
referred to what?
Oh, wow.
Yes.
You're seeing my face.
Oh, Harry.
What about
I like this bush.
even I'm backing up here because I'm fixing to take it too deep. Uh-huh.
Really quickly, I wanted to say though, some of our viewers were wanting to know exactly where they could donate. So I did put the link directly to the website, but they can head over to your Facebook page, correct, Sonny?
Yes, they can go to the Facebook page. They can go to the YouTube channel, either one.
Okay.
But yes, the best one is the website, just because we get charged the least.
That's exactly what I wrote on there. So if you guys are watching our YouTube channel, directly on the website for the World Record Poker Run under Veterans, there's actually a link there where you can donate. Or if you guys know a business that would like to sponsor a veteran, donate also. They can do it directly.
Yeah,
there
so
on the
guys,
website.
all you guys watching, no shit, I'm not joking here. We can do something grand here. We can actually give somebody something maybe they've never had before, the chance to be able to do this. So to be able to do something like this is going to be pretty amazing. And if you donate, it's probably better. Like we've known this, we've done our pay it forwards. We did it through Facebook. We love Facebook. We love Instagram and YouTube, but they take a cut. So we want the most going to where it's going. So that's why we're saying go for the website.
But there are other options.
There are other options.
And then, like Sonny was saying earlier, too, is you can actually go on the website and nominate a veteran. There is a criteria list there that we'd like for the veteran to meet, obviously. But you can go on there and nominate someone that you know that would like to go on this epic once-in-a-lifetime ride.
You need to stop saying that.
Epic. I like the word
Damn
epic.
it, man.
It's an epic ride.
Yeah, it's pretty badass.
And then also a lot of people had asked Friday night also if they could donate or not donate, if they can nominate themselves. So that is correct, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Someone, or they can nominate themselves.
If you're a veteran, we don't care how you get nominated, just that you get nominated and get in our pool.
Perfect.
Real quick, guys, Dyna Guy Greg sent us $5. Thank you, man. Two Wheels Down, another $5. Is that barrel proof JD or 100 proof?
It's let's
It
look.
is single barrel that is, oh no.
Yeah.
It's
47 proof.
alcohol.
Yeah, so
Hey, Jason Lanthier. Awesome.
And
Glad to
Jason
see you.
donated $99.99.
there you go. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you so much. Yeah, so all you guys that are watching us through the Ornery one, it'll probably be some of you ornery asses because I can see your badges over there. We appreciate you guys being members. And here we are joining up with fellow motorcyclists that love doing what we do. And
riding for a purpose. And that's
Yeah,
one thing
doing
that we always
something,
talk about is riding for a purpose, getting out there, making a difference, even if it's opening a door for a stranger. You never know what they're going through. It's just showing love and kindness.
that chick may need a little tap on the booty. You don't make her day. Just reach over there, open the door.
Not that kind.
Yeah, no.
Real quick, guys, the professional monkeys are jumping off, so I wanted to say goodbye to them. So, guys, thank you so much for your time. We appreciate all of your help, and hopefully we'll get to meet up with you up in Sturgis.
Fantastic.
We'll be there.
Good luck.
Thanks all.
Thanks
It's
for
great
having
meeting you guys. All right, that's awesome to meet you guys. So
Thank you,
have a good
guys.
night.
Thank you.
The Buffalo says all my favorite YouTubes in one place. That's very cool. And thank you, El Buffalo, also for your donation. We appreciate that.
Can we get Maxwell's number so we can ask him how to vent M8?
Yeah,
Oh
pretty
man,
much.
professional monkey missed that.
Yeah, we're just going to drop Maxwell's number down below. You guys can call him, and if you've got any ideas or suggestions, or you may want to just call and chat to him. He loves.
Just bring him on in. He's sitting behind the scenes. So.
He loves to talk.
You don't call him before 8 p.m.
Yeah, don't wake the kids.
It's
What's up,
you know,
Jay
it's
Bone?
funny. I come in every morning and I'll have phone calls on the business answer machine from like 10, 11, 2 o'clock in the morning. It's like, It's crazy.
Don't doubt it. We have people reaching through us through like different social media platforms, asking me to video chat with them or do something that I'm really not comfortable with, and I don't know what to tell them, so I just don't answer. I'm just like, I don't know what to do. How's the kid, J Bone?
Pretty good, man. How are you guys doing?
We're doing good, plugging away, doing our thing. You know,
Yeah.
mile after mile. Yeah, loving it. How's the shop?
Busy. I stole my kid's bedroom because this is the quietest spot in my house. 4 kids these days. So yeah, I would normally do this at the shop, but it takes me about 30 minutes to pull enough bikes out to have floor space to set up. It's kind of
Yeah,
crazy.
you got a great space, man. It's impressed me. Nice.
Thank you.
Got to feel good.
That sounds like a good problem to have, though.
Yeah, it is. It is. I have a new tech starting tomorrow too, so hopefully I won't feel quite so swamped.
It's good.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh,
I got my little buddy here.
like, I'm not about
Apparently.
this.
Oh, yeah.
I guess he must have been downstairs. He's really mad that I was hanging out up here without him.
What's up, buddy? Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. I love a good weenie dog.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Awesome. So, does John Maxwell get all these questions?
No.
Yeah,
Oh,
y'all
we
just
will.
fill me in on what's going on. Okay, I know the idea of what we're doing tonight, but it has been a very busy day, and I've been checking in and out like I was in a little while ago. Heard my number was going to get floated off into the internet. But I didn't know, like, what kind of money are we raising so far? What's happening?
All right, so we're actually just getting ready to do an update to the numbers. So if
Okay.
I do a quick math here, looks like it just popped up to 3263.48. So we are about $400 away from sponsoring our second veteran to go on this.
Very nice.
That is badass. That's awesome.
And all you guys watching our channel out there, all you honoring asses or ones that have, thank you guys so much. We see you guys doing your thing. You know, Steph and I and all of us here, we appreciate that so much. Very cool. So our goal is 5. And Sonny, you said the law firm did 2. Is that correct?
Yes. They did too, but we didn't. We knew about those beforehand, so we didn't really count them in our 5. We're wanting to do 5 from our live stream here. But yes, so far we've got. Well, I know we're going to get 2 for sure, right? So we're going to send 4 for sure on this trip. So I'm pretty excited about that. I think we've got like 15 or 16 nominations. Of different vets that have been nominated to go on this. So that is fantastic as well. We're going to raise money till May 5th. So I know a lot of people that were on here tonight are like, oh, I'm going to reach out to businesses in my town and see if they want to sponsor. So, we may get some businesses that want to sponsor a vet themselves, like Maxwell's Motorcycles or something like that.
Yeah.
We can't jump into that at 10:02, bro. We gotta go.
Hey, man, it's only 9:02 here.
Yeah.
It's 9:0210 here. So
yeah, well, then we're definitely not getting there yet.
Okay. So yes, John Maxwell. It's good to see you, buddy. I haven't seen you in like a year.
Yeah, it's been a while. I feel like I haven't seen the sun in like a year except for the soccer field. That's about it.
Right.
So little known fact, I coach 3 soccer teams for my kids on top of running the shop. So it's been really busy. I'm ready for a break, to say the least.
I bet you are, because it's been. We went up last June when you were opening the shop, And it's been pretty much like nonstop since. So that's a year of just grinding out. We haven't seen you on Facebook, haven't seen you on YouTube, haven't seen you on Instagram.
No, I kind of fell off the face of the planet. Yeah, I kind of fell off the face of the planet a little bit there.
So to say I was ecstatic when you said I'll come on the live tonight would be an understatement. So I'm glad you got to come and hang out with us. And the Stevies have questions for you.
Okay.
So I'm going to turn it over to him and let him ask away.
Yeah, so I will say that the only time I've ever talked to John Maxwell has been on Instagram. So, but he's always been really cool about answering all my questions and stuff, but they've never been about bikes.
Yeah. I'm almost talking to him in person. We hold hands, so you're probably better off. He likes to hold hands when we talk.
Your beards get intermingled.
Yeah, it's very comforting.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's hard to explain. You know, you either get it or you don't. You know.
That's awesome. So yeah, we've got 10 questions. This is just a what you prefer type of a thing, but it's going to be interesting to get your take on some of them. So ape hangers, drag bars, or T-bars?
Ooh. So I have ape hangers on my bike, and every time I ride a road glide with T-bars, I'm convinced that I'm selling my bike and I'm going to buy a road glide and build a performance bagger. So I don't know. You know, ape hangers for today. Call me next week. I might say T-bars.
That works. Carbureted or fuel injected?
Oh, fuel injected all day. Yeah. Definitely.
Softail or touring?
Ooh, man. In the same dilemma. I mean, I own a Softail. I like them. A Softail for now. I think that touring frame change is coming. And when it does, I'll have a different answer.
So I've told a lot of people this, but my 16 Road King doesn't ride as good as her 2020 Deluxe does.
Yeah, that's how I feel about them. The Softail right now is smoother, but I think, you know, it's been, 15 years since, or 12 years since the last frame change. So I figure.
Has it been that long?
Yeah, 6-7 years. Harley should get around to changing that frame on the touring bike. We'll get there.
I will say, though, you put the Legend suspension on a touring bike and it completely changes it.
It does. It does.
Thanks, TJ, for letting us watch your videos so that we can make the decision on that. That's a true story, too, when we were on vacation. We'll get into that later. Back roads or highways?
Oh, back roads.
Okay. Shaved or hairy?
I don't know.
It's a trick question for everybody.
What are we talking about?
Yes. You take it however you want, man. Just saying.
I went the same way. I was like, so exactly narrow this down for me. What are we talking about here?
I mean, you got to give us an answer.
Yeah.
We're all still waiting for an answer.
Muted?
Yeah. Well, it's late enough. Probably shaved. I feel like our terminology probably changed from 6 p.m. to later in the night.
Your teeth. I get it.
So Amy's keeping toll of what everybody's answers are, and she left in the middle of TJ's, and it was pretty much just whatever the fuck he wants for all of them. Rock or country?
About 10 minutes, though.
Rock.
Well,
5-speed or 6-speed?
What's that?
5-speed or 6-speed?
6-speed.
Budweiser or pale ale?
Pale ale.
Chrome and shiny or blacked out?
Oh, probably blacked out. Yeah.
CVO or Stevio?
What's a Stevio?
So my bike has everything
Scratch,
CVO
man.
has plus some, but it started out as just a regular Road King.
Oh,
so I
okay,
made it
yeah.
my own. So that's the Stevio.
Yeah, Stevio for sure.
Did you get a screenshot of him saying Stevio? We're gonna
No,
use
say it again.
We're gonna
wait,
use
wait, I'm not there yet.
We're gonna use it in our next video.
You know this is live and recorded. You can just go back and pull it off.
Yeah.
Right?
All right, go.
Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to point that out though. Fairing windshield or no windshield?
Fairing.
Okay. All right. You passed.
I was
Okay,
wondering, like,
my
what's the
question-
end of all this?
Shit.
Like, what's the end of it? Like, can
What the
I be
fuck?
screwing this up? Am I messing this up? I don't know.
Yeah,
No,
man,
you're
I
doing
didn't get a fucking pass. All I got was they were just like, they changed the damn subject. There was no like stamp of approval or nothing.
That's because
So,
TJ, I started asking you questions and then you just changed them to whatever you wanted them to be.
yeah. Yeah.
So
That's
Amy does
customized.
have a question.
That's
though.
what we do.
That's a Stevie.
All right, real quick, guys. So Gilbert Maldonado, whatever. He
Good
just,
luck.
he just got his load off seeing his two favorite homies put that towards him. I'm not sure who his two favorite homies are, and I'm
He's
not
talking
sure
about you and
what
me,
he's
Sonny.
talking about.
Well,
He's talking about you and me.
I'm one of them.
Gilbert is an ornery ass. We appreciate you so much.
Okay.
We've hung out many times. Rides a lot. His kids ride. He's just a good old dude. And we appreciate that so much, Gilbert. I hope you're doing well. He drives a truck. He's probably out there busting his ass right now. Thank you so much.
Awesome.
Yep.
So you'll have to ask your question to Johnny and TJ then.
Professional Monkey, he just sent us $50. Thanks, buddy.
Very cool.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
Sweet.
Did you say another question?
Yes. So, do you guys all prefer to wear a full face helmet? Half? None? When you ride?
Good question. Good question. John, take it away.
I'm full face. How about you, TJ?
Yep.
I am full face.
I'm full faced.
Yeah.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yeah, that didn't go nowhere fun for you, did it? No, I think it's I really have, like, I never rode with a helmet, and then of course we started, cutting cross country. It's pretty important. Got used to that full helmet, and that full helmet quietens things down. It makes me feel like I'm in a cockpit of a jet. When I put my helmet on, it smells like
Oxygen.
me. Yeah. So, but it does protect you a lot more. I mean, if you're out there in the elements, it helps. I mean, you just full face, and then if you have the accident, it does cover your. And I do not want to mess this up.
Yeah,
but
can't be messing
I was
all
going to
that
ask
up.
you, what helmet are you running, Mr. Maxwell?
Rock, the 2.0 right now. Got a new one in the mail though. I'm pretty excited about it.
I was wondering.
What are you running? Yeah,
So
what are you
we're
up to these days?
We're running the Arai Region X.
Okay.
Which I'm liking it. Of course, they have their own standards and stuff. One thing I mean, for us vlogging is, I know that sounds crazy, but they give you an extra centimeter to the front, extra centimeter to each side. That doesn't sound like a lot, but it opens that up so you can actually move your jaw so you can talk when you're vlogging. And it made a difference. And you're super comfortable. But, we talk about helmets a lot, and it's a hard thing because you can't try them all on and wear them all. And it's just I would love to go out there and just ride every damn day with a different helmet, because I really want to try the different helmets out. We've talked about helmets so much. You got me off on a rant.
I have a helmet addiction. Like I want a wall of helmets. I want every single one of them.
Yep.
And I wear the new RF 1400 from Shoei, and I absolutely love it.
Right on. We reached out to Shoei like 3 years in a row. They came back again this year, like
And
once.
they were like, we will still not work with you, basically. They were like, stop emailing us.
Yeah, they were like, once again, who you think you are? We're
And I'm
not
like-
working with you.
And I replied, I was like, gotcha. Talk to you next year.
Talk to you. So, and then, we're talking about Arai helmets. Well, they're really kind of sport bike helmets. You don't hear a lot of them in the V-twin world. So, once again, it's we're having a lot of fun, and we really do fuck with a lot of people. We just send all kinds of shit out. But we want to try different things, and we don't have any money. So, we're just trying to say, hey, send this product. We're going to try this shit out because I really want to learn about it.
And a lot of dealerships don't, they have where you can tour or you can try out different seats on your bike. What is that called?
Well, yeah, it's a demo seat.
Demo seat, yeah.
Yeah, it's like you did me for a couple months.
Exactly.
Demo me.
So I wish they had that with helmets, but of course
you can't. Yeah,
it's not. Yeah, it's not a thing. But like you were saying, it takes you a couple of 100 miles to kind of really let that helmet sit in, like get used to it and see if it works for you. So it's kind of a hard thing when you're shopping for helmets.
That's what she said.
That it's hard for helmets.
Well, they're hard.
Oh gosh.
So, John, if you didn't see that comment, Robbie is missing your YouTube vids.
Yeah, I'm missing making YouTube vids a lot. It's funny because, I talk about how busy the shop is, and everybody's like, oh, that's a great problem to have. It's so successful and this and that. In a lot of ways, I mean, this is going to sound crazy, but it's kind of it's not a failure, but it feels like a failure. Like everything is moving slower than I want it to because it's so busy. I'm not getting bikes out like as fast as I want. But the whole point was to do my own thing and do what I wanted to do. And that was make more YouTube videos. And somehow I make not less YouTube videos, none. No YouTube videos. It all halted,
well, dude, you're doing a little bit more than what you're saying there too. Because you just had a baby. You guys have. It's like Stefan. We got 5 kids, and we've about got them out of the house right now. I'm like, it's crazy when we're doing all the stuff that we're doing and taking care of kids. So we don't talk about that a whole lot. So your life is somewhere else. Like a lot of people may not take that into factor. Like you're doing grander things.
Yeah, I mean, most people really don't know that much stuff. Not from a YouTube channel about motorcycles and a shop. I don't really talk too much about the family. So
yeah, well, you got a lot.
Good point.
Yeah, you're daddy, man. You're grander than. I mean, it makes you all that. So I totally see what's going on. I love you to death, and I miss you, and I can't wait to see you, dude.
Yeah.
Did I just go slapping?
I think you did.
Fuck. So I
It's the beards.
All right, real quick, guys, I'm going to do some shout outs. We got Joseph Dragowski, Rodney Mann, Douglas Maurer, Dyna Guy, Jason Lanthier, Two Wheels Down, which I'd already done earlier, Mike Bodine, Kimberly Swan, Tim Huffman, Rob Adams, Michelle, Bell's Rides, Steve Buckchamp, Dan, Andrew, Keith Hibbert, and Michael, I'm not sure, Spall.
Yes. So
Mike Spall.
You just named for a bunch of ornery answers right there. Thank you guys so much. How cool is that?
Great.
Absolutely. We appreciate that.
We're going to sign off and let you guys get to it and focus on the Harley Tech, of course, and raising more money. But yeah, we just wanted to sign off and say bye before we hit that stop camera button.
Bye, guys. We will see you.
Thank you.
It was great meeting you guys. And if you guys ever roll through Nebraska, you guys got a place to stay.
I really do appreciate that. Please don't have Angie cook you any eggs. And
My eggs.
Eggs will be great. They're just brown.
We'll see you guys, Thursday, Friday, somewhere around in there?
Yes, I think Thursday we'll meet up in Rogers around Pig Trail.
Yeah, so if you guys don't know, and you are watching, you are in the Eureka area, you can come hang out with us next Saturday, which is the 24th. We'll be doing our Hog Wild Run.
And meet the Badgers.
That's right. We can all hang out, and we'll do good, too, because we're doing a poker run. We're raising money for the Fallen Waters there in Eureka at 2 Wheels. So, if you're in that kind of area, come hang out with us. We'd love to see you, give you a hug, give you a sticker, and you can buy me a beer.
Awesome. Well, we're leaving tomorrow morning, so we'll see you guys soon.
Yep.
Well, make sure hey, listen to me. Pack extra underwear. Okay?
I figured I'd just go shop where you did. Victoria's Secret's pretty nice down there, right?
Yeah, well, they don't have. I bought this extra large out, so I can maybe. But these roads will really make you shit your pants there, son. So bring me some extra panties there.
I will take extra.
Safety.
All right. See you guys. Y'all
All
stay
right, good to see you guys.
Thank you for
Later.
having us.
Love y'all.
Woo! All right. Awesome.
Hi, John.
Yeah. So now that we can all talk again.
So, Mr. Maxwell, I heard a rumor, or I saw a video that you've got somebody coming down. So we might see some videos from you in the next few weeks.
So Dan is coming. What, like a week? What day is it? Yeah, a little over a week and 2 days, something like that. A couple days. So that's something. Yeah, it's gonna be cool.
We're coming in June.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was June. And you remember the other John. He knew you guys were going to the Army because that's how I know what's going on. John still scrolling Instagram and everything. He's like, no, they're going to Arkansas like this weekend. I'm like, well, they said they're coming to see me in June, not this week or next week.
Yeah,
So,
we're headed to VA and them.
Okay, yeah, I knew you were headed somewhere else actually, but cool. Yeah, I'm excited. When first week of June or something, right?
It's the June 11th through the 13th.
Okay.
Almost the identical time we were there last year because it was our anniversary when we were coming home. Our anniversary was June 14th.
Yeah.
So almost the same identical time.
Cool. Very nice.
So yeah, we're excited, and then we'll get to hang out a little bit. Hopefully, you won't be too overwhelmed.
Yeah, hopefully I should be. I don't know. I should be catching up. It'll be really crazy to have like wrenches being turned 40 hours a week. When I went into this, I expected I could do about 30 hours a week of work, which is okay, and then some part sales, and success would be had. And in reality, I would do like maybe 20 if I'm lucky. The phone ring, like Mondays are useless. All I do is talk on the phone the whole day. I think it was this past Monday. It was 11 o'clock. I talked to like 15 people. So, it's insane. But yeah.
So we've got Throttle Fiend, and he's like, for those that don't know, it takes me forever to grow facial hair. The goatee I have has taken me a year to grow. If someone's willing to sponsor a veteran fully, I will shave it off. That's what Maxwell said he would do, right?
Yeah, that's actually okay. This is good as time as any. That I read through the what it takes to sponsor a veteran for the company on the page there, so y'all can expect a check from Maxwell's Motorcycles to fully sponsor a veteran. So
holy moly! Yeah,
that's awesome, man.
So flipping cool, dude.
Yeah, man.
Right
So that's right. Well, I would do it, but I'm broke. The business, however, is doing great.
Right? And we love you for that.
All right, we're $286.52 away from.
All right, so everybody listen up. We are $286.52 away from sponsoring our third veteran for tonight. We just jumped a whole veteran thanks to Mr. Maxwell and Maxwell's Motorcycles. Thank you so much. We're going to send a veteran in your honor. That is so
cool.
super cool.
Yeah, that's awesome.
For everybody that doesn't know, the first stop of the poker run is John Maxwell's shop. So you'll literally be able to look him in the eye and shake his hand. Yep. How cool is that?
And I need a picture of us like next to each other or hugging or something, because this one is super jealous that I get to meet you.
Mm-hmm. It's not fair. It's not fair. Mm-mm.
So we have a date with the camera.
I was like, "You get to go meet John Maxwell," and she's like, "Who the hell's John Maxwell?" And
I did not.
I'm like, he's the guy that's pretty much like taken our audio from being crappy to being as good as it is now, and it's all thanks to John Maxwell. But no big deal. You don't know who he is.
This guy.
I know. I was messaging Maxwell on Instagram, and we're talking back and forth about audio, and all of a sudden he sends me this message. It's so nice to talk to somebody about something other than motorcycles. I'm like, oh, you're welcome.
Yeah. Sounds right. Well, yeah. Well, and I get a lot of people that are like, yeah, I messaged you on Instagram, and 95% of the time, I'm like, yeah, I'm really sorry I didn't get back to you on that. There's a lot of them. So I'm really glad that we actually talked and your audio doesn't suck anymore. That's good.
Me too.
You three.
That's awesome.
Robbie, that's funny.
Oh, goodness gracious. Baggers and Brews said awesome. Hopefully no one on the poker run needs emergency service businesses. So
Yeah,
I mean, we
you're
talked about
telling
that a
me.
long
I
time
sure hope they
ago.
don't.
You're still making pancakes, right?
No, I'm probably gonna be. Well, that was when we talked about doing a morning stop. Now
Oh,
we're doing an
okay.
evening stop. I will be closed and probably too intoxicated to actually work on any motorcycle. So I really hope nobody.
Hey, good for you. The way it should be after you're closed.
Yeah, that's
People shouldn't be
exactly right.
showing up.
Yeah, we're gonna be partying, not fixing bikes. So
Partying is fixing bikes, right?
no, yeah. Realistically, I will probably have to fix something. I think I had on the Texas ride. I think there were two. As we pulled into the dealership, I had two guys stop me. I was able to fix one, and the other one I had to introduce to the service department at Paris Harley Davidson. So
See, you get the trifecta. Have John just turn a wrench on your bike, and you can say it's been worked on by John Maxwell. And everybody's going to say, who the hell's John Maxwell?
But we'll know.
That's right.
Right. And then you'll suck even more. So I'm gonna put my bike on the truck, and you ain't even gonna know it.
The funny part is Angie can say John Maxwell worked on her bike. So when we were up there, he heard her kickstand squeaking, and he's like out there spraying it down and making it not squeak. And I'm like, my fucking kickstand squeaks. What the hell?
Yeah.
Shit, I'm gonna have
Too
to do
bad,
something
bro.
with my
Like,
bike
you
before
want
we
me
get
to
there.
go and lube it?
Hey, Sonny, do we have to explain this to you?
No.
It's okay. That's awesome.
Oh, so Throttle Fiend's like to John Maxwell, in all seriousness, let me know if you want me to shave it. I will, brother. Right after he's
No, dude, I don't. Yeah. That was just a good segue, man. I don't expect you to shave that thing off. Like, let me see that for another 365 days.
He's a nice guy because I had totally made him do it.
Nah. This thing, I feel his pain. It took forever, Like, not shaving this off or anything. I shaved this thing off for court once, and I still had the book thrown at me. So the last time I'm shaving that off.
Motorcycle Showcase just donated $50 for our vets.
Thank you.
That's awesome.
He is taking the ride, and he's also one of our crew. So he's been behind us the whole way. Here comes Mama with. What are we celebrating?
Another bet.
283?
For John.
Oh, for John. Okay. We got celebrations going on. Just trying to figure out what they are.
She's just a little bit behind.
Song for you.
I started writing this song.
And we love you for it.
Woo! All right.
Oh man.
So evening stop means that he's doing steaks, burgers, and dogs.
Yeah. Is Toby who brought up the pancakes originally?
I think wasn't that the Baggers and Brews guys?
It
I
might
don't
have
remember.
been. Maybe.
It was one of the group that was talking about it. And speaking of the Baggers and Brews,
Either way,
they're about to join us. So they're like, who, us? Yes, you guys.
very good.
Do we have all three of them at once, or are they on all separate?
I only see two of them in the back office. So it looks like we've got two for now. I don't know whether it looks like we got George and DeBeard. I don't know if Austin's going to join us or not. I mean, they have been drinking since 11 today, so if they didn't make it on, I would understand.
Yeah, we'll see how they do.
What's funny here is people are like, wow, that's John Maxwell.
Forgot
That is
about that
awesome.
guy. I haven't seen that guy in forever.
So I got to know, when was the last time you posted a video? Was it the Rare Rock video?
It was.
No, it was your need chop help video.
Yeah, but I mean that didn't count, dude. That was like
No.
I didn't even. Honestly, I just ended up posting to YouTube. So it's like, well, I mean, it's like here on the computer. I might as well like send it on its way. It was really just supposed to be Facebook, and so the last one was, I think, Black Friday sales. So yeah, and I filmed it. I filmed it on Friday morning because my shop was closed that day, and I edited it and posted it all on the same day. And pretty much all the comments were like, "Man, you look really tired." It's like, yeah, that's kind of my new look now.
Exhausted.
I wasn't going to say anything, but you do look tired.
Yeah, always. I try not to sit down. Actually, I generally sit down and fall asleep like instantly. I gotta keep going or sleep. That's my two speeds anymore.
Well, you got a new baby too, so
That's got to add some tiredness right there.
you don't get to sleep.
Yeah, a little bit. Mom does most of that work though. I'm just kind of there for emotional support.
How
He doesn't
old?
really like me. 2 months. So like this morning, he was kind of fussy, like laying there in his little swing. I was like, oh, I'll pick him up and, try to calm him down so that, she can do whatever she's doing. And dude started like wailing, full blown, like super pissed. It's like, all right, I should look you there. I'm like, will you come get this thing? It's mad.
That's awesome.
What's up, guys? We got DeBeard and George in the house from Baggers and Brews.
What's going on? Can you hear me okay?
What?
Okay, I'll take it as a yes.
You know him so well.
He did that to us earlier too.
How's everybody doing?
We're good. How about you?
I'm good. So just for the record, I'm not wearing these to be cool. I have a little bit of an allergy issue. Thanks to my friend over there, I got an allergy issue, and my eyes are swollen pretty bad right now, and looking like I got beat up. So that's why
I think
I'm
it's
wearing
doing something to your lips too, because you're slurring your words a little bit.
No, I'm not. Man. Stop it.
Man.
Okay. I'm gonna steal your guys' line. I gotta do this because I've been wanting to do it forever. What's everybody drinking?
Yo,
Ooh,
right
good
now,
question.
water,
George got water.
and Sprite, because it's been that kind of day.
You mixed water and Sprite together?
I'm drinking a little double IPA right now.
Dude, are you still drinking beer? Are you kidding me?
I'm still drinking beer. Hey, listen, we had a 2-hour layoff on the ride home. So, getting back after it. I got it to make the pain of my itching eyes go away, George.
So long story short, to fill in the blanks for everybody, the three of us were down at a brew day in about 2 hours away in Delaware for a buddy that we ride with. And Austin had some stuff go on, so we had to take Bert's truck back to Jersey early. Our wives came down to bail us out, but the detail that was left was my dog is always in the back of my truck, and Bert is allergic to dogs.
So it was a miserable 2 rides home.
That's kind of sacrilegious to be allergic to a dog, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, well,
that poor
I understand
guy.
cats, but not dogs.
Well, I don't know, man. God doesn't make mistakes, and I'm allergic to him, so I don't know what to tell you.
Pull the God card, didn't you? Real cool.
Yeah, and of course, every one of my friends has either dogs or cats, so I pretty much can't go to any of their houses.
At least that's your excuse to not go to any of your friends' houses.
That's right. That's right.
That's awesome.
But yeah, so we were actually with a veteran today. That's whose house we were at brewing. An old buddy of mine who was an Air Force veteran. He's retired, so he's a big brewer. And George is obviously into the home brewing stuff. So we went to hang out with him. Had a good day down there.
Good deal.
brewed a American cherry wheat, I think it was.
Yep.
So in about 4 weeks, we'll get to try that out.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I'm doing math.
I see the smoke.
Yes. Stevies are in charge.
Oh no.
There you go.
Oh, no.
All right,
Haven't they
y'all
been in
fired?
charge all night?
Yes.
y'all have to donate at least for 2 veterans now.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Just
Maxwell
wow.
guy hit it hard, man.
I know.
Yeah,
How
out
are
of
you
the
gonna
gate.
follow that? How are you guys gonna follow TJ and Steph and John Maxwell?
With Bert's cool sunglasses. How else
Oh,
do we
yeah,
have to follow that?
That's definitely it. Where's my hat, bro?
Listen, be patient. Be patient.
I think you should send one to me first.
No,
Saying.
Maybe.
You gonna wear it when you shake John Maxwell's hand too?
I am.
Real
I'm there.
cool. Real cool. All right,
I'll
I'm
wear
done
it in my
talking.
picture with
This
John.
is the Miss Stevie show now. I'm done talking.
Oh, that's great.
He always does this when he gets cranky. Goodness sakes.
Cranky?
You're not the ones that make me cranky or nothing.
5 hours of live streaming.
So where's Austin at? Austin's got an emergency. He ain't gonna make it then.
Yeah.
He's not making it. He's with his girlfriend. So
Because me and him is we's Road King buddies.
yeah. Well, technically, you're the only one with a Road King that runs. So
That's
sorry,
cold, man.
Austin.
He ain't even here.
Sorry, buddy. Gotta get one of those zingers in at least every live stream.
Yeah, so Stevie, are you going to ask Austin, CVO, or Stevio?
All right. If he was here, I would. Shit.
Austin's Road King needs some Maxwell's motorcycle help.
Yeah,
man. I'm telling you, because it is not good right now. That situation's not good.
So he was waiting on parts last time I talked to him.
They gotta split that case. He's waiting to see if he needs a new engine right now. So
Oh man.
Oh man.
I know a guy that knows all about that kind of stuff.
Dude.
Yeah, and we know a shipping company that'll ship it right to him.
Right, and you can call him at any hour. He doesn't care.
Oh no, 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, he's cool with it.
We're going to scroll his number at the bottom of the screen.
We're not gonna do that to the end though, so he can't be mad at us. Wait till he writes me a check.
Right.
He's kind of got us above hot water right now. So
is it the same guy I know who used to do YouTube videos? He did that 5 things to tighten on your Harley video.
Yes.
Oh no, that's not him.
Another guy.
What's up, John?
That
It's
guy
good to
had a
see you.
shorter beard and shorter hair.
Rough crowd.
That is somehow I did quit shaving and cutting my hair when I started YouTube. It's a nice progression of you can tell when I posted that video. It's like I got all old in there at some point. It's weird.
Because your first video was the dealer show, right?
No, not the dealer show, but the 2018 motorcycles though.
Oh,
but I was at the dealership. Yeah, so 2017 is when I posted it. Man, that was forever ago.
That is a question I'd like
I've been watching you for a while, man. I'm going through withdrawals.
I want to say something cool.
Real cool, Amy. Real cool.
So
I am your
John,
husband.
Oh
You went to the dealer show. How was that? I mean, I worked for Harley and I never got to go to the dealer show. It always looked like that would be like a cool event to go to.
Yeah, it is. Definitely. I mean, that's part of what I do miss about working for the dealership, is the training classes I went to where you meet a bunch of other folks. The dealer show, I met a bunch of folks with really interesting backgrounds too. Not everybody's career Harley Davidson. They're from all over the place. A lot of the guys in the Screaming Eagle department that I talked to are from other performance companies, S&S, stuff like that. So it was cool. It was kind of cool too because a lot of them had seen, they don't necessarily watch my videos every week or anything, but they'd seen a video or two. They knew who it was. So they would stop me and chat me up. And we'd shoot the shit for a few and then carry on to the next little spot. So it was cool. I mean, now dealer shows are virtual anymore anyway. So
yeah,
I guess I got out when the getting out was good. So
Yeah, we all get to go to them now.
Yeah, so and I didn't even watch it this year. I tried and it didn't work. Crashed. So
you didn't miss too much.
Well, yeah.
A lot of build up for a little bit of stuff. But
yeah,
that's actually what the dealer show is. There's this whole big hoorah ahead of time, lots of speeches from different people, and that's all a lot of build up, and the whole time you're kind of sitting there so let's see all the new models. And the first year I went, the FXDR was the new model, so that was kind of oh, so this is what y'all are giving us, this thing, that was the hype. And then the second year was the live wire, which while I'm excited about that, it's still not we got one model that no one actually wants. Great.
What do you think of the Pan America?
But I didn't pay for this trip. Oh, the Pan America is gonna be sick. Now that is true. The Pan America was on display the last one I went to, and it's cool. I'm really excited about that bike. But I mean, for where I'm at, I don't think it's necessarily gonna do much. I don't see any of the BMW versions cruising the streets. It's just not a thing around here.
Mm-hmm.
Which is weird because you're in the country.
Yeah.
Well, I'm in the country, but you can't, if you don't own the land, you can't go off road. They're in, there's state parks and stuff that are generally no vehicles allowed anywhere that you want to take it. Even though it would be awesome, you could take it there, but you also go to jail. And then this is Georgia, so if you went on somebody's property, private property, you're probably gonna get shot. So yeah, you pretty much stuck to the roads, or you're super rich and have a whole bunch of land. And even then, I mean, you don't want Pan America ride around on a couple hundred acres that you own. You should get a dirt bike for that shit.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you're gonna cruise, hundreds of miles and camp off of it and stuff like that. That's ultimately what Pan America would be good for. Really long distance, but still off road.
Yeah.
So I have a friend of mine that wants to buy the Pan America, but he lives up in Utah where pretty much everything is public land.
Mm-hmm.
That works.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
All right, guys.
I would still buy next year's model. So the whole first year thing. It's kind of scary.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So real quick, I'm going to go over why we are here, and then I'm going to turn it over to the Stevies to ask their questions and the Baggers and Brews crew. So we are here because of the World Record Poker Run, and the World Record Poker Run is what, Stevie?
Oh man, it is a poker run that's going from Tampa, Florida to Sturgis, 3,100 miles, which is a world record. It's going to go from Tampa, Florida to Sturgis in kind of a weird, funny you're going to take a left, then you're going to take a right, then you're going to take a left. But the whole thing is that it is a world record, and you can be a part of it too by going to worldrecordpokerrun.com and signing up for it, and you can be part of an epic ride. Amy's going, Sunny Badger and Angie are going, so go meet some cool people.
Awesome. And so what we're doing here tonight is we did a videothon, so like a telethon except video-wise, to raise money to send veterans on the World Record Poker Run for free. It costs about $1,800 for us to send a veteran. That is food, that is lodging, and that is gas for the whole trip. So the veteran just needs to make it to Florida and then make it home from Sturgis. So a couple things here. If you're a veteran, you can nominate yourself. If you know a veteran, you can nominate the veteran. We're going to take all the veteran nominations till the 20th. Then we are going to vet the veterans, make sure you have a bike that can make it, make sure that your body can make it, and that you can get the time off of work and so on. So once we have all the vets, we're going to throw them in a hat. We're going to draw some names out, and whoever we draw will win the free trip. So, so far we have raised, I think we're almost at 3. Let me check here real quick. We're $102 away from our third veteran going on this.
My gosh.
So that would be 3 we raised during this telethon, but we did have the Dulutree Law Group or the Sunshine State Biker Lawyer. They sponsored 2 earlier tonight. So we definitely have 5 going on this. We're going to raise money till May 5th. So even if you couldn't donate tonight, you can donate over the next couple weeks. It'll all go to that. So, of course, our goal will still be the 5. The ways you can donate. You can donate right here. You can super chat on YouTube, on Facebook. You can donate stars. But guys, if you donate on YouTube, they take like 30%. So if you'll go to supportbikers.com/veterans, there is a donate now button. Just click that button, put in your card information, choose how much you want to donate, and that only costs us like 3%. So thank you to everybody that's donated. Thank you to everybody that's going to donate, and I'm going to turn it back over to the Stevies.
Oh, man. So, George and DePeers, we've got 10 questions for you.
Okay.
Maybe 11.
Cool.
This is just what you prefer type of thing. So, ape hangers, drag bars, or T-bars?
Apes all day.
Apes.
Good answers. Carbureted or fuel injected?
Fuel injected.
Yeah, I agree. The carbureted sounds better, but fuel injected.
Right. Shaved or hairy?
Hairy, baby. Whatever you're talking about, hairy.
Shaved.
That's awesome. Softail or touring? I think I already know your guys' answer on this one.
Touring for sure.
Touring.
Back roads or highways?
Highways.
I still take back roads, but I like highways.
I think you're the first one to pick highways, George.
He's a little weird.
I like being up on the highway, man. I like rolling.
I
They have less curves, scary curves.
True story.
I've been driving truck for over 20 years, man, so I don't like to stop.
Okay.
Country or rock?
Ooh.
Country.
Country.
5-speed or 6-speed?
6.
Oh man, I don't even want to ask this because I think they're just going to blow me up about it. But Budweiser or pale ale?
Pale
what
ale.
the
Come
heck?
on,
Pale ale if you
Jesus
got to choose.
Christmas.
Told you. Chrome and shiny or blacked out?
Chrome.
Blacked out.
CVO or Stevio?
Who's Stevio?
Stevio.
Apparently, George just came on, and I'm not even going to explain it to him.
Come on, man.
Stevio.
Oh.
No idea what's
Fairing, windshield, or no windshield?
Fairing.
Fairing.
Very cool. And I got another question for you. New Jersey sweet corn or Nebraska sweet corn?
That's insulting. New
It's
Jersey.
not insulting because your answer is going to be wrong.
Jersey. Listen, we had this conversation with Blacktop Devil. He lost. You guys, yeah. Just because you grow a lot of it, don't mean it's good.
Oh, it does too. We perfected it, buddy.
We feed that to our cows out here.
we put that Nebraska stuff in the microwave, buddy.
Hey, sometimes you got to microwave it. It's your only choice, bud. All right. I've got a 24-row planter and a 16-row planter sitting about half a mile from here, just loaded up with corn, ready to go. So.
You know, I haven't had Nebraska corn, so I'm really just talking out of my butt. But I imagine I mean, maybe it's like pizza, and you know, it's good either way. I don't know.
Because Nebraska pizza is good. What are you kidding me right now?
No,
that's not what I said.
It's nothing like the East Coast pizza, man.
I've never had Nebraska pizza. I know it's not good.
Our whole pizza is like one of your slices, man. So
yeah, better off for the DiGiorno.
Yeah. No way. So what have you guys been up to? What's your next videos coming out?
George?
Well, next video is going to be a product review, which is probably going to go over like a lead balloon, as most of my awesome product reviews go.
It'll
But
be fun.
yeah, every Thursday we've been doing beer reviews, which is a little outside of the motorcycle wheelhouse, but it's something we like doing, and it's trying to bring something new to everybody else. And we just did a brew day, which should be a pretty cool video. Our buddies have he's got an awesome setup, awesome garage. He's a rider. He's going to be in Sturgis this year. Mike Gauthier. I don't know if he is in the side chat yet or not, but I know he's planning on being here tonight. And so those are the next couple of videos we have coming up.
Then we're going to get back to riding, right? We're going to get some riding going because
It's time to get on the bike here in Jersey.
We are $2 away from our third veteran.
Oh, snap. That's awesome.
Wow.
And I did see George pop in there and donate. Thank you so much, buddy.
Thank you.
Close that gap a little bit. Had I known it was $2, I mean, come on, man.
I will say though that when we started this deal, we were on vacation, and I came up with this thing, and Amy and I decided to do a live stream in New Mexico at our Airbnb, and the Beards jumped on there right away and just started donating. So, thanks, guys.
Professional Monkey just donated. There you go.
There it is.
We just got our
That's
third.
3.
Going.
That's
Where's our
awesome.
music, Angie?
Where's their music, Ange?
Oh,
They want
God.
their music.
Okay, give me a couple minutes.
15
minutes.
We'll find it, guys.
Oh,
Yeah.
So
The
I
last one
gotta
took a
ask.
little while.
Yeah, no kidding, right? The second one just came so fast. When somebody's just writing a check, though.
No, I meant the music. It took her so long to get the music
Oh,
that we forgot. Oh, actually, we were celebrating.
she was waiting for you to write the check.
Right. Oh, I don't know what we got. She's got music.
there it is.
There it is.
Are we at a dance club? I don't have my glowy thingy.
What is that? I'm so
All right.
Thanks,
confused.
Angie.
You're
So
fine.
where's your guys' next ride to? Because the one year you guys went down to the Adam Sandoval deal, and then the next year went to Sturgis, right? So can you match it this year? Or you guys too busy?
Well, I don't know about match it, but we're going to Biketoberfest.
Yeah.
So that should be awesome.
That's our big one for the year. We'll also hit Ocean City, Maryland's bike week in mid-September. And other than that, we'll just be doing a lot of stuff around here.
Yeah.
But
So
we're
no
looking,
chance of coming through Nebraska then?
probably not this year. Probably not.
Well, I mean, it's not a tough destination. It's in the middle of the flipping country, guys.
Yeah, it's that time off from work is the problem.
Yeah, it's the big
I
thing.
know that feeling.
Till we get some John Maxwell numbers and we can quit our jobs. We're gonna have to just
because that worked out real well for him, didn't it?
Oh, here's the other baggers and brew crew. He ain't on the live, but there's $50, $49.99.
There's
Thanks,
awesome.
Austin.
Yeah, so
John,
I mean,
you
we're
got any
heading down
big trips planned? You probably don't have
Me?
time, but yeah.
Yeah, I definitely don't. I think, yeah, no, I don't have any.
He just wants to go to bed.
Getting my ass kicked for the next.
He's like, I just go to bed.
So, yeah, it's yeah. Actually,
Uh-oh.
gonna segue out of here because it's y'all's turn now, and
Right on time too, because
gonna
we're
head out.
waiting on you.
See you guys. Y'all.
It's good to see you, John.
Oh, okay. Well, perfect.
Your internet's in and out, but
Yeah, you cut out on.
Yeah, later, guys. See y'all in like 6.
Oh, I guess he's
give
gone.
us a chance to wave. All right, back to
guys,
the
for
royalty.
all of you watching, that was the first and last time you'll see Maxwell this year.
You've been dying to say that, haven't you?
Now we can scroll his number.
Oh, geez. Poor
Hang on,
guy.
guys. I ain't got the check yet.
Oh, wait. Okay. Gotcha.
That's great.
Oh, man.
He
So,
looks
guys,
war-
in all honesty, for those of you, for those of you that don't know John Maxwell, he is one of the most genuine, best guys I've ever met. I mean, he hopped on here tonight, hasn't been on the internet in forever because he's just slam hammered because he opened a shop and, donates $1,800 and sends a veteran on the World Record Poker Run. I can't say enough good about the guy. So if he ever does come back on YouTube, definitely go check out his channel. But if you're ever in Columbus, Georgia, you need your motorcycle worked on, you'll probably be in line for 3 weeks, but Maxwell Motorcycles is the place to go.
Yeah, and listen, if you're new to the community and you don't know John somehow, some way, go subscribe to that channel anyway. There's such a library of content that he has on that channel. If you're a rider, everything from anything to do to your bike, or if you want to know what it's like inside a Harley dealership, it's been one of the channels that inspired us. And he is still I think 193,000 subs strong.
199.
199. Wow.
Really?
Wow. Yeah, last time I looked, he was like 180 something. So he's getting subscribers, not even doing anything.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
We lose subscribers when we don't do anything.
I lose subscribers when I put up videos. So
hey, put up a video about $1 Million Bogan, and then get you like 400 subscribers in a month, and then after that, watch him slowly dwindle away.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's awesome. It's awesome. No, we kind of came in at the same time, didn't we? Our YouTube channels, didn't we? Kind of.
I think so.
Are we kind of the same YouTube class or whatever? I know we've always been kind of close in sub marks, but
yeah,
until you guys blew us out of the water here lately. But
so, real quick answer to James. We're at $5,400. So we have three veterans paid for in full right now. So
awesome.
And then we've got the 2 donated from the law office. So we're at 5, but 3 for the live stream. And, if somebody in the next 10, 15 minutes would like to donate 2 more, we'll hit our goal for the night.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then I got to drive 3 miles away and show everybody the Fury.
And then we'll shut up for you guys.
Right. Write the check and we'll just hang up now.
Hey, I know there's only a few minutes left, but I think you might have Austin in the backstage. He was just texting me. You see him back there?
Hang on, let me see. I don't see him. Oh, yes, I do. And there he is. We got the full baggers and brews crew.
Holy smokes, he's got a beard though.
What's up?
What's up, everybody? Apologies for being a bit late. As they said earlier, I have a little situation going. My girlfriend in the ER, glad I was able to make it in. So
everything's cool.
Everything will be cool. Yeah, she's gonna be staying overnight, but everything hopefully will turn out okay.
Good deal.
Yep.
Good deal.
So this is much needed today, let me tell you, after a day like that.
Hey, I got to ask the question, though. I'll ask you, too. What are you drinking?
I am drinking some double IPA from Grimm.
Nice.
Very cool. I suppose I should have asked you guys first if I could steal your live stream question, but I had to do it, man.
All good. On the ride home from the ER, I was on and I heard everybody. And Professional Monkey, I saw your post too. I got you.
So since you're here now, Austin, I got 10 questions for you.
Oh, shoot.
I'll just start out with the first one. Shaved or hairy?
Shave, my friend.
Ape hangers, drag bars, or T-bars?
Apes.
Carbureted or fuel injected?
I love the carbureted sound and the gallop to it, but fuel injected is where I'm at because of the long touring we do.
Softail or touring?
Touring.
Back roads or highway?
Back roads all the way.
So you two are going to be out on the back roads, and George is going to be on the highway by himself.
That's common, yeah.
George.
I like the Beards is like, that's the way we like it.
Yeah.
How that works.
Rock or country?
Rock.
5-speed or 6-speed?
6-speed.
Budweiser or pale ale?
Okay, skip. Can't believe you even asked that.
I knew it. I knew they'd blow me up about it, but chrome and shiny or blacked out? This is weird
Blacked
for you
out.
because you just completely changed your CVO to blacked out.
Yep.
CVO or Stevio?
You know, I kind of caught something about not being on earlier, but I have a CVO. I'm going to have to go with CVO.
Even though you changed it to Stevio, but I get it. It's all
Yeah.
Whatever, man.
Oh, that's great.
Fairing windshield or no windshield?
Ooh, that's a tough one for me because of the Road King, but I love riding with the windshield on.
Really?
So windshield.
See,
for
now
me.
I can guarantee you that I've only been on a short trip with my windshield, and the rest of the time I take it off. I can't stand having it on.
And when he does have it on, he wants to throw it in the ditch,
I
guys.
bitch left and right.
He's a little girl.
I complain like a little baby. My head starts bouncing around, and I'm like, I can't do it.
Well, see, I have the CVO Slipstream windshield, which is way better than the flat. It goes like that.
What's that? What's this?
Just kind of like the.
That's how they're going from
That's the
Tampa.
route.
That's how they're going from Tampa to Sturgis, man.
But the way the windshield fits on the CVO, it doesn't. I don't get any buffeting or anything like that, so it's really comfortable. And plus, we do a lot of long trips now instead of short trips.
Right.
So,
He wants a fairing, is what he was trying to say.
yeah, I wouldn't mind a fairing. A road glide's in my future.
Really? You're just
Mhm.
going to leave us Road King buds behind, huh?
I didn't say I was getting rid of my Road King.
Well, you can probably buy your new Road Glide before your Road King will be put back together, though, huh?
Ooh, I was waiting for that.
I didn't start it. The Beard started it first.
I heard a little bit of that too, but yeah, like he was saying earlier, split case most likely. It needs a whole new main shaft. It's scored to hell. The oil pump is
Really?
scared. The lifters they collapsed and turned, which sucked in a piece of the tuppet gasket and scored everything up. So it's
Really?
a major problem. Something I want to do myself, but it's beyond my expertise. So it's going to go to a reputable shop.
Sounds like you need to fire your mechanic.
I know. I should put myself in the corner, right?
I mean, maybe. Depends on what you're going to be doing on the corner, bro.
Yeah, right.
Ouch.
Oh.
Financing that new engine.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and build it up. I want to keep the numbers matching as much as possible, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Oh,
See-
so an S&S motor is not in the future for that then?
It's not out of the question yet, but prefer to keep the motor I have if possible.
Yeah.
So I've actually been down that road, Austin. I blew up one of my CVOs.
Yeah.
And so it ruined a case. I had to take it all apart. The case had to be sent back to Harley, and then they made me another case with the matching serial number and sent it to me. But not till they had the old one.
Okay. Something to keep in mind.
So
Appreciate
they
that.
will make you a case with the matching serial numbers, but you have to turn your old one in. Being
Gotcha.
a CVO.
Okay. We'll see if they can actually do that, being that the York plant is actually probably still shut down and they're not doing anything over there right now. That's where mine was built. That's where the birth certificate's at. So we'll see, but that's good to know for sure.
All right, guys, I got a couple shout outs. Lawrence Bortner, Robert Landis, Brian Spence, and Robbie Higginbotham, I believe. So we still have donations coming in, which is awesome.
Robbie.
In fact, I just got another new one. Heck yeah. All right.
That's awesome.
So our numbers keep going up. We're at 5660, which 5400 was the magic number for our third veteran. So we're on our way to our fourth veteran.
Very nice.
Good stuff.
Very cool.
Good stuff.
Very nice. I mean, I know I was on the live stream when Stevie first announced this, and I mean, now you got 4 plus 2 from the lawyer, right? Plus 1 from Maxwell.
Casey and the Sunshine Band.
So yeah, right now we've got 3. We're working on 4, and then we got the 2 from the law firm. So we have 5 that we're giving away for sure.
That's awesome.
Nice. That's great stuff. And I want to say, being a veteran myself, it's really awesome what you're doing here, what we're trying to put out there. So a lot of respect for that. Thank you.
So we still have a couple of weeks, and I know people are working on local businesses. So that's what I'll tell everybody on here. If you guys have a local business that you think would, want to sponsor a veteran, like your local Harley Davidson dealer, you might approach them and see if they're willing to sponsor a vet for their World Record Poker Run. They get great publicity, right? They get a vet riding across the country, basically representing them.
Sure do.
I mean, how do you get better, goodwill and marketing than that?
So Austin, first I want to thank you for your service.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
What branch did you serve in?
Air Force.
Air Force. And how many years were you in?
I did a little bit over 4.
A little over 4. And where were you stationed at?
McCord Air Force Base over in Washington State. For the most part, I spent most of my last 2.5 years in flying all over the place as a flying crew chief. So I was barely home that time. Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's cool. So what plane were you in then?
141, the C-141 Starlifter.
Okay. Very cool.
Big cargo plane. I started off as a F-15 crew chief, and then they switched me over about 4 weeks in. They said they needed more heavies, so I switched over to a heavy cargo plane instead.
So how many gallons of fuel will one of those carry?
141?
Uh-huh.
Oh, man, you're talking about something I knew 24 years ago. But if I'm not mistaken, it was around 260,000 gallons. It's like the company I work for now, but it's the KC-10 fuel tanker, which is the plane that transfers fuel to other jets.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that one can carry up to 350,000 on a good day.
So that's the big thing. The National Air Guard in Nebraska is a refueling deal.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yes, they are.
What do they got? 135s?
135s, yeah.
Yeah. So here's a quick 141 question. Most people might not know what a C-141 is. I mean, obviously all of us do because, Bert's an Army brat, Austin worked on them, and I grew up, not far from the base. Was the plane you were a crew chief on older than you?
No,
Really?
it's not.
Okay. Because they were old at that time.
You know what? I'm thinking it backwards. Mine was 69183 was my jet. So yes, 69 was when it was built. So yes, it was older than me.
Your plane was older than you.
Yes.
So yeah, it's an awesome thing about the 141s that people don't necessarily realize. A lot of the guys who flew them and a lot of guys who worked on them, especially down the stretch, their planes were older than they were.
The living proof that if you put enough horsepower behind something, a brick can fly.
Yep.
Yep.
So, Bert, did you serve?
I did not serve. I'm an Army brat. My dad was in the Army for 20 years, and I've spent most of my adult life working contracts with the government. So I have, countless military friends and veterans, but I did not serve myself. No.
All right.
All right, guys, real quick, I'm going to remind people just keep piling on, so I'm going to leave it go live as long as you guys want to.
So the beard's going to stay on for like an hour and a half.
So real quick, guys, what we're doing is we are here to raise money to send veterans on the World Record Poker Run for free. So we are taking this money and we are paying for a veteran to have their food, their gas, and their hotel for basically 8 days. The World Record Poker Run is going to leave Florida July 30th, and it's going to end in Sturgis on August 6th. So 8 days, 3,200 miles, an epic adventure that I think everybody'd want to go on. And we're going to send some lucky veterans for free on that. They just have to be able to make it to Florida and make it home from Sturgis. But the rest is covered. So far, we have raised enough to send 3 veterans tonight, which is fantastic. But if you would like to donate, there are 3 ways you can do that. You can donate right on YouTube by doing a super chat. I will tell you guys, we lose 30% of the super chat. So for every $10, we only get 7. So keep that in mind. The cheapest way is go to supportbikers.com/veterans. Right on there, there's a donate now button. You can click that and you can make your donation right there. We will be accepting donations till May 5th. And I did see Throttle Fiend said he's going to hit a ton of businesses this week. So that's a great referral source. So anyway, guys, if you want to donate, we hugely appreciate it. If you can't donate, hey, we understand. Hang out with us. But do us a big favor. Hit that share button, hit that like button so other people that may want to donate can find out about this. That is one way that you can help without spending a penny. So thank you, guys. I'm going to turn it back over to them to have their conversation.
Well, do you want to read one of the comments? So when people nominate veterans, they can put a comment in, and some of the comments are, they bring tears to your eyes. So
Okay, so this comment said that the veteran I nominated is my big brother. He served in the U.S. Army in 1977. He was a crew chief on the Chinook helicopter when Mount St. Helen erupted. His aircraft took part in the aftermath of that eruption. After the service, my brother took part in the building of the space shuttle. He is someone I've always looked up to, and am very proud to have him as my big brother.
Oh, that's awesome.
From the heart, that's awesome right there. That's good stuff. And
after you've been drinking all night.
Yeah. And to be part of the whole Mount St. Helens thing, because since I was stationed at McCord, I went and saw that area quite often. It was still destroyed by that time in the late 90s, early 2000s when I was there. Yeah. So that's really awesome. Great story.
So speaking of great stories, we have someone going on the poker run. We just found this out a couple days ago. He is 71 years old. He is a full military disability, and he's going to come down and ride the world record poker run with us. So how cool is that?
That is good stuff.
It's awesome.
So yeah, really cool. So we're going to get we're going to get to meet so many cool people on this ride and have so many cool stories. It is I'm just pumped up, excited about it.
And 8 days to do it.
8 days to do it, yes.
Nice.
Plus the time in Sturgis. So it should just be phenomenal.
That's awesome. I hope we actually get some more on there because these trips like this is what actually helps a lot of these veterans that have no escape from what they went through. So a lot of them have PTSD and all that stuff. So being able to go on a trip like this, to be able to experience the open ride, the open air and land, it really does help them out. It helps a lot. So it's awesome. Let's get another one up on the board. Come on.
Absolutely. And it's cool because we've had a lot of people that were like, we'll nominate you for the freebie, and they're like, I can afford to go, so I want somebody that can't afford to go.
That's cool.
Or like we had one guy, and so he reached out to me, and he was like, I don't want the whole ride donated, but if you could help, that would be great.
Mm-hmm.
So that was pretty cool because he's like, I can do it. I can put it on a card, and I'm going to. but if I could get some help, that would be great. So those possibilities abound as well.
We also have a friend, our friend Todd, who's been on a bunch of our videos with us. I asked if I could nominate him, and he said no. He said, I'm going to pay full tilt. He said, give that to somebody who needs it. So, veterans helping veterans is just as cool to watch as everybody else.
Hold it. I'd like to tell you how to get $5,000.
It was just the mute button, not the exit button. What are you doing?
So
No, Sonny is savage. He doesn't mute people. He bounces them.
Baggers and Brews had a live stream one time, and I was going to join it. And
yes,
I won't go into a bunch of the details, but I was trying my phone, and this is the first time I'd ever done any of this, so I'm waiting in the back, and I'm like using my phone. I'm out here in the garage, and I'm like, all right, this must not be working because they're not putting me on. And so I did a bunch of other stuff, and I tried the other things, and I shut off the Wi-Fi on my phone, and I did it again, and I'm in the back room, and I'm like, all right, cool. I'm like, well, it must still not be working because they're not putting me on. So then I went and got a laptop, and I'm sitting on the couch and stuff, and I'm like, all right, cool, they're going to put me on. And the next thing I know, there's just feedback like crazy coming out of it. So I'm just like, done with this shit. Shut the computer. Like, I'm done.
Never saw him again.
I remember that, man. I remember it well.
And I just walked away.
I was so ready to have a sweet corn argument.
Oh, you got to let that go, man. You gotta let that go.
I did let it go. But I
have an argument when he
I ain't
knows.
going to stop bringing it up, though.
Jersey
I ain't
Corn's the
Twitter.
best. So
Hey, Crystal.
Hey, how are you?
I have a
I'm not the
question.
only girl.
What's the question?
Oh, Angie's still on here.
Is a
Oh, she
hamburger
is.
really
Oh.
a sandwich or a hamburger?
That's a good
What was the
question.
question? I didn't hear it.
Is a hamburger really a sandwich or a hamburger?
I've heard this debated a bunch, and I'm just going to say I don't give a shit. They taste really good. I'm just gonna
It's not a sandwich.
It's a hamburger.
It's a hamburger.
I don't
It's not
make sandwiches on my grill, man.
There you go.
I just love asking people that question because it gets such a wide range of answers. Even though,
well, you hear it debated, and you hear people like start screaming and yelling at each other about it. It's like, guys, come on, shut up and eat it.
That's why I laugh and just walk away. Like,
I'm good at walking away.
I'm about to blow this party up, and then I'm leaving.
Stirring the pot.
Yeah,
that's great.
That's
It's
awesome,
like-
man. 5 hours and 15 minutes, man. What you guys have done, it's a very, very cool thing. I don't know what my expectation was, Stevie. I don't know what your expectation was, but
Well, I started out with this little tiny grape, and then Sonny blew this shit up into a winery.
Wow.
So I
Clearly,
wanted
you've never dealt
to
with
I wanted to
Sonny
pay for a couple poker hands. I mean, you guys were on the live stream. I wanted to pay for a couple poker hands, and Sonny's like, "No, fuck that. We're gonna pay for the whole shit."
And Angie was like, oh my gosh, no.
Sonny's like, "No, if I'm involved, it's gonna be big, bitch."
yeah. Danny's like, "Hey, I got something for you. You're a veteran. Listen to this." And next thing I know, he's like, "Hey, you're going to vet him."
I've learned to delegate.
That's right.
We love you,
Right.
Angie.
I said it on our live stream last night. I've never been a part of something or never started a thing like this where we had to have a committee. But this would have never been like this without Sonny's help and everybody else's help that put it on. It's
phenomenal.
Yeah, we had the idea, but I mean, this group made it what it is. So. Yeah.
Well, and that's it, though, right? It's the biker community. You all rally around an idea or a person. It's like the World Record Poker Run. I mean, that was just like a crazy idea, right? And the Baggers and Brews crew will tell you they actually thought I was nuts when I'm
I was on the call.
What's changed? Like, what's changed?
Yeah, Blacktop and I were texting each other like, this guy is out of his mind.
I love it.
What are you texting each other now? Besides the pictures, we don't want to know about the pictures.
You obviously don't know the blacktops because they've been in bed for about 2 hours.
No kidding, right? Brian's like, I'm old. We're going to bed. See you guys later. And Heather's like, well, I'm going to stay up and drink, old ass. Go to bed. So,
yeah.
Pretty soon as she's gonna jump on her bike and leave.
Yeah, no kidding, right? She gonna leave by herself.
Oh, is she gonna leave the cowie behind and gonna take the fat bob?
There you go. She's gonna have to because
Probably.
she ain't gonna get up to 60 on that cowie.
Nope.
That is no kidding.
And you're gonna get run over in Nebraska. Speed limit 65, but that's just a suggestion. If you're not doing 80, 85, you might as well just drive on the shoulder.
All right, guys, real quick. So on the Sunshine State Biker Lawyer, they posted a video they were talking about earlier tonight. And so I'm going to pull it up here and share it with everybody because it was fun to do. And we'll see what you guys think of it if I can ever figure out how to share screen.
Did you wear a shirt?
They're our World Flush sponsor for the World Record Poker Run. And we owe it all to them for making this happen.
Oh, here it is. Can you guys see this?
Yep.
Yeah. All right.
Careful you don't get a copyright for the audio. I don't know if they're.
Hang on, Mike. Some dude's working on my account. Can I help you? Who are you? Sonny the band. And what are you doing here? I am the new receptionist. New receptionist? Yes. I'm actually hired you to do this job. Yes, she called me and said I got the job. You got the job? Yep. And what does the receptionist do? I sit here and talk on the phone. Ready? And are you talking to a client now? Sure. Has the phone ringing all this morning? Maybe. I'm not sure. Normally, receptionists doesn't keep your feet on the desk. I'm not a normal receptionist. Why not? Because I'm selling the Badger, the best. Would that happen to be your motorcycle outside? It would. You didn't touch it, did you? Yeah, I didn't touch it. But receptionists park across the street and leave those spots available for our clients. Yeah, but normally your receptionist doesn't sit here with their feet up. And it's not like her. Good point. I'm gonna have to talk to my office manager about this. Okay. This is Badger's bike night on Tree Logger. I got a new guy here. I don't know what's going on, and quite frankly, I don't know what the hell's going on in this place. Hey, before you go back to me, who the heck are you? I'm Carmen DeLucia. Oh, really? Yeah. Will you give me a beer while you're back there? Sure, I'll get you a beer while I'm back there.
Oh man!
All right, guys.
That was fun to put together.
That's funny.
So the funny thing is, we went that day to shoot some videos with them because I mean you can tell they're just like fun people. And that's the day they're like, we're gonna be the big dog sponsor for the World Record Poker Run. We're gonna write you a check. But that was Carmen DeLutri. He is the Sunshine State Biker Lawyer, and he is one of the big reasons that we can do this World Record Poker Run. So what a fun day. And I just wanted to play that because she put it out tonight. We made that months ago and just had a blast doing it. But that's the type of people that got behind this poker run and have supported it the entire way. So I wanted to thank them, and I wanted to play that because I had such a great time doing it.
I'm just glad it's not one of those Badger discounts where they charge you double the price when you ask.
Hey, Sonny, Nancy Weems has a question here. It says, how many vets have been nominated? Do you guys have a count yet?
Amy has that answer.
15.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, we just got another donation. Let's see here. Yep. Another one. They just keep coming in, guys. That is so freaking awesome.
That is awesome.
The hard part of this is we gotta get up in a few hours and ride 600 miles.
You'll be all right. I told you tomorrow night's gonna be the bad time. You'll be fine tomorrow morning.
Right?
You'll be all right.
We got this.
Yes.
Bert's by him.
No, it was she did it earlier.
Mm.
Oh, Wind Road. Thank you.
Yeah, Wind Road Therapy. We got Michael. Here's your list again.
All right. I'm getting my list out. What's my list? Oh, Wind Road Therapy. Thank you. Michael Gathier, Howard Howland, and Carolyn. So a lot of these donations are coming from people that are riding the ride. So not only are they riding the ride, but they're paying for other people to ride the ride. How cool is that?
Michael Gauthier. Michael Gauthier was who we were with today.
Oh, cool.
So,
nice.
Well, thank you very much, Michael.
Very
I don't know what our latest tab is. We're at 5710. So
Nice.
we're on our way to that next one.
He didn't think that if he gave a little bit of money, he'd never have to see you guys again, did he?
It's possible.
He is a retired Air Force vet.
Yep.
That is so awesome. And so many vets stepped up to help other vets during this. I mean, that's like the biker community, right? We all just support each other. I love that part of it.
Absolutely.
Very cool.
Okay, so Amy's going to read another comment here.
Okay, this one's from somebody in Salina, Kansas. Since starting to write about a year ago, I haven't seen him as calm or happy as he is when he's going on or coming from a ride. He has already joined the VFW riders and can't seem to write enough. His eyes have the sparkle I've missed seeing, and he has gotten back a little closer to the man I married. Aww.
Wow.
It is.
That's awesome.
That's what it's about.
So that right there is what you guys are helping.
I can't wait to see their face, especially when somebody doesn't expect it. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be big. You got it open. You want to read another one?
I'll try.
She's been drinking all night too.
I don't drink, guys. So my eyes are kind of funny. Okay. This one's from Hebron, Nebraska. Hello there. I am not one to usually nominate myself for anything, and especially when it comes to my veteran status, but thought, what the heck? I've been trying to figure out a ride this year, but haven't made any plans yet. My cousin sent me the link to your website, and I saw the world record ride and thought that might be a good one to do. Under the circumstances over the last year with COVID, expenses for a trip like this would be prohibitable. I'm doing it, guys. Look at this. As far as my military and veteran status, I enlisted in the Army at the age of 32 back in 2007 and was honorably discharged in 2015 after spending a year in Iraq in 2010 to 11. I ride a 2012 Harley Softail and looking forward to getting on the road this summer. Thanks for your consideration. Make me tear up.
Here you go. This one's for you. I'm not
crying. You're crying.
That's funny.
You know, George, you said something about being on here for over 5 hours and stuff, but I mean, Austin, you gave 4 years of your life, for us. So 5 hours doing this is nothing.
No,
and
I'd give another.
Drew, you also served, so I mean.
Yeah, I was just impressed, in such little time with you guys, what has been accomplished, and this is the first time that I'm watching YouTube that anything like this I've ever seen done. So I don't know if anybody,
We're trendsetters.
We didn't even have your phone ring once.
And every one of you bitches is a part of it.
So when Sonny was typing in that side chat going, we'll do a videothon, I'm like, here we go. Here's the Sonny.
Right?
Crazy
I'm
idea
sitting there-
coming out.
I'm sitting there looking at Amy going, all we're going to do is pay for a couple poker run hands. I don't understand what's going on here.
Buy a videothon.
No, but it's awesome. It's been worth every
called the Badger
15 minutes.
effect. I get it, and I'm like, okay, so how do we tweak this?
To make it as big as possible.
I mean, your idea is okay, but
Yeah, but he has such a good way at like odd times just kind of talking you into it without you realizing he's talking you into it.
he didn't even talk me into it. He had already made the decision. He's just like, "This is what we're doing. All right, cool.
Yeah,
all
that's
right.
him talking you into it.
Does this date work for you guys? Because it works for us.
I just told you to do this.
And then I hear from Bert, we have the 10:30 slot. I was like, for what? For what? What? What?
Phone call still coming in.
Phone call.
I need to call your phone.
I think I figured out how to make it ring on its own. Uh-oh.
So what are you wearing?
Dixon flannel.
Scooby,
I was like, I don't know.
That's for that guy right there with his commercials. What are you wearing?
So guys, at least here's what I'm looking forward to in the future, right? When I come on and I'm like, hey, we're gonna do this, and people are like, oh, it's happening.
It's shifting.
When I get to that point, then I'll know I've made it.
They just ask what time. What time? They don't ask questions. It's just like what time.
Right.
Right. It's like, when's the meeting? When's the next meeting? When's the meeting after that? And when are we doing this shit?
That's great.
Oh man.
Is your car warranty expired?
What?
Oh boy.
So what we're gonna do next
Oh.
is we'll have Toby and Drew have volunteered to help. I was gonna say voluntold to help. No, volunteered to help.
1 o'clock in the morning, sitting at the table. Oh, by the way.
No, you guys graciously said you would help out, so we appreciate that. And you guys are gonna vet our veterans. Go through and make sure that they can and they meet all the requirements to be able to take the trip, and then we'll do a pool, right? Isn't that the plan?
Mm-hmm.
Guys, you guys talk about like what?
All right. So once we get all the vets vetted, we will basically put their names in a hat, and we're going to do a drawing. We'll do another live like this and just do a live drawing of the names. Nothing fancy, no random number generators, none of that. Just names in a hat, pull them out, and that's who wins the trip.
Maybe it'll be in a DeBeard's hat if I ever get it.
Oh.
Then it'll have my name on it first.
Come on. You can't take everything.
I don't know, Bert. I think maybe we need to get the foes a hat there to pull these tickets out of.
No, just one hat. That's mine.
Yes.
Size medium.
Hey,
Size medium.
Amy,
Size medium.
don't worry about it. You'll just get a Maxwell hat when you meet him and he signs it.
Oh, real cool, Sonny.
Damn.
All right, I'm gonna sit over here. I'm not talking anymore. This is the Amy show. I'm done.
See, big baby.
I am a big baby. I told everybody that already.
Just because I'm gonna go see your man crush and you're not.
He's like, damn it, I gotta work and you're gonna go see my heroes.
Right.
I'll send pictures.
I'm sure you will. Real cool. Baggers and Brews won't be there though, so
Just in spirit. Just in spirit.
I'll be wearing one of their hats though, maybe.
Unless I take it on a trip with me.
Real cool. Cool. You just like let me get up there and then you just shove me back down, just like all at once.
Kind of my trip.
I didn't know it's going to turn into couples counseling.
Man, we get along great. We get around her grandma, and she can't stand to be around us because we bicker like this back and forth, and she can't take it. That's you too.
We enjoy it.
Huh?
We like to drive people crazy.
Some people
enjoy it.
Yeah. Some people look at us like we hate each other, and we'd laugh, like
right,
like it's normal.
A couple people asked,
How
us,
many so
sure you're going to make it to Sturgis? Yeah, we'll make it.
At least I'll make it. I don't know about her.
I'm going.
Crystal, have you decided yet? Are you going to ride your own, or are you still going to ride with Drew?
No, I'm riding two
Okay.
up.
Did you guys get a new seat for the Road Glide yet?
We are still up in the air about it. We've been trying seats out left and right.
I've got a touring seat I can send you from like an electric line or from Limited.
That my favorite.
The great big humongous couch that I'm never going to use again.
I'm fine with it because I got my own.
Yeah, well,
jeez.
Yeah.
So yeah. Ask how many so far. We have 3 veterans from this telethon, videothon, and then we have 2 directly sponsored from the law firm. So 5 in total as we sit right now.
But we're trying to shoot for 7 or 15, whichever we hit.
We'll take all the puppies.
And if you guys missed it earlier, John Maxwell just wrote a check to sponsor a veterans trip.
Yes.
So, yeah. So the guy that used to do YouTube is still involved with YouTube a little bit.
Yes, it was great to get him on YouTube again. When I reached out to him, I was like, man, I don't know if he'll do it. And he's like, yeah, man, I'll do it. So yesterday I messaged him and said, you're still good for tomorrow, right? And then this morning I messaged him and said, you're good for today, right?
Cricket.
He's like, yeah, man. Yeah, I'm there. I was like, all right, cool.
Do you think it's possible, though, that we will be the reason that we sparked a flame and got him back on YouTube?
I don't know if that will be true, but we can lay claim to it.
We're going to, no matter what. Even if it's 5 years from now, we're going to say, yeah, you came on our live stream. You're welcome, bud.
Nobody
We got
even
you back into the
remembered
game.
when you came on our live stream.
Right, all you got to do is just mention the Badgers just one time. That's all you got to do. Just throw us a bone, bud. Oh, yeah, on our channel, too, because we got one.
Right.
Well,
maybe ours first.
This week will be one of the new YouTube newsreels where it's like the spotting of John Maxwell. Like
right.
Where's John?
Nice.
We should make that video and get it
Yes,
out
we
first
should.
for everybody else.
Well, I'm going to be in
John now.
I'm going to be in Arkansas with the ornery ones. Maybe we should put something together like the spotting of the Sasquatch, except it's Maxwell.
That's awesome.
I mean, I'm literally going to be in Arkansas with the ornery ones this week. We could probably make something like that happen.
Yeah.
Well, good luck.
We can stop in Columbus on the way to Nashville and be like looking around.
Right? Be like, everybody, we should all do that. We should all like be searching for him.
Yeah. Where's John
We should
Maxwell?
all do that video from wherever we're at, right? And then put it all together.
I'm good. I'll send you that video.
Yeah.
And then we
With
can be
my
like
other one.
recording on the live stream. Donating to a veteran.
We could we could dye DeBeard's beard black and just say we found him in Jersey.
It's like an Elvis spotting. He's in
You still got that wig, George? That long-haired wig? We can do it.
Yo, what are you guys up to?
I love how when it starts out, it's like, oh, yeah, the wig. Wear the wig, bud.
Which one is it turn?
You know, the one that I really like.
Oh,
Your
That's
turn?
the wavy one, the curly one.
What's this one?
The one you wore with the lipstick that time, you know.
This got weird.
Hey, Scooby, you got something to tell me about? You know? Yeah.
We need T-shirts. Where's Maxwell?
I just have to say this. Karen just commented, it's got to be like 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. in
Hi, Karen.
Ireland.
Crazy. She's dedicated.
There we go. Shirt. We write into John Maxwell shirts with "Where's John Maxwell?" Like,
We could.
Right.
World record poker run on the front.
Where's John Maxwell?
Milk carton on the back.
Missing. We'll put missing and a picture of him on the
You
back.
found?
I think
I
I
like
got a
Bert's
picture.
idea. Take the Photoshop of the milk carton with his picture on it.
Right. Well, I just got his picture on the shirt. Right. We'll just put
That's
missing.
Nice.
Have you seen him?
Poor guy.
Yeah.
We love you, John.
Man, he's gonna be calling the bank on Monday. Hey, I need to stop that check right now.
Oh,
We love him.
we love him. We miss him. That's why he gets so much shit. And we know that he's got 5 kids, so he's in bed.
5 kids.
5
man.
kids?
5 kids.
I think it's 4.
4.
It's 4.
Is it 4?
So the funny thing is, when we first met, if any of you guys know Moto Sarge, he's up there with John Maxwell. If you don't, go check out his channel. Military, has a YouTube channel. Really cool guy. Anyway, so when we were first, John's telling us about him, he's like, yeah, he's got 15 kids. We're like, what? And he's got, what, 5 or 6?
Yeah.
But it was just funny because this was, of course, before he even knew he was having a 4th. And he's basically ribbing this guy for having a bunch of kids. And then, he pops out another kid. So it's just kind of ironic that he's like, oh, yeah, he's got like 15 kids.
Wow.
Right? And then the funny thing is we laid claim to the kid. So we took him and his wife out to eat for a nice dinner. And we're like, he got lucky when he got home because it was about 9 months after we were there that she had the kid.
Yes, farmers used to have kids, to work on the farm, and John's over there having kids to go wrench some bikes, man. I mean, the guy needs help in the shop.
Right.
Well,
And they're looking for him too.
The funny part of that for me is he's having kids, and my youngest just turned 18, and I'm like, you found a house yet? So I'm getting rid of all mine, and he's adding to the.
That's where we're at with our 16-year-old.
He's a young guy though. He'll be all right.
That is true.
Just like me, I found out I'm going to be a grandfather here coming May.
Yeah,
congratulations, man.
Congratulations.
I'm really excited.
In May,
about that.
that's right around the corner.
Right around the corner.
You just found out?
Well, shit.
Were they scared to tell you or what?
What's that? No, that was
You just found out. Were they scared to tell you?
Yeah, a little bit. I was the one that would have been like, "What the hell you doing?" But I'm happy. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Well, you know what we've been doing. We're pregnant. You know what we were doing.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
What the?
Here we go.
It's like that TikTok that Bert sent out the other day. I'm gonna be a father. Yes. My sister's pregnant.
That's messed up, man.
That was great.
That was awesome. Funny thing is that everybody was cheering him.
Man.
You have to know the whole scenario of that. I mean, there were these people on a boat, and this guy starts screaming from a balcony, yeah, I'm going to be a father, and everybody's like, yeah, congratulations. And then 2 seconds later, he goes, yeah, my sister's pregnant, and it was like just groans from the same boat that was just congratulating.
That was great.
Oh man,
that was probably one of the funniest TikToks you've sent, Bert. By the way, that was off the hook.
Thanks.
Come on,
You're
that's
proud of that
that's,
one, aren't you?
That's funnier than Gary the barbecue chef. Come on now.
Yeah.
Gary the barbecue chef. Who's that? You guys got to stay off TikTok, man.
It just hit me. I asked Karen, I'm like, will you go in our group, the Badgers and the Biker Lifestyle group, and just help, comment and and everything. And Karen, go to bed. I didn't mean for you to say it.
Go to bed, Karen. We love you. Go night-night.
What's that shiny thing outside? Oh, it's the sun. Not done yet.
We've got it way easier than you guys. I mean, we're an hour behind you, so
Yeah, it's getting to be almost midnight here for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 11:45.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me check one more time.
Oh snap! What's that?
I got my Sonny the Badger haircut going on.
You had it before I did. You got more of a mohawk than I do. I got a little more top hair.
Yeah, you got a lot more top hair than I do.
So we are at $5,710.47.
Wow.
Wow. That's
I
awesome.
mean, I think that's pretty phenomenal for something that we threw together in like 2 weeks. That Josh just kind of threw off the cusp of his. Hey, I want to buy a couple of veterans tickets. I mean, I pat us on the back. We did a good job.
Yeah. And how long are you going to keep taking the donations till?
Till May 5th.
May 5th?
May 5th.
The reason we're going that long is the 20th is when we cut off the veterans, so that gives us a couple weeks to vet it. But honestly, the reason we're waiting that long is pretty selfish. We won't be back from our trip till after then, so we wanted to be back to do the drawing and everything. So that's really why it's going that long, because we won't be back till like the 3rd.
And we're gonna do the drawing out of the hats, right?
Yeah,
out of the beard hat, right?
A hat.
Yeah, the beard hat.
One very specific hat that will be mine.
Pressure.
Just drop that thing off. Just drop the thing off, Bert. I'll ship that. I'll ship that baby to the subpar corn state tomorrow.
Make sure.
Oh man. Oh.
You should put it in one of those lock cases with just Jersey corn on that you must eat in order to get the hat and see what.
No. I'll just send out some frozen corn so they could be like, "This is awesome. Where'd you guys get this?"
Shop right.
Yeah. Good idea.
Then we'll do a video on it, pulling it out of the local shop here.
Right. This is kind of a funny story, though, and I'm going to throw Amy under the bus here for just a second.
Mm-hmm.
When we first got together, I was taking her out to our farm to kind of give her the roots and maybe play around in the hayloft a little bit, which that part didn't happen. But I told her we're going to go over by the sweet corn, and then she looked at just a regular field of corn, and she said,
Isn't it all sweet corn?
Definitely not.
I had no idea. I was a city girl.
Mhm.
I thought all the corn in the fields was sweet corn.
Took her out to the store with your tractor, didn't you?
I was right there with Amy.
Thank you.
Oh boy.
Like, what?
The good rule of thumb: if the corn is taller than you, it ain't sweet corn.
Okay.
He lost me at give her the roots. Is that what they call it in Nebraska? Give.
I was going to go there, but
I never said give her the roots, but.
Oh boy.
19 years.
19 years.
$5,710.47.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's
Awesome job, guys.
Oof.
That's amazing.
I mean, if you really think about that, guys, that's $1,000 an hour.
We should do this next weekend too.
We went 5 hours and 45 minutes.
Angie's like, please no.
We should probably have one for will Austin ever get his Road King put back together?
GoFundMe page.
Oh, you guys are too much.
Yeah.
We can't do it next weekend because it's a federal holiday. Some people are having birthdays next weekend, so it's a federal holiday.
Right? That is right. There's a couple birthdays going on. It's funny that Drew and I's birthday are on the same day.
Yeah.
Oh
What are
wow.
the
What day
chances?
is that?
April 25th.
Next Sunday.
Week from Sunday. I'll be in Arkansas. He'll be in Tennessee.
Angie, is yours the May 8th?
So we'll be in Texas.
We'll be in Texas at the Moto meetup for her birthday.
For mine, so.
And then we'll be at VAMM for our 24th wedding anniversary.
24 years, huh? Good stuff.
Yeah.
You guys are going to VAM?
Yeah.
You headed?
We've talked about it.
Yep, we'll be there. At least that's the plan currently.
Is that like meeting in the middle for us? You guys, with Jersey and Florida? Like, I wonder if that's like the halfway.
Pretty close.
Yeah, actually.
It's pretty close, yeah.
It's 500 miles for us.
Yeah, it's like 1,100 for us. The halfway mark is Maxwell's basically. So we're gonna go stay with Maxwell for a day and then go on up.
Oh my goodness.
We're going because we're going home for a few days.
There you go.
Because it's what, not even 2 hours from where we're from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From home.
Yeah, it's not even 2 hours from our home.
So yeah, we're literally gone about at least 10 days for April, May, and June. And then of course, July we leave for Sturgis.
Fun. I'm excited.
So one of our neighbors must still be watching because she just sent Amy a text message.
So Amber sent me a message saying, Amy, I'm not sure we can still be friends if you can't tell the difference between field corn and sweet corn.
No, it's so funny. That's a side conversation. Like, I'm reading it.
And then we have Karen, whose husband is April the 25th.
Oh, that's right.
And then my brother-in-law, who we will be with next Sunday, his birthday is April 25th.
Yeah.
So does that make this an international holiday now?
It does, yes.
When's Maxwell's? That would just.
So you're talking about the corn. That's funny. When I was in Missouri, they sent 4 of us I worked for Toyota as a mechanic. So they sent 4 of us to Toyota school in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. And so all of us driving through cornfield after cornfield after cornfield, a couple of guys are like, we want some corn. I'm like, whatever, I don't care. So they're like, pull over. So I pull over. It's dark out. We're in the middle of nowhere, and they are running through the field picking corn. So the best part of this is when we get to the hotel, they cook the corn, and guess what? It ain't sweet corn.
That was
See, I'm not the only one, Amber.
I can't imagine how many chemicals they put in their body.
So that's
Hey, you said that to Stevie too. You won't know the difference.
So by the time they cooked it, though, they had a few drinks in them. So, I mean, you talk about just funny. It was hilarious to watch these guys try to eat this corn. And they're like, it's just horrible. What is wrong with Iowa corn?
Wasn't Nebraska.
It's probably all speckled and everything.
They couldn't see it. Hell, they picked it.
Did they glow? Did they glow in the dark after they ate it? I tell people, you don't understand how many chemicals we put on this corn. When we can make corn grow with no water, there's some stuff that's on it that's not good for your body.
That good Nebraska corn, man.
Hey, it's not sweet corn, George. I'm talking about field corn, buddy. It makes the world turn, Holmes.
I think you hit a nerve. He said, George.
That's a sore subject.
I love pushing that corn. I love pushing that corn button with the Nebraska people.
Well, but I mean, I'm over it.
Just like your hat.
Really?
No, I'm not over the hat thing at all.
I don't think you're over the corn thing either, buddy.
I don't know how long ago I asked Bert for a hat, but
so
that was a while ago.
I'm just throwing this out there, Amy.
Yes.
Josh, you might want to hold your ears. So what you need to do is you need to grab his new beard hat, take it on the poker run with you, take a picture wearing it with Maxwell.
Yes. Absolutely. You did not close your ears.
Suppose you're going to be eating some Jersey corn too while you're at it.
Could happen.
As long as it's field corn.
Yep.
That's hilarious.
Well,
sounds like you're over that corn thing.
I'll be over the corn thing when Austin's motor starts.
Wow, this is cutting you deep.
Wow, that's right.
Hey, we're all still smiling though. When we all stop smiling,
All right. Well, I'm going to have to call it because it's almost midnight, and in a few hours I got to ride 600 miles.
Yeah, and corn don't digest too good, so we're good.
Right? There you go. So to wrap this up, I want to say thank you to everybody that watched us tonight, to everybody that donated tonight, to everybody that came on as a guest. I mean, you could have done 1,000 things other than this on your Saturday night, but you chose to come here, spend it with us, and help us raise money to send veterans on the World Record Poker Run. The fact that we even have a World Record Poker Run is a lot and due to all of you. So, it's just a big heartfelt thank you. Thank you so much to everybody that has helped make this dream a reality. The Stevies, thanks for having this idea. I don't know that I'll ever be able to thank you guys enough or ever pay back everything you guys have done. So I want to say thank you, like I said, to every single one of you that came on here and donated, shared it, and continue to do that. Every day we're out there. I mean, people are sharing it. And Wind Road Therapy was out all day today putting posters up in her local motorcycle shops. I mean, that's the stuff people all over the country are doing to help. And Angie and I just can't say thank you enough.
Yes. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Definitely. It's absolutely.
I want to say thanks to everybody that donated. Thanks to everybody that shared and commented and everything. Also, thanks to all the guests. But to everybody that's on here right now, I knew that when the Baggers and Brews were the last guests, I knew that it was going to be okay. If we go over, they're going to be cool with it,
And look, Drew and Crystal came back.
Yeah, and Drew and Crystal came back. Thank you guys so much. But I knew that the atmosphere was going to totally change when these guys came on, and it did. And you guys lived up to everything. I mean, we can shoot the shit and we can give each other shit.
Hat or no hat.
But at the end of the day, we're still friends, all because of these two-wheel machines that we ride.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
So
Concur.
it's awesome.
Or try to ride.
Yeah, just want to say thanks to the Badgers just for setting this whole thing up, all the work you guys have done, and now doing this for the veterans. It's just been amazing what you guys have managed to do. You've recruited a lot of people to help you, but it's been awesome. This is going to be an epic journey for a lot of people, especially those veterans that get to do it for free. So we appreciate you doing this, and we appreciate you including us. And to the Stevies, awesome job tonight, helping out and running this live for 15 hours or whatever it's been. It's been cool. You guys did an awesome job, and we're just glad to be a part of it.
100%.
Thank you.
Yep, absolutely.
You guys.
All right, guys. Good night.
Thank you.
For those of you that want, you can follow our trip. We're headed out tomorrow.
Do I have?
Oh, what do you got?
We have like last.
Ride safe.
We'll be there with you.
There's no party music.
Rubber side down, brothers. Rubber side down.
Bye, guys.
Thanks, Angie.
Thanks, everybody. Everybody take it easy.
See ya.
Bye, guys.